Stephen Fulton Jr.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skill, the highly regarded Devin Rodriguez.
What up, man? God, shout out to my brother Money Brown. Shout out to Money. If it weren't for Money, I wouldn't be live tonight. Shout out to my brother Steph. Man, we got to talk about it, man. I'm here. I'm here for the smoke tonight. I need some smoke. Man, I got some disagreements out here, and it is what it is. Let me shout, as always. Let me shout my family out, man. We got my brother Gertz in the building, always coming in, showing love. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button now. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Man, we got my brother Gertz. We got. Hey, I'm gonna say Jesus. He say salute. So saludos, Jesus M, possibly Jesus M, but we're gonna say Jesus. Shout out to my brother Jesus in the building. Dank Father is in the building. Dank, hey, hey Dank man, they got smoke for me right now, Dank. They telling me that I don't love Devin. I ain't no Devin fan. I'm giving too much credit to Tank. No, we gotta give credit what credit is due. That's what we gotta do. Let's see. My brother Bullet is in the building, man. Bullet Gibson in the building is always showing love, man. Hey, Bullet, hope everything going well with you. Man, my brother Josh Sanders, 86, a little older than me, a little older. I'm an 88, baby. With the TWT team. Shout out TWT, the winning team over there. Kentucky. Kentucky is what I believe the KY is for, man. That's what it is. Listen, I'm gonna drop the link early, man. Well, it ain't even early. It's late. I'm gonna drop the link late. I ain't finna be here too long tonight, man. But at the same time, I want to see what's going on. I want to hear different individuals' thought process on this. So we're gonna pin the link at the top as always. If you want to jump on. I gotta cook real quick though. Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis. First things first. Shout out to Ryan Garcia. Shout out to Ryan Garcia for making this fight happen, right? He made the fight. He said, damn it, I ain't ducking no smoke. And I'm going for the smoke. I'm going to make this fight happen. Shout out to Tank Davis for accepting it. Although I disagreed with the rehydration. I disagree with all this shit. I disagreed. Ryan accepted it. Tank said, damn it, let's fight. And then Tank went out and did what he was supposed to do. He stopped them in a beautiful way, in my opinion. Right to the body. I gotta say, we gotta stop the nonsense. We gotta stop saying that just because Tank stopped Ryan, he ain't the good. No, wait a minute. Ryan has always been in the name. He's been in the position. He's always been in the conversation as one of the top individuals at the 135-pound division. Because Tank beats him, we all of a sudden supposed to say he not shit? No, we can't do that. What we need to say, what we should say, we should be honest about it. And what we should say is that Ryan is, he's been in the top of the division for longer than damn near anybody else right now. And so, shit, he went and made the fight with Tank. Tank beat his ass. Let's give Tank the credit. I got my brother Bass Reeves in the building. I got Omega Red in the building, man.
With it.
Bass Reeves, man, get your opening bars off, my brother. We're gonna come to Omega Red next. Go ahead, Bass.
Yeah.
What you got for me, bro?
Y'all hit that like button for my boy one time. Appreciate it. And Doug, thanks for having me. Man, I just came over here to talk a little shit to you. I ain't gonna be too long.
Take your time. We over here. Shout out to my brother D Free in the building, man. D Free is in the
I really want to get to Dev, man. But
we gonna get to Dev.
Let's praise Tank some more. We'll praise Tank. We'll praise Tank some more.
My thing is this. Okay, I got you.
Gertz, I see you, baby. You stay up, young man.
But at the same time, before we get the dev, how can we get the dev without giving the proper praise to Tank? We can't get the dev without doing it. It doesn't make sense.
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, because really what they did to him was disrespectful. But we'll get to
what
that.
They did to who? Hold on. What they did to who?
What they did to Dev, but I get
this
it.
Ain't about Devin.
Right. No, you're right. It's not about him. That's why.
Look,
I just thought it's disrespectful, but it's not about him.
When Devin has a fight coming up. Devin, he'll be fighting Lomachenko.
Shout out DJ in the chat.
Hey, shout out to my brother DJ. That's my brother. I fuck with DJ. That's my Hey, DJ, we gotta get. Man, the draft is coming up this weekend, bro. We got to get a NFC East shit in, bro. But I got to say this. We're going to give Devin credit when Devin beats Lomachenko.
Yeah.
This ain't the time. This ain't the time for it, though. Right now, we need to be giving, and this is my problem. I want and Steph, I'm going to ask you first, and then I want to go to Omega Red. I want to ask you this question. This is the question for you and Omega.
Yeah.
Why should Devin in this situation? Why should we talk about Devin when we just saw what we saw from Tank? Why we should be focused on Tank Davis? Why are we focused on Devin in this situation?
Because I'm a boxing fanatic, and it's always kind of what have you done for me lately, especially for someone whom I support. But you are right. You are correct, and we should be talking about Tank and really, frankly, how he did it. And you said a lot of good stuff on Money Show just a few moments ago about how he was able to go in there and use his skill, use his mind, use his legs to get the job done, because he really wasn't turned all the way up. We only got half a fight, so that he was very, very well prepared. Very, very well prepared for Ryan Garcia. Shout out to Tank. But I'm a boxing fanatic. But that's all I'm gonna say.
And we about to come right back to Omega. Go ahead, get your opening bars off as well. Same question. Should we be focused on Devin right now? Should we not be praising Tank? Should we not be giving him his just due? Omega, it's on you.
Hey, this ain't a question for me, bro. Damn well. We just had the fight last night. I'm not finna sit here and be talking about no damn. You just had the fight, bro. And you say just what you done for me lately? Hell, this fight was last night. So of course we need to be talking about Tank. But we can talk about Dale tomorrow, because he got the fight coming in the future. You know how it goes. Once that fight over with, bam, we look to the next. But that's tomorrow. That's what I was saying.
And I ain't gonna hold you. Their fight is a month away, right? It's a month away. I'm excited.
We got a whole month to talk about
it. And so at this current moment in time, but I will do this. Because I'm gonna probably go live tomorrow night. So tomorrow night is really when I'm gonna focus on Tank. I'm really gonna focus on Tank tomorrow. I know my brother Knockout. He gonna go live. I'm gonna rock with my brother, and then I go live after, and we're gonna really focus on Tank. I wanted to ask, and the reason I want to ask, because I started the live tonight. I didn't even plan to go live tonight. I did it for you, my brother, Steph. Man, you the family, brother. You the family.
Yes, sir.
I want to ask you. Without, how are we bringing Devin in this early into like this, the fight just
well
happened?
let me just pick up from where we left off. We left off on Money Show, and I was saying that's the whole reason why it was at 136 pounds. That's why Devin snuck up in here. That's why, and that's just my opinion. I don't know that to be true or not.
Hold on. So let me ask this. So you saying, and I want to make sure I'm understanding what you're saying. So this
do a recap so the people know in the chat.
Do a
Right.
full
There would
recap.
be no money. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Dub.
But now I can't do a full recap. I can only ask my questions. My
I'm
question
talking
is,
about. I'm talking about. Still do a recap of why he said 136. You know what
Right,
I'm
right. I was about to.
saying?
Then Dub was gonna. He was gonna question me.
no. Go
Just
ahead.
about to.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay,
Okay.
okay. My bad.
Okay.
Let me shut
Right.
up.
Right. So, like, again, this is all my opinion. I don't know any of this to be true. This is just what I saw and looked at, and given the data that was put out before me, meaning the work. So, we're praising Tank and Ryan. Again, we're praising Ryan and Tank for what they accomplished, what they did. But me as a boxing fan, I told myself when that stuff got released, I was like, ah, shit. Well, that's cool, man. But A, that's not what I asked for. And B, this is not the best fighting the best. But that's what it was billed. That's what was sold. That's what was told. Game's not meant to be told, man. But so with that being said, when they made that matchup, Devin had already defended his championship. Now I don't know if he could have been inserted into this matchup or not, but hell, it could have at least been, frothed at and been talked about. That's just me again. That's just me.
So I want to make sure I'm clear. I want to make sure I'm clear with what you're saying. Are you saying you don't know if Tank could have been included with Devin as far as the matchup? Is that what we're talking about?
No. I'm insinuating that. I'm just insinuating that because frankly, it could have. Because this was.
Okay, all right.
But I'm telling you why now. Though. Because
before we
the fight
get to
was made.
We got to go back. Well, go ahead, give you a why, but we got to go.
I was going to say because 136 was the bout. That's what they fought at.
Right.
There was so much talk about weight. It was just and again there was so much talk and hate
the belt limit.
and going back and forth between rehydration. Who cares? You're both 135 pounders. Yes, you fought above that limit, but you're both generally 135 pounders. That's what you've been regarded and recognized as. Because if I say you're a 140 fighter or higher, you're not doing that. That's not the work you're putting out day in, day out. So the reason why, in my opinion, they did that is because you got one fighter who's got all of the hardware, man, and his name is Devin Haney, and he's pretty dang good. Whether you think that or not. He's pretty good. And if you're a boxing fan, you know he's somebody in boxing community. So that's why I used that D word earlier and said it was kind of disrespectful, bro. But that's just the way I looked at it.
So Steph, I want to ask, and mind you, you could ask Omega, anybody who knows the bright side, you know me.
Yeah, I know you.
I rock with Devin over everyone. I got Devin beating all these dudes. I got Devin beating everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I got Devin over everybody right now. I think he beat Shakur. I think he beat Tank. I think he beats Regis. Antoine Russell. Matisse. I got Devin over everybody. It is.
Let me say this real fast. I think he's number one, number two as soon as he moves up to the 140. That division really gonna get popping as soon as he gets there.
I don't even want to talk about 140.
But go ahead. My bad.
I realized, me being a fan of Devin, right? I got to make sure I stay very consistent, because there are times that Devin and Bill aren't consistent. So I got to make sure I stay consistent.
That's true.
What I say, right?
Mm-hmm.
This anybody listening to me, they're gonna tell you I'm not bullshitting. Like if I can't be consistent, I gotta stay on point, because there are times they don't stay on point. It is what it is. I think Devin is the goods, but I also think Bill caps. I think Devin kind of flows into the Bill shit, and he be fucking around as well.
Mm-hmm.
And so at the end of the day, I think he the goods, but at the same time, I got to call a spade, right?
Right.
So now this is what I'm saying. Tank, And we got my brother Piro in the building. My brother, hey Piro, we coming to
What's
you in
up,
a second.
Piro?
What up? What up, fellas? What up, man?
What
What
up,
up, Seth?
Piro?
How you
Hold
doing,
up,
man?
What up, brother?
Hold up,
What's up, man?
Piro. Hold up. I'm on my soapbox right now, Piro. I'm on my
Handle it, brother.
I'm on my soapbox, so I'm fighting. I'm listen. Devin is the goods, but regardless of what Devin got going on right at this current moment in time, and I think Devin beats Lomachenko. I think he's gonna beat the shit out of Lomachenko. Me and Piro, we have a bet on that. He'll tell you that.
I want to hear that. More on that later.
Hold on. Piro will tell you about that. He'll tell you about that. What I'm saying is this right here. At this current moment in time, Tank Davis is the name that should be on the tip of the tongue. Tank Davis,
No doubt.
what he just did against Ryan Garcia is what we should be talking about. Damn, respectfully. I love
right.
Devin. Damn, Devin.
Right.
We need to be talking about the performance Tank Davis just put on because, once again, Ryan Garcia is not a scrub. Ryan Garcia, and if you listen to a lot of individuals, I heard a lot of people telling me that Ryan Garcia was going to win this fight. I picked Tank in 8. Tank won in 7. I ain't mad at it. I was supposed to get some free merch where I picked Tank in 8 at. I was going to get some free merch if it was in 8. But I didn't, hey, it is what it is. All I'm saying is that shout out and shout out if y'all not sub to my brother Rebuttal Boxing. Make sure y'all go sub to Rebuttal, man. He that's my dog. But at the same time, I picked the fight and Tank did what he was supposed to do. And Ryan showed that Ryan can fight, but at the same time, there are levels to this shit, and the skill level of Tank, the skill level of Devin, the skill level of Shakur will all give Ryan problems. All of them will give Ryan problems. All of them.
Yeah.
All of them. And so Lomachenko will give Ryan, Lomachenko will beat the dog shit out of Ryan. It is what it is. Lomachenko is too smart. His IQ is too high for Ryan Garcia. And so I say all that to say this. We have to give Ryan credit and we have to give Tank credit. We understand now that we already knew Tank had a high IQ, but look how listen to what he said. I just got to make sure I stay calm in there. He gonna get aggressive. It's the first person who panic. I got to stay calm in there. And what did Tank do? He stayed calm. You know what I'm saying? He tied up early. He utilized his boxing skills, his IQ. And I mean, damn, give Tank the credit, man. We have to give that brother the credit. It was a beautiful performance. It's nothing against any other fighter. I'm saying let's just give Tank his credit because a lot of people will tell me that Tank, he a puncher. No, man, Tank can box. You know what I'm saying? Like Tank he's a true fighter. You know what I'm saying? He's a true fighter.
Barely found that out, Dub.
Go ahead.
It builds up future fights too. You know what I'm saying? When you give people credit, it builds up future fights.
Hey, Omega know what it is.
Yeah.
If at this current moment in time, I think Lomachenko, and I would ask any of y'all, is Lomachenko the goods? Do y'all think Lomachenko is the goods?
Yes, of course. I think yes.
Puro?
I think I got my money on him, so yeah, he's the goods, bro.
Omega Red, is Lomachenko the goods?
Hey, Pure, you're not alone. My brother thinks he's gonna win too. He ain't put money on
I think Devin can win too. I'm just gonna put my money on the more experienced guy.
Omega Red.
Oh yeah,
is Lomachenko the goods?
Yeah, I got respect for Lomo, but I think he passed his prime.
No.
Hey, but he's good though. He's good.
See, when you hear me push it.
My phone,
Go ahead.
What?
all I'm saying when you hear me saying what I'm saying give the fighters their credit. I think Lomachenko has always been the goods. He's always been the goods. He's always been the goods.
Wait, and with that being said, look, like old boy gonna have to go in there and knock him out.
Is Teofimo Lopez the goods?
I think he was.
Hold up, Omega. Hold on.
No, unified.
Hold on, Steph.
I thought you were talking to me, man.
My apologies, Omega. We're gonna come to you next. Steph,
All
is Teofimo Lopez the goods? Yes or no?
Yes.
Omega Red, is Teofimo Lopez the goods? Yes or no?
I think he was at 135.
No, it's a yes or no question. It's a yes or no question.
But you gotta put context to the yes or no, but yes. Yes.
If we said Ryan's the goods, I gotta say Tio's the goods too. Come on now.
That's how
I look at it.
I'm not mad at how y'all answer it. I'm just saying, just answer the question. I'm not trying to qualify nothing. This is a short session. Not trying to qualify nothing. Just give a straight answer.
It was just weird to me, man.
But we'll come back around and discuss it. I'm just trying to get the initial point from the panel, right? So that's why I said yes or no. Is Tio the goods? Omega Red.
For me, I think
yes or no.
I said goddamn it. Yes. Shit.
That's how I look.
Funny, dog.
Piro, is Tio the goods?
Shit, man, the fucking frogs bump their ass when they hop or what?
What the fuck does that mean, man? I don't know.
Nah, of course he's a good. Look, if a former undisputed champion, bro, you know, he fucking the first to unify all the titles that he had it available at the time. You know, he's the good.
Piro. Is Tio the good?
I thought he was unified.
Hold on, wait. No, he was. He was unified. Tio was definitely unified.
Nigga, I'm country. Ain't you heard no shit like that?
And he already beat Lomachenko once.
All right, I say all that to say this. We got to give Ryan Garcia credit because when Devin beat Lomachenko ass, we got to give Lomachenko credit too. And so Devin gets the credit he deserves the same way Tank needs the credit he deserves. And this is the thing. We got to keep the same energy for these fighters. If you can fight, you can fight. If you can fight, you can fight. And if you've been at the top of the division, we got to give you credit because when you get knocked off, win, lose, or draw, Ryan Garcia get knocked off, he still was the goods. He still was at the top of the division. He got his ass.
No, he wasn't. No, wait a minute. Wait, top of the division. I'm not going to give to him. No.
No. Can I prove to you that he was the top of the division?
He just beat Luke Campbell.
Hold on. Can I prove that he?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
When we say the top of the division, right? Everybody at 135 at this current moment in time is not challenging for a title. Is that right or wrong?
Only Lomachenko.
Gervonta Tank Davis, he challenging for a title.
Isn't Gervonta the regular champion? He's already champion.
Wait. Let's stay on point. Let's stay on point.
And he was the regular champion before all anybody got the belt.
See, this is the problem. Yeah. Okay, fine.
I'm just saying that nobody counts though, Doug.
Hold on. The thing is that at the same time that you're talking about Gervonta Tank Davis being the WBA regular champion, right? At the current moment in time, he's David's mandatory. If he wants to be, he still has to take on the mandatory because he's the regular champion. Ryan Garcia was the mandatory.
Was he?
Check. Oh God damn.
No, he wasn't, man. I think
he was in the number one spot. Steph.
He was okay.
Exercised it. He didn't. He says he regrets it. But
it's not about exercising.
Overweight.
I'm not talking about exercising. He fought the champion. He fought the champion.
Sure.
No, he didn't.
You're right.
No, he didn't.
You're right. No, he's right, Puro. He's right. He fought the regular champ.
The regular champ is the reason.
Oh, you're talking about Tank. You're talking about Tank right now.
Yes.
Okay.
But the regular champion is there so that the super champion, quote unquote, don't have to fulfill mandatories. The regular champion fulfills the mandatories. That's a fact.
That's a fact.
Yes.
And so all I'm
That's
saying
stupid.
is that is
Hard
stupid.
enough.
That shit's stupid
Retarded.
as a motherfucker. But all I'm saying is this: Ryan Garcia was the mandatory in this situation, or he wasn't the mandatory. He was the
No,
number
he wasn't
one.
the mandatory. No,
He
he was the
was
number
in the
one
number
for
one
Devin's
position.
for Devin's belt.
Exactly.
He still
was
is
in
actually.
the number one
Still
position.
is actually.
But at the
Still
same
is.
time,
Yeah,
they
he
had to
built
fight.
so loud.
He still is.
He built
That's
so
crazy.
loud.
I
They had
don't
no
know
belt.
what this
But
shit
he's moving
don't
up.
even
Yeah. He's moving up.
Ryan
Oh,
is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Ryan,
Okay.
he don't need to stay in the division no more. He can't stay in the division.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
that's
man,
true.
he's got a
That's true.
mandatory shot at the undisputed champion, bro. I don't know. He might stay.
Ryan,
Fighters cap all the time. That's all I'm saying.
man, listen, Ryan has a much better chance at shit. I don't know. He might stay. I don't know how. I don't know how good of his.
Dub.
chance
At the end
is.
of the day, bro, Devin
Hey,
can't
what's
duck
the
the
dude?
smoke, bro. They got a pending account that needs to be fucking settled. Him and Devin from
Hold on, Pierre.
from the amateurs. Oh, they have to be for titles, but they gotta fight one day.
Devin's not ducking him, though, Puro.
No, he's not. I'm not saying he is. I'm just saying that that's gotta be settled. In my eyes.
Hold up.
Gotcha.
Hold up. Shout out to my brother Piro. I didn't let him get his first bars off. I didn't let Piro cook like he need to, because hey, that's my homie. Hey Piro, man, I apologize. Get your bars off, my brother. Uninterrupted from anybody. Uninterrupted. Get your bars off, Piro.
Now, trust me, I don't want to hear what I gotta say right now. I'm pissed.
No, I want to hear
You
it.
know?
I wanna
Y'all
hear
hit
it.
that like
I
button.
want to hear it.
I'll
I
keep
wanna
it
hear
Smash that like
kind
button.
of calm, you know. I had to jump off my homie's panel, bro, because this guy was fucking driving my nerves.
Who?
Oh, you over there, Mark Nash?
Some dude. No,
Who
that was
made
on
you-
Mark. That was my boy Repitz. I was obviously on Duz, but it's just like today is just a lot of.
We're not gonna disrespect.
2 days
Mark.
ago,
Hey,
Ryan
shout
was
out
like
to Mark.
a great opponent for Tank. Now he's a fucking YouTube boxer. I don't know, bro. Whatever.
No, but
Yeah.
Real fast up. Puro, ask me, what did you think about the fight? I didn't get to hear your synopsis on it.
Man, Ryan frustrated me, bro. Like, Tank did what he got to do. They're both my favorite fighters. So, at the end of the day,
Right.
who'd you
bittersweet,
pick
whatever,
in the fight,
blah, blah,
Hero?
blah.
Who'd you pick?
I picked Ryan by decision, but I just picked it because the odds were very good. I didn't know who was going to win that fight.
Gotcha.
Bet on it? Did you bet on it?
I did.
Yeah,
it.
you
100 because I got like plus 650.
No,
I
you
was
good.
like, oh, man, that's
yeah,
a good one.
you good on that. You good on that.
Yeah, but
got some money?
truthfully, like, I didn't know who was going to win. So I just thought, rematch
No, that-
clause,
the
if
money
it makes
was-
it 12. I don't
the
know. It
money
seems
was
like,
there.
it
money
seems
was
like
there. The money
a
was
good
there.
bet. But Ryan,
But you wanted
fuck,
Ryan
I
to
was
win,
waiting for
though.
this. I didn't care who won. Like I said, man, I fucking rock with Tank heavy. I rock with Ryan heavy. I've been waiting for this fight for 5 years.
Wait,
And
so-
like
so-
literally, like it fucking disappointed, bro. Like I'm pissed. I'm like really mad.
Hold on. Wait.
Damn.
Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute.
That's crazy,
wait a minute.
girl.
Hold
Wow.
up.
It is what it is, though. It is what it
Wait a
is.
minute.
Dog just farted in my face.
Wait
Spit it out,
minute.
Dust. Spit it out. Spit it out.
You were disappointed in the fight?
Yes, sir.
Why? Break it down.
Ryan, bro.
He lost
Ryan,
$100. That's why.
I was asking for this fight for 5 years. Like literally, like fucking took he did everything to make this fight happen, bro. And like he didn't come out 100% on point, bro. It's just it was frustrating to me, bro. Especially I've been waiting for this fucking fight. God damn, but it's all good. It's all good. At the end of the day, Bernard Hopkins lost his first fight.
Ryan Garcia. He
Marquez lost his first fight. Salvador Sanchez lost his first fight.
Hold on,
I still believe in Ryan. Ryan will be back.
Hold on.
And Tank's the number one at 135, bro. We all.
Oh,
Tank got 135 on notice, just to let y'all know.
Piro. Hey man, damn, no,
tell
don't
the
do me
truth,
like
though.
this.
Sorry, I
You
asked.
my brother.
Fuck.
Oh no, man. So okay, hold on, real quick. I got
At this moment, Tank is number one.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
But he fought with
Yeah.
Tank. He fought with Tank.
Yeah, for sure. No doubt.
He'll argue me down, Tank Devin all the time. Definitely gonna
But
beat
it
the
don't
shit out
matter.
of Tank.
See, that's what I'm saying. It don't matter who you fuck with. It's the truth, man, bro.
Is it
Come on.
true? Hold on,
I
hey,
don't fuck with nobody. I don't fuck with nobody.
yeah, you don't.
And
Yeah.
I say he on top.
Hold
So,
on, but this is my thing right here, real quick. This is my only thing. This is my last question. Peter, do you still think Ryan has the opportunity, or do you still think he the goods right now? Do you still think he can put himself in position?
Of course. I mean, he's in position. Like at the end of the day, this is a fight we all wanted to see. He came up short. He lost. He got knocked out. But at the end of the day, I've seen Ryan fight 10 times better than he fought yesterday, bro. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know the dude personally. I would have to ask him. But at the end of the day, bro, a loss. Like all the best fighters that we think are legends, they all lost, bro.
yeah.
The real ones are gonna lose at one point, bro. That's just how.
Everybody but Floyd. Look. Everybody but Floyd.
Except Floyd.
Everybody but Floyd lost, and guess what?
I can argue that he has one loss, but hey, at the end of the day, he's undefeated.
No. Hold on. Hey, and before I let anybody else cook, I apologize. No, I don't want to apologize to none of y'all motherfuckers because I love all y'all. But fuck
Just apologize.
man, hey, I got my brother Jimmy in the building. Jimmy, don't come with no bullshit. I gotta ask you your question first. I gotta ask this question first.
What's that, bro? What's that?
I'm hearing people saying that all of a sudden Ryan Garcia, he's no good. They're not giving Tank Davis the credit he deserves.
Okay.
Are you?
Well, I mean,
hold on, Jimmy. This is the question. This is the question. I want to ask you the question before you respond. I want to ask the question. Was Ryan Garcia a game opponent, and is Tank Davis just an elite fighter, or do you think, or do you have something else you could tell me to make sense? And I asked that very biasly.
Yeah. Look, man, I thought the fight overall, I mean, looked like a good crowd, sell out in Vegas. So
Damn, the crowd, man. I'm talking about the fighters.
No, I'm about to get to, so I was pointing out the positive first, right? Look, I mean, I give Tank Davis full credit for beating Ryan Garcia, who was a prospect. I mean, coming down in weight. I'm giving him the credit he deserves. Was he a champion? I'm sorry.
Hold on, Jimmy. He was at least a contender.
I mean, look, that's debatable.
So, hold on,
right?
wait a minute, Jimmy. Wait a minute. Hold on, we gotta be no, we gotta be honest.
People find ways to shit on people, man. This shit is crazy.
Hold on. We gotta be honest about this. So,
I mean,
are you Jimmy? Honestly, are you saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna answer the question. No, let me answer though. Let me just.
My bad.
Let me take it.
I apologize for cutting you off. We're gonna give you.
Don't apologize.
No, Omega. We're gonna give him his time.
The Tank fans are getting riled up on it. Listen, I give him credit. We know Ryan Garcia is not a top guy at 35 or 40. He's never been a champion. He's never fought for a world title. And when things got hot, he took a knee. So, I mean, look, I give him credit, whatever credit you think is available or deserved in those situations. Look, Ryan Garcia has never fought for a world title and he's never been a champion. So, I mean, how much credit do we give guys for fighting, borderline contenders that have fought twice in 3 years? I mean, coming down in weight with the rehydration, with the late weigh-in. I mean, look, I give him whatever credit you feel like he deserves, If you think this was a legendary win that's never been done before, and this was pound for pound worthy, I disagree. But look, it's debatable. As far as the face of boxing, look, he needed the help of Ryan Garcia to headline his first Las Vegas event. That does not sound like a face of boxing to me, right? And apparently these dudes split the pot 50-50. The face of boxing does not split an even money pot with anyone. So, I mean, what makes him the face of boxing? I mean, the receipts are on the table. Hold on,
wait a minute now.
Well, if we're on a captain-a-thon, bro, Ryan at one point was interim WBC champion. The same belt that Devin Haney held and was elevated to the full champion.
Calm down, brother.
We're going to do the captain.
Calm down, brother. I'm going to let you cook. I'm going to let you cook, brother. I promise. I'm going to let you cook. Jimmy came out with the fire, though. I got a lot of things I want to say.
Super capping, Jimmy. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Hey. So I'm gonna let my brother Piro go. Then I gotta get to my brother Steph. I gotta get the Omega Red. Everybody gotta cook on this one. Jimmy, you came out with fire right here. I got goddamn, I disagree with a lot of shit you just said.
But Devin Haney, I'm telling you right now, Devin Haney is gonna make Tank Davis fucking quit. Hold
on, Jimmy. We'll get to it. We got my brother Phantom in the back. Phantom, we about to bring you on. Give me 1 second. Piro, it's on you. We're going to Omega Red. We're going to my brother Steph. We bringing my brother Phantom on. Phantom, you are after my brother Bass Reeves up here. Steph, you after him. It's on Piro Central, Omega Red next. Go ahead, Piro.
All I'm gonna say is, Jimmy, I know you couldn't even say that with a straight face. If fucking Devin's gonna make Tank quit, bro.
Don't do it, Jimmy.
But hey, that's all I'll say.
Go ahead, Omega. What you think about what? Hold on, Jimmy. Hold on, Omega. Jimmy just cooked on a lot of shit. Did you have anything you want to respond to right there with what he said, Omega Red? You're on mute, my brother. You're on mute.
Yeah, I know he put me on mute, but Jimmy just said a bunch of corny ass shit. Don't give a damn about. I ain't no fan of no goddamn body. First of all, get that shit out your damn head. That damn shit you just said, that shit was corny as fuck. So go ahead.
Hey, we got my brother Steph with the What
you want me to comment to what Jimmy said?
Well, you were commenting anything you want to motherfucking say.
Well,
respectfully.
Shit. I got nothing right now. I thought I'm still waiting on the dev situation. I got nothing right now.
We bringing my We bringing my brother Phantom in the building. Phantom, it's on you. What you got?
Yeah, what's the deal? Good evening. I know Jimmy likes to run around panels capping on Tank, kind of putting out some false narratives there. And the one I hear a lot is late in the evening was the second weigh-in, when it was actually early in the morning, like around 11 a.m. And then another one is that he split the plot 50-50. How do you verify that? Like, how are you knowing what the split is between the zone and Showtime? Like,
hold on, Phantom. I want to ask you this, Phantom. You coming in? Hold on, Jimmy. Don't. We're gonna let you respond, Jimmy. But
okay, bro, that's fine.
Phantom, look, I want to ask you this right here. I thought that Tank Davis, he put on a masterful performance. I don't think he's getting the credit that he's that's deserved to be given to him. I'm not saying any specific individual. I'm saying that I think overall we should all say that, man, Tank did a hell of a job. Ryan Garcia was a game ass fighter, and Phantom, what do you have on it? Do you think that Tank is getting the credit he deserves?
Can I go
of course. Well, Jimmy, he just asked me a question.
Hold on, Jimmy. You come in next. It's on you next, brother.
Chill on your island for a second, Jimmy. But no, I don't think he's ever gonna really get the credit. And it's the same thing with Floyd Mayweather. Tank's gonna have one of those careers where he's not gonna get his flowers till he retires. Let's say he fights Devin Haney next, and he makes that shit look easy. Well, Devin Haney was weight drained at 135. He never really fought anybody but an old Loma and Cambosis. You always are going to look for holes when, you have a star who's rising and continue to rise. People just got to tear him down. It is what it is.
All right. We're going to go to Jimmy. Jimmy, go ahead and respond to that.
Okay, bro. See, this is my problem with the Tank Davis fanboys. They like creating narratives, right? That no one will ever give Tank if he does this and that. Bro, Tank has never done those things. You can't talk about something Tank has never done. He's never fought the top fighter at 30, 35, or 40, right? And if you feel like he's done that, you're living in cloud cuckoo land. He's never done those things. So I'm not going to sit here and debate what credit he might get for doing something he's never done. It's not that hard, bro. Fight the top dude at 35 or 40 if you want to be considered an elite fighter. Tank Davis is a world-class fighter, a very good fighter. He's not an elite fighter because he's never been the top guy in any way. Listen to what I'm about to say very carefully. He's never been the top dude in any weight division. He hasn't held a legitimate world title in about 5 years, right? And his best win is arguably over a motherfucking mid-level contender in Ryan Garcia, who's never done shit in boxing. If this makes you emotional, then you've got some female problems, man. And I suggest, going to a doctor and get some testosterone therapy.
You literally just described every fucking fighter at 130.
Hold up, Piero. I'm gonna let you cook. I want to ask Jimmy this. I'm gonna let you cook. Goddamn, you can't just go off like that, Piero. Calm down. I gotta ask you this, Jimmy.
Yeah.
And I understand where you're coming from. I understand.
I'm not lying, though.
No, I ain't mad at you.
Yeah.
I gotta know who is a better fighter, right? Right, on any of these individuals, any fighter, Devin, Shakur, Lomachenko. Who's a better fighter than Ryan Garcia on any of these dudes' resumes?
Look, Ryan Garcia.
No.
But who am I comparing them to, though? So who do I?
The individual on these people's resumes.
Okay. So has Ryan Garcia
name me a better fighter than Ryan Garcia on these fighters, right? I think this is I think Tank at this current moment in time.
No worries. Devin Haney, when he beat his last two opponents, Kambosos and Lomachenko, they're far more respected fighters and champions.
He ain't beat Lomachenko yet.
No, if he does, okay. So I think Kambosos was a much better win than Ryan, because Ryan's, again, bro, I don't know why a lot of fans have trouble with facts. It's basic mathematics.
Do you think Ryan would beat Kambosos?
I don't think so, no, because Ryan Garcia has been too scared to fight any champion at 35 or 40. Okay, and look, I used to like Ryan Garcia, but when he did that whole shit with Riga's Progress, and he started taking 1.5 years because of mental health, like, come on, man. Like, we know what Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis are made for each other, because birds of a feather, right? So these guys are made for each other, and that's why they went on and put on the dance. As far as Tank Davis looking great, he looked okay.
Go ahead.
He looked okay.
Finish your point, Jimmy.
Yeah, he looked okay. I mean, I didn't like the way he was running and holding the first couple of rounds, but look, he put it on Ryan, and Ryan, he quit like a bitch as well. So it is what it is.
Piero, it's on you, man. Get your bars up, Piero.
I mean, all I hear is cap, bro. I mean, like, at the end of the day, bro, like, the only fucking female energy is coming from one person on the panel, bro. That's all I know.
Yeah, usually that's how it is.
Omega Red, what you got for me? What you got for me, Omega? All right, Omega came up. Go
ahead, man. Go ahead. I'm watching this game.
My nigga Omega. Hey, and we bringing my brother Bullet into the building, man, real quick. Bullet, you're in the building, man. You know you're always welcome over here. You're the family. Appreciate you coming through, my brother. What you got for us tonight? I know you've been listening. I seen you in the chat earlier. You done heard what these people done been saying, man. What do you have on it, brother?
Yeah, I'd like to first start off by saying salute the Dub right side and everybody else in the chat.
Appreciate you, my brother.
Y'all are Dub. No, I'm a big Dub fan. But I understand completely what Dub was getting at. I think a lot of you guys got off topic. You gotta give Tank credit for that performance, but he did that. I don't care what nobody say. Oh, Ryan wasn't proven. Man, before this fight happened, there was a lot of people picking him, and a lot of people was giving Ryan Garcia credit for whatever he's done.
Talk about it.
People he fought. So
talk about it.
He did that. Do I think Dev can still beat him? Absolutely. But it's not Dev moment now. It's Tank moment. Tank deserves all the credit, and I just think you got to keep it 100. I think I hear what Jimmy's saying, and he flagging, bro. You going too deep in depth with your emotions, trying to paint it as facts. It's not facts what you're saying.
No, it's facts.
Hold on, Jimmy. Let him finish, Jimmy. Let him finish.
Going off of such this, such that. You saying some stuff. I ain't gonna count to you, and I'm the person that can rock with you. You hear me? But yeah, I think you being too facetious in your comments. You got to give Tank credit, bro. I think you hating a little bit. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Go ahead, Jimmy. Go ahead. You can respond to that.
Listen, bro. Look, I mean, in life, right? A lot of times people don't like the truth because the truth hurts, right? But the sooner you accept it, the sooner you can move on with your life, right? Tank Davis has never fought the top guy at 130, 135, or 140. These things have never happened, right? Maybe in your mind, if you're a Tank Davis fanboy, I mean, Isaac Cruz, Rowley, I mean, if those are gangsters for you, then that's just some weird fanboy shit. I'm talking about the realms of boxing, right? And reality, right? On the pound for pound list, we're talking about face of boxing, pound for pound credentials, Hall of Fame status. These are the things that the Tank Davis fanboys claim he's got. So I've got to look at it and say, okay, well, he didn't fight the top dude at 30 or 35 or 40. He's never unified. I mean, what are we doing here? Are we just, are we playing like, what are we doing? Like, this is some weird fanboy shit. Like, how am I supposed to have an intellectual conversation with someone who's literally trying to debate fantasy with me? I gave you very clear points, and no one's debunked anything I've said. All they've said is, "Oh man, Jimmy hating, bruh. Why you hating on Tank?" No one's hating on Tank. He's a good fighter, and look, he's a credible star. Is he the face of boxing? Hell no. Is he a pound for pound fighter? Hell no. He's not even the best fighter in his own division. So before you start worrying about pound for pound lists and imaginary Hall of Fames, worry about facing the top dog in your own division, which is Devin Haney. And Devin Haney will kick Tank Davis's shit in my opinion. And if Tank has a heart, he should go prove me wrong. And if he doesn't, then keep fighting Rolly Romero.
Opinions are like assholes at the end of the day, right?
If I can respond to that, I think
I like to respond to that too.
And we're gonna matter of fact, we'll send it around. Bullet, we're gonna let you go first, and then I know my brother Phantom Piro. Did you want to respond to it as well?
I mean, shit. I heard a bunch of gibberish, bro. Not really. Go ahead.
All right, go ahead, Bullet, and then we're going to my brother Phantom. We're gonna spin the block.
First thing you said, first thing I'm gonna address is I think Devin Haney will beat him as well. So I don't. But the way you dressing it, you can say it how you want to say it. I definitely think Devin Haney will beat Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson, and any of the rest of them guys. Now to say, and another thing you said we can't dispute some of the stuff you said. Leo Santa Cruz is a Hall of Fame fighter, regardless of however you want to look at it. He brought him up. Leo Santa Cruz signed on the dotted line. He thought he could beat Tank. He got in that ring, got his ass knocked out. It's a lot. I can't say everybody he named, but I just know that's one of them for sure. That's a Hall of Fame fighter. Hector Garcia, he was an Olympic silver or gold medalist. Regardless of however you want to dress that up, because I give Devin Haney credit for whooping Jojo Diaz. He was an Olympic I think silver medalist, and I give Devin Haney a lot of credit for that fight. So I got to give Tank Davis the same credit for whooping Hector Garcia, the same guy that just whooped Chris Colbert. I know you want to say Chris Colbert not a top fighter or whatever you're gonna try to say, because you try to say that's fantasy land. Tank Davis beat the people that Floyd Mayweather allowed him to fight, regardless of how you want to look at it. No, I don't feel like he's the number one in the division because Devin Haney got all the belts. No, I don't think he'll beat Dev, but he do has a puncher's chance to beat anybody. And if you can't at least acknowledge that fact, then yes, you're hating.
All right, I ain't mad at it. Phantom, it's on you, my brother. Phantom, it's on you.
No, when he's saying that he hasn't fought anybody at the top of some of these divisions, he has somewhat of a point. But when he knocked out Jose Pedraza, who was undefeated at the time and was the world champion, he became the youngest world champion at 22 years old, and that was a fight that was able to be made. And with Leo Santa Cruz, that fight, Leo was the champion at 130. I think he had got that belt. He won that belt in the ring in the fight before he fought Tank. So it's not like, and then Tank was putting his 135-pound belt on the line. But when you're talking about specifically at 135, no, he has not fought what you would call the top of that division. I wouldn't say he's fought top contenders, but like the number one or number two or number three, no, I wouldn't say that at all. But yeah, it's not like you can just willingly cross the street through promotional companies. So we also got to factor that in as well. You know what I'm saying? So that's all.
All right. Anybody else? Anybody else on there?
I just want to add.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
A little earlier, Dub, when we were talking with Money, when he asked about that toughest matchup, and then Tank said this, Tank said that. Right. I personally thought Gamboa was tough. Gamboa wouldn't go away on one leg. and like that was kind of brutal, going back and forth, back and forth.
I mean,
I'm just saying he didn't go away. I mean, the guy was a tough character, but here we are giving Ryan credit for hanging in there for 7 rounds.
I'm just saying, if we really think about, if you could give me Gamboa being tough, my thing, who is the more dangerous opponent? And y'all, truly, and my thing for Ryan, especially, yeah, he got his ass stopped. He got stopped. The thing is Gamboa fought, and it wasn't you. Somebody said it earlier tonight. I was on the panel, and they said, if a motherfucker know how to survive, they can survive, right? Gamboa was in there to survive. I know he was on the bad Achilles. I got it. He was in there to survive. He got stopped in I think the 11th or something like that. But he was in there to survive. Real quick. I just want to finish off what I'm saying here. All I'm saying is that Ryan Garcia is a more game opponent. He was a more game opponent than Dan Gamboa. He's more game. Ryan Garcia stepped to Tank Davis early in the fight. You don't see a lot of motherfuckers just go. He put him on the back foot, right? I didn't think he was gonna step to him that way. I thought that was a bad thing, but at the same time, man, Ryan Garcia went in there to fight, bro. Like, man, give that brother credit. Give him credit and stop trying to discredit him. I know, Jimmy, you're gonna tell me he ain't this, that, whatever. What I'm saying is, all I'm saying is anybody, man, it's a 50-50 fight with Ryan Garcia against anybody we want to talk about. It's a 50-50 fight. Give him the credit. Go ahead, Jimmy. I apologize for being long.
Well, we'll never know because he hasn't fought anyone, right? But look, my thing is this: though,
he beat Luke Campbell.
Exactly, and he just fought Tank Davis.
He beat Javier Fortuna. Both of those were game fighters. Both of them were game fighters.
I mean, it's debatable what quality of fighters those were. I mean, they weren't champions, and they weren't really.
They were B-level fighters. They were B-level fighters.
Okay. No, what I want to ask you was Tank Davis was promising and swearing when he fought the two Garcias back to back, and this was about a year ago, that he was coming for Devin Haney and this and that. Now, when the interviewer asked him about what's your next move, and he said, I'm not thinking about that. See, for me, that's a whole bunch of capping. Because when you got a full schedule, you're talking about Devin Haney and how you're coming for him and you're taking care of business, and your Glock has got no safeties on it, even though you're asking for rehydration clauses, whatever that means. Right, so this guy's apparently his Glock's got no safety on it, right? And he was coming for Devin Haney and Shakur.
No, Jimmy, that was the right thing to say. This is why.
But bro, why?
Hold on. This is why. Devin versus Loma is what we would consider a 50-50 fight. I think Devin wins the fight. I think he wins it. But at the same time, Devin got to get there. And when Tank said, "This is my moment," I ain't trying to. Man, that man, he got to fight, and he. This is how I'm listening to it. He got to fight. Nah, I'm gonna let him do his thing. He can fight, and then if it happened, we fighting then. But at the
I disagree with you.
Go ahead.
I'll tell you why. No, I'll tell you why I strongly disagree with you, because why would you talk about someone when you got a full schedule, right? You had 2 fights ahead of you, right? Which put you out of the ring for potentially 9 months to 1 year. Devin Haney had the Cambosos fight. So Devin was busy as well, and so were you. But what a coincidence, right? That when your schedule was free and you could talk about whatever fight before you were playing look, I've got the 2 fights with the Garcias, right? I'm busy, but trust me, bro, that when I'm free, this Glock is coming out and the safety clip is coming off as well. As soon as you're free, they're like, okay, now Tank, you're free. You can do whatever you want. Who do you want? Oh, I want to chill. Oh, I'm not thinking about that. You should have just said right then and there, look, if Devin Haney, I want him if he wins. If he doesn't win, I want Lomachenko. It's a very basic question, because he had no problem talking about these fights when he had a full schedule. But as soon as he becomes free, as soon as some real pressure can be put on him, no comment. All right, man. I mean, I see it.
Well, you're lying. First off.
I mean, at the end of the day, talk is cheap. That's what goofies on panels do.
Hold on. Who? Jimmy said a lot there.
Jimmy's lying.
All right. We're gonna go to Phantom. Phantom, what you got on it, man? Jimmy said a lot there, and I agree with a lot of what Jimmy said. I ain't gonna hold you. I agree with a lot of what Jimmy said. But go ahead, Phantom. Break it down.
In classic Tank fashion, in the post-fight interview, the nigga said He got to worry about Loma. We'll holler at him after that.
That's perfect.
What more the nigga need to say, bro?
That's perfect.
His words, his own mouth. He got to worry about May 20th. We'll holler at him after that.
And that's what I'm looking for. That's what I want to see. I want to see Devin handle his business. And then afterward, I want to see how that, hey, we need to see, hey, Devin, they say they're a free agent, right? Hey, I'm glad of it. I want to see the smoke with Tank. Go and we done seen you willing to do what's necessary to make the big fights. We done seen it happen, right? He went over the top rank. He left Eddie Hearn them, went to top rank to become undisputed. Shout out to Devin Haney, one of the few people making the moves out here that we want to see happen. He making this shit happen. So I'm looking forward to seeing him make it happen. We're making this Tank fight. I want to see him go over and do business with Al Heyman. We understand Al Heyman got what's the brother name who got Tom Brown. We understand Tom Brown over there, but we see EJ, Errol Spence, we see Javante Tank Davis. They all able to work with Al Heyman and also utilize their promotional brands to be successful. So now we need to see it with Devin. He needs to go over. He needs to make the fight happen with Javante Tank Davis. He go do a three. Win, lose, or draw. Win, lose, or draw. You still, if you fight Tank, you the goods. He gonna beat Tank, but at the same time, take your ass over there, fight him, and beat his ass. Do your business with Al Heyman, and now we can really speak on how you done did business with all the promotional companies. You done eliminated this quote unquote side of the street bullshit, and you making the big fights happen. This is what we're looking for from Devin Haney. This is what we're looking for.
I got a question though. So if Devin Haney fights Tank at 135, and let's say he gets stopped, is weight gonna be the excuse? He was dehydrated as the undisputed champion.
There are no excuses. Ain't nobody making excuses. Their brother already said him and Bill Haney. They done had the chance to move up, and this is me being a Devin fan. Building what they told us. We stand in the division. All right, if you stand in the division, you're locking all the doors. Okay, cool. I ain't mad at that. I want to see those fights. You better fight Tank or Shakur, which is saying these things. And if you don't, then I got smoke for you ducking. But if you do, hey, win, lose, or draw, man. You making the big fights happen. Hey, that's what I'm looking for. I want to see niggas making the big fights happen, and I think that's why I said everything I just said previously.
What about the winner of Teofimo versus Josh Taylor?
Fuck no, I don't. No.
Yeah, already looking for a way out. You see?
No, I'm saying if Shakur can shoot the bed on the women.
No. Listen, Jimmy. These ain't my words. These are not my words.
I think it's a bad legacy fight, though. The winner of Teofimo and Taylor.
Damn all that. Nah.
Tank's got no hardware.
This is what the individual has said. I didn't say this. This is what the individual has said. They said that we stand in the division. We stand in the division. We locking all the doors. If you want to fight somebody, you got to fight us. I didn't say this. So why wouldn't I hold these people accountable to the words that they use?
You gotta leave Devin Haney a way out, because after that Ryan fight, he's awfully quiet. When Tank fought Hector Garcia, he put out sparring footage, said he wasn't shit.
Man, stop!
Stop
the quiet now.
Ryan Garcia.
I ain't giving nobody no motherfucking way out. I ain't giving nobody a way out. What are we talking about?
No. See, I said in my opinion, bro. I think being the winner of Teofimo and Taylor, because you'll become a legitimate 2-division champion, and the dude will also have the ring lineal title as well. A guy like Tank, he's a top 5 contender. That's a good title defense.
So you don't think Tank is the money man at 130 and up, 130 to 147? Tank, He the money
Well,
man.
I've never really
right?
seen him produce any real pay-per-view numbers, though, bro. I mean, what's he giving his opponents? $300,000? Is that a money man to you? I mean, if $300,000 is a money man, I know guys like Canelo and Joshua, when they cut you checks, we're talking about double-digit millions, right? Eight figures.
Who does numbers? Who does numbers at his level, at that in those divisions? Who does bigger numbers?
50,000 pay-per-view buys. I mean,
a quick
no one.
factoid: between 130 and 147, there's only 3 fighters fighting on pay-per-view. That's Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence, and motherfucking Tank Davis.
Okay.
No, Devin Haney is too.
Well, now, but we're talking about having a track record.
Well, he had 2 fights. He had 2 fights in Australia on pay-per-view. Respectfully.
Yeah. Look, with Devin Haney, the thing is, when you're the undisputed champion, you don't need like Jake Paul events. You don't need gimmicks to sell yourself. You don't need Baltimore, sob stories or IG models like Ryan Garcia to sell yourself. You've got the hardware, you've got the legacy, and you don't need smoke and mirrors. You don't need Leonard Ellaby screaming
But
in the back.
it's not about that. It's about the fights. We should be. It ain't about the money. It's about the fights, and that's why I'm saying. And that's why I'm saying what I'm saying is, damn all that other shit, damn the money. It's about the fights. The way you make these big fights happen, the way you make the big fights happen. This was Jimmy. Let me ask this: name what was a bigger fight, and whether we want to say money, status, whatever you want to, however you want to consider it. Yeah. What was a bigger fight than Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia this year? What was a bigger fight?
The Jake Paul and Tommy Fury fight this year.
Fucking cap.
No, I'm asking you, did they fight this year? No, I'm not. I'm asking you a question. If they fought this year, then it's debatable. But I mean, look, that's a licensed boxing fight, isn't it? Between 2 dudes with no belts. So I mean, it's debatable. It's a bigger fight.
All right, Jimmy. All right. And you know what? If you're gonna be the contrarian, I understand it. It's just that when we hold on, Jimmy. Hold on. Any logical, respectful. I say this respectfully. Any logical boxing fan know that when we say the bigger fight, okay, money. Yeah, we are talking money, but we're also talking legacy, status, fighters, true fighters. Tommy Fury and Jake Paul. Okay, cool. Yeah, the winner of it, Tommy Fury. I don't know. Did he get ranked? Maybe he got ranked. Did he get ranked?
Yeah, he did. He got ranked top 10 in the WBC. Yeah,
top 10 WBC. Perfect. I ain't mad at it. Okay, cool. Once again, come on, Jimmy. Is that really what we want to? Where we want to take this conversation?
Well, see, the right side, I know it sounds like I'm being contrarian. I think sometimes it's good, though. It adds a little spice to the stream. But my thing is just that whenever the Tank fans, whenever I bring up the Devin Haney fight, the first thing they'll do is shut me down and start counting all the tickets that Tank Davis sells and how much of a smart businessman he is.
So you gotta have you gotta have something to go. I got you.
Yeah. I mean, I've got the same energy, bro. I'm giving them what they're asking for.
It makes perfect sense. And I'm not. It makes perfect sense. It just, hey, Jimmy said, "Man, I got a counter for these motherfuckers, man. Y'all not."
I got a question though. Why is it that after the Tank and Ryan fight, Shakur, he's saying, "I want that fight. I can't wait," and Devin Haney pressed the mute button on his social media in regards to the fight while he was there in attendance.
Well, because he was there in attendance.
He wants to fake cap like he wants to fight Devin, bro. That's why.
All right, bro. All right.
What does press the mute button mean? What does that mean? I don't know what it means.
Like, because I noticed.
Him, I think that's what he's saying. My bad.
Yeah, like during the build up to the Hector Garcia fight, we had Devin Haney speaking about the opponent and posting sparring footage and saying Hector Garcia's trash. But we see Tank pretty much dispatches and dismantles Ryan Garcia in dramatic fashion while Haney's sitting there watching him, and nothing to say about it.
What do you? Hold on, real quick. What do you? And honest question. What are you looking for him to say?
Shit, anything. Like people was trying to interview him while he was leaving the fight. He didn't want to say nothing. Like I think he knows what it is, bro. And playtime is over. You know what I'm saying? YouTube playtime is over.
School is out.
Hold on. All right. So we. So what you drew from what you're saying is he didn't want to say nothing because he nervous now about fighting Tank. That's what you're saying.
At 135, yes.
Amazing. All right.
Motherfucking right.
We're gonna spin the block as always, man. We're going to Bullet. We're going to Pure Road. Omega Red, are you still in the building?
Yeah, I'm here.
We coming to you shortly. Steph, you still in the building?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Matter of fact, we're gonna go the back way, man. We're gonna go the back way. Bullet, you last this time. Steph, man, we coming to you first. You heard what the people are talking about. Steph, what you got on
it? Frankly, man, look, like kind of like how we began the show. It's Tank's night, man. Or I like how Bullet came in here. We can't deny what Tank has done. That was a class act. He got it done. Really, I'm just ready for the Tank Devin saga to really begin. But however, we never really got to this. I'm not so sure that even happens this year from either side. Really not. There are things that's happened in the past in the last 40, 45 days where I looked at that and said, man, both ops are acting funny. So I'm just going to have to wait and see rather than kind of hold my breath for it. I don't think Tank's going to fight the rest of this year. I don't think Dev's going to fight after his respective fight with Loma the rest of this year. I know he said, she said, but we all know how this boxing thing go. As far as Shakur entering the party, I don't mind it, but I mean, like, dog, like, those two top dogs ain't gonna fuck with you. Not anytime soon.
Do you think Shakur should be able to jump the line and fight either one of them before they fight each other?
No, he's he's
second. He's second.
No, listen to me. No, he's already doing it the Top Rank way. They're already trying to get their. I'm not trying to be funny when I say this, but they're already trying to build their next Terrence Crawford. And notice how, but he's going to struggle with that Terrence Crawford plan because notice how. Listen to me.
Go ahead.
But if you look at it, they already on his ass. They already calling him out and saying, you this, you that, we want to fight you. The smoke is there. So it's going to be real difficult for him to kind of be built into this mega star as the Top Rank way always does. He got a lot of people on his ass right. Yeah, he got a lot of people on his ass right now, man.
Is Shakur gonna fuck? Okay. My bad. Go ahead.
He's not gonna fight Tank though. He's not gonna fight Devin. I'd be largely surprised and I'd be happy, but I don't see that happening anytime soon. I definitely don't see that in the next 20 months.
I hope, and you know what? You could be right. I hope you're wrong. The only reason I hope you're wrong because.
And then also real fast too. Let me put this strap back and what it kind of rewinding back a little bit with the Tank and Dev stuff. I personally wanted, the fight I asked for coming into this year for Tank was Devin. And then, there's a bunch of hoopla and there's a bunch of jarring going back and forth. I know Trill Bill's been on here going back and forth with us fans or giving us some nuggets. But when shit hits the fan, he kind of quiets down. And I'm going to tell you the why. Because he won't admit that he wants a check, bro. That's what it is.
Bill?
Yeah. He wants to know, but I get that. But however, Devin and his father are doing things differently. And they're very blessed to even do it. Hang on. They're even blessed to do it the way they're doing it. Go ahead.
This is the only problem. When we start talking money, because they already have their promotional brand, and from what we've seen, it hadn't been them making that they've been doing business with the other promotional brands. Yes, they've been under contract with them, but they've also had their promotional brand going.
That's not a problem. That's not a problem.
I just don't know if money is the way we want to go here. But
no. I'm not going money. I'm not. So you didn't let me finish though. But this is kind of, and I'll be quick. Like this again. I'm just letting you in on my brain. I'm letting you in on what I'm thinking. This is what I'm seeing. However, with all that being said, added what I just said there and what you said too, you know, he's not. Now on Dev's case, he's not jumping to it. He's conceded to it, but he's not jumping to it. So when I saw that instance, for example, I remember when I went and told some of my buddies, I was like, it'd be really cool, man, because I'm old school. I like the 80s fighters, 90s fighters. They don't care what side of the street you're on. They're going to pull up to your fight and call you
Bring
the
it
fuck
together
out.
now. Land your plane, brother. Land your plane.
That's just what they do. That's just what they do. I wanted Dev to do that to this fight last night, but he didn't do that. I got laughed out of the building when I brought that up. But that's
get
what
in
it
the
is.
ring? Get in the ring?
Whatever you got to do, man. However,
Right.
No, hang on. However, that didn't happen because they were already at the same venue when David and Caleb got it on. Nothing came of it. The ops were all off on that on both angles, man. So when I saw that, that's when I knew my dream got busted, got shattered, and I'm not gonna hold my breath for that.
Hold on, Jimmy. We got to make sure everybody get their bars off. We got my brother 5 in the building, man.
Oh, what up, G?
Shout out to my brother G5. Hey 5, I gotta tell you one thing.
What's up?
Still looking. I gotta get with you. I gotta get with you for the for the brand new intro. I gotta get with you for the brand new intro. So.
Oh yeah. I already started cooking some shit up, man. You know what I'm saying? I got a many hats I wear, so yeah, I'm doing multiple things at once. But
don't worry about that.
we good. You know what I'm saying? We'll tap in on the back end, and you know what I'm saying, we'll get it how you want it.
I gotta ask you this though, I gotta ask you this.
Holla.
You done heard how my brother Steph he been cooking tonight. Jimmy been cooking. Everybody been cooking. Man, I'm gonna give you the fresh slate, and you always. I gotta give you that. That's the respect and the love I have for you. Man, get your bars off, man. What do you think about what the people are talking about tonight? Devin Haney, Tank Davis, not giving Ryan, or they not giving Ryan the credit, right? They're not giving Tank the credit. Where are we going with this right now? Where are we going with this? It's on you, my brother.
Well, I put it like this. Salute to everybody in the chat. Again, salute to all the good brothers up here, man. I look at it like this, man. It's real simple. When it comes to Tank, Devin, and Shakur, don't expect them to get full credit from nobody. Reason being, they all intertwine with each other. And people don't know how to be fans of the sport. And like Tank, Devin, and Shakur, it has to be one. Like, you can have multiple favorite basketball players, but only in boxing where people will try to make you pick and draw a line like they Bloods and Crips or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, why can't we like all three fighters equally? You know what I'm saying? I'm a boxing fan. Fuck all that other, you only like this person. No, I like sports. I like the sport of boxing. So in the sport of boxing, there is more than one fighter. So I can like more than one fighter. But that's not what people want to hear if you support all of them. So Devin, Tank, and Shakur, damn that they do, because the dick riders out here, they make it, and the media make it worse. If Tank don't get the knockout, they say all his power not there. If he box somebody's socks off, they gonna say his power suspect. If Devin get a knockout, they gonna say, oh man, that's the opponent one shit, or he chinny. Or if he does box their socks off, he was supposed to do that. Same thing with Shakur. So all three of them fighters, they damned if they do, they damned if they don't. That's the sad part about it, and that's the way people push this shit in boxing. This is the way it is right now, and the media got a big part of it. You know what I'm saying? And these, you know what I'm saying, man fans make it harder. So no matter what we do, when we come to these three fighters, bro, they always gonna get some slack somewhere, because everybody's not gonna be happy. If you get the knockout, somebody gonna want boxing. If you box their socks off, somebody may want a knockout. So what can these fighters do to get their full credit? They not gonna get it because they too intertwined to each other. That's just my personal opinion. Because somebody always gonna compare, well, Shakur did this, or Devin did that, or Tank did this. It's always gonna be a pissing contest with them three. So I'm not expecting people other than us, people like us on the panel, to give them their proper, you know what I'm saying, just doing shit like this. So what I take from this weekend, which I already knew, but Tank showed me some more. Tank is a bad motherfucker.
He a bad motherfucker.
That's a bad
He a bad
boy.
motherfucker. Hey,
If
tough.
I don't know if people watched the fight like I watched it, but the boy was in there boxing. The boy was in there setting traps. He made Ryan so uncomfortable and hurt that he was so confused that he walked right into a solid one. That's how he got dropped. And I had been doing my cook on it all week. I'm like, y'all, everybody want to talk about Ryan left hook, but have y'all seen what he does when he throws a left hook? Drop the right hand, throw a left hook, chin, chest, torso, wide the hell open. No head moving, straight on the line. The fighters he been fighting have not been able to do what? Capitalize on it because they are lesser than. So now you got somebody in here who's already a better ring IQ, better ring generalship, just an overall better fighter. You think Tank not gonna capitalize on that? So all the idiots talking about Ryan Garcia gonna win. No disrespect to nobody. This is boxing. Where the fuck did he have an advantage at? He had no advantage.
He did have an advantage. Now he did.
No, he didn't. With him being bigger? No, that don't mean that. Nope.
Hold on.
Nah.
Go ahead.
No. Let me get it out. Let me tell you why.
Go ahead, Fire.
It's no disadvantage when it comes to Tank because all his life, other than Pitbull, he's always been a smaller guy.
He always fought.
So for him, fighting taller people is normal. That's like drinking a glass of water for him. That's nothing new. He been having this situation his whole life. I'm shorter and I'm smaller than y'all. Okay, what's your point? So that's how I view Tank. He's like, okay, I might be shorter than y'all, but guess what? If I land one of these joints on y'all, you're gonna be hurt or you're gonna be trying to run and get back and recover.
Hey, Fire, let me ask you this, Fire.
Mm-hmm.
You know I respect your knowledge. You know I respect it. So, do you think that Shakur Devin would have more success against Tank?
Now, that's kind of 50-50 to me. Like, I think they all 50-50 fights, in my opinion, because I think they all equally talented on the same level in their own right. They just got different ways about doing their business.
Yeah.
So to me, but if I give the advantage to anybody, I gotta give it to Tank.
Thanks.
I'm just going like say if it's 51-49 or some shit like that, I'm gonna edge it to Tank because he got an equal.
I'm gonna edge the puncher.
Huh?
I'm gonna edge the puncher.
Now what make it just I wasn't saying this. I always kept it at 50-50, but at this point now I gotta give the edge to Tank, man. I just can't. He can box and punch. I don't care about the height. I know Devin and Shakur got the height, and Dev my guy, Shakur my guy, Tank my guy. But in a 12-round fight, in a 12-round fight, nobody ass goes unscathed. Nobody. Eventually, he gonna touch you, bro.
He gonna clip you.
Now, could it be a touch like how Ryan got it? He got back up, or it's gonna be a touch like when he took that football pitch in knee. You see what I'm saying? It's one of the two.
Hold on. Now I gotta ask this. I gotta and Five. I let my respectfully. You know how I am. I don't let you. I gotta get Omega in here because I don't want to.
I'm good.
I gotta let everybody cook. I want to say this though. I do want to say this. Man, my brother Five just brought up a beautiful situation, and what he really just spoke on is that. Man, we got to look at the skill sets of these individuals. We can say the bigger fighter, or the larger skilled fighter beats the smaller skilled fighter. We can say that. But then you get the smaller skilled fighter got the ultimate equalizer, right? These are 50-50 fights. These are the fights that we want to see. I want to bring my brother Omega Red back in here. Got to get the Bullet. Jimmy as well, then Phantom. We got to get back to Steph. Omega, are you there? What do you think, man? G5 just broke it down beautifully. He broke it down beautifully. What do you think about how the brother just broke those fights down? The individuals and their different skill sets, how they could possibly affect each other. Break it down for us, man.
Man, you be talking for a long time, dog.
This is what I do, man. Man,
God damn.
hey,
I'm
hey,
making you my
don't start
nigga.
that shit. Don't
I
start
knew
that
he was
shit.
gonna say some shit.
Don't start that shit
God
on me,
damn,
man.
he be going on and on and on. I feel like I'm in a lecture or some shit. God damn, just say what you need to say.
Man, answer the
Yeah, I
motherfucking
know.
question, man.
You know damn
Answer the
well I
question.
agree with G5 on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit. That's what I've been trying to say the whole time. I be out here with these goddamn panels, man. I like all of them, but damn, I'm looking at it like shit. The boy got skill. All of them, all three of them got skill. Some have more power than others. You got to take that into the skill set. Power is a skill. If motherfuckers can touch you and hurt you, you gotta look at that too. That's all I got to say about. But yeah, hey, G5 man, I don't know your schedule no more, bro. I be missing the hell out your shit.
Hey, it's all good, man. I know it's all love. Cause I had some shit going on. I hit your line. We'll shoot the shit. No big.
All right, bro. I know you gonna
Mm-hmm.
be early morning. I used to be in that shit. You know what I'm saying? But
I used to be on
Man,
early morning, but I shoot this shit to you.
all right,
I
bro.
ring it down.
we going to my brother
Cool,
Bullet,
cool.
man. Bullet, get your bars off, brother.
All right, I like what G5 was saying about it's all 50-50 fight. But if I have to give it an edge to anybody, I give it to Dev because and I know they're gonna be like, yeah, Tank got boxing ability, he do. But Tank haven't really fought anybody that had good feet like Dev. Dev had the type of ability where he could be right in front of you, and then he could pivot to the side and move right before you think you finna hit him or whatever. I seen one thing with Ryan Garcia what people not giving him credit for in the beginning of that fight. He was throwing a jab. He was throwing a jab. He would back the Tank up. Now, one thing I seen. Now, of course, Tank later on, he adapted. Of course, after he rocked him or whatever, he adapted and he started hitting Ryan Garcia with a jab. He started hitting Ryan Garcia with rights. But I also seen a lot of the times, and this just physical attributes, Tank arms was too short. He threw actually a harder body punches than he threw that counter, but he missed them just because his arm was too short. Now the thing with Ryan Garcia, he'll throw a punch, and Tank did this quite a few times. Because of Ryan Garcia's feet is so slow, and because of his feet, of course he got the deficiencies where he keep his chin in the air. Tank got to a place where he got right around him. Tank going around him in circles, spinning him around, and Ryan, all you can do is cover up. Now with Dev got quick feet movement. His jab is more. He got a stiffer jab than Ryan Garcia. He got the type of jab where he hits you, and he frees you in place. And I know, Tank. Of course, he got the ultimate equalizer. I do feel like he hit Dev with a good shot. It might. He might. But if that's the only chance you really got, regardless of what these guys say, no disrespect to anybody, mind, he's not gonna outbox Dev. He's not. Dev's feet work, his jab, his pivot, feints. He can be right in front of you, pivot you, and you throw a punch, miss, bam. Now you don't get rocked, but all them points count up. And Dev got the type of engine where he don't really get tired. So me personally, I give the edge to Dev in terms of all his attributes. He throw good body jabs. He throw jabs to the body, straights to the body. Man, he got he's like I ain't gonna say a complete fighter. He's a complete fighter in skill set to me. But he just, he ain't got the same power as Tank. So I understand where these guys come from. I do think all of them is a good fight, regardless. And that's where I'm at with it. And I also
go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead, brother.
I was gonna say, and this is the funniest thing about it, and I agree with how you kind of broke that down. The thing is that when we talk about that, and especially when we bring the Tank Davis piece or aspect in there, we always have to talk about Ryan Garcia now. That was the fight that just happened, and then how you just broke down the things that Devin does well. The thing is this. I think that, and this is my opinion. Hey, Dev can get clipped. Dev can get clipped. We didn't see him hurt. We seen him try to fight on the inside against Linares. people always forget that he beat Linares damn every other round outside of the one he got clipped. But it is what it is. We saw him get hurt. And if Tank hits you with that shit, then I think it's gonna be a much different situation for you. But my thing is what have we seen from Dev ever since? We've seen him become more boring, as y'all would tell me. I'm not saying everybody, but he's become more boring. Why? Because he understands, all right, hey, if I get clipped, they're going to talk shit. If I'm boring, they're going to talk shit. So what am I? I'm going to be a throwback legacy fighter. I'm going to go get the hardware. I'm going to go win the belts. I'm going to make the fights happen. Listen to him. He was like, man, goddamn Jake Paul, if he had a fight, that shit would be bigger than my fight. Ryan Garcia, and he ain't lying. He ain't lying. But this is the thing. I'm going to be the old school throwback fighter. I'm going to go do what they used to do back then. If you love me, you love me. If you hate me, you hate me. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna do what the old schools did. So that's why I'm looking forward to seeing Tank and Devin next, because after he beat Lomachenko, I believe he's going to go get the smoke with Tank. And the panel is open. It's on anybody. I ain't holding nobody back, bro.
Look, I just want to say about, people were saying that Tank clips people, and he always does. Look at the last couple of years at Tank's opponents, right? He's fought a very specific type of opponent, right? Rolly, Barrios, even Ryan Garcia, right? I'm not going to really mention Gamboa, because that guy was just a punch bag, right? Guys like even Isaac Cruz, right? What are they? They're flat-footed, come forward in straight lines, aggressive dudes, one-dimensional, right?
Terrible feet.
The way people keep talking about, when has Tank really opened up angles and set someone up with a jab, with slick defense, with movement? A guy who's actually got height and reach, who could actually use it, unlike Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
Ryan Garcia, the height and the reach on Tank.
That's why he's gonna have problem with Devin, because
if
you notice how he was able to control range against Ryan, it was because he was able to keep that outside foot or his right foot, you know what I'm saying, on the outside of Ryan. That's why he was able to control the distance. He was able to land the straight lefts when he needed to. He could do all of that because he controlled foot position. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and
but
so
Ryan's a guy that really doesn't know how to box at range. He's a guy who comes forward and tries to grind you down.
And that's why it's gonna be different when he fight Devin Shakur. Those are 100% totally different fights.
And that's the reason why he'll never fight them. No, and that's the reason why
he's gonna fight. Hold on.
That's me, right?
I'm gonna do everybody real quick. I got a lot of feedback. All right, so
what's up with that?
Yeah, it was a lot of feedback there. We're gonna go Phantom.
No, bro, I just want to finish making
finish your point, Jimmy. Finish your point, Jimmy. Then we're going to Phantom. Jimmy. Go ahead, Jimmy.
I don't think he'll fight those guys the same way he never fought Lomachenko for several years when Loma was a top fighter, a respected champion, who was calling him out every other day. Tank and his team made it very clear they didn't want that fight, even publicly. That's one of the most obvious ducks I've seen in my life watching the sport. Same situation, Devin Haney. You're a free fighter right now. You're not tied up with the two Garcia twins, right? You can fight whoever you want. So what's up? I don't want to talk about none of that. Whatever, bro. Look, this guy's not going to fight the dudes, right? He's got a history of not fighting the top dudes in his division. Will he change that now? Maybe if he goes to jail and has an epiphany there, maybe.
Don't do it. No. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that, Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy. Come on. Let's keep it boxing now. We're not going to talk about we ain't finna do that. Keep it boxing, Jimmy. Come on now. Finish your ball.
Yeah, I just don't think he'll do that. Yeah, I don't think he'll fight Haney or Shakur. Because the guy's he's a cherry picker and a ducker.
All right, go ahead. Phantom, go ahead.
Jimmy's cap about Tank, what's new? But yeah, in the ring, I think Tank is just going to separate himself from the competition and is going to adapt and adjust and win by any means necessary. If he has to be the counterpuncher, he'll be the counterpuncher. If he has to come forward, he'll come forward. If he has to use lateral movement, he'll use that. Like, it's win by any means necessary and fight in 3 dimensions. So when you have a situation where Hank is his old boss now, he left Floyd. Everybody was criticizing him for that. But, leaves Floyd Mayweather, puts on one of the biggest fights in boxing.
Did he leave Floyd?
Yeah. This situation was just that contract that they had for Ryan was already previously drafted when they was trying to get the fight like 2 or 3 years ago. So that's why they were still a part of it, because you look at the Hector Luis Garcia fight, the promoter record was just Tom Brown. But you look at this one, it's Leonard Ellaby, and as well as Tom Brown. But that's just because they was helping with the contract as it was already on the table previously. So my point is that he leaves them, starts making his own moves, and then control his own career. And then we still saying he's not going to fight those guys. When he told you his intentions that he fulfilled, it's these 2 Garcias and you 2 niggas next. And he said, hey, after May 20th, we'll holler at him. I'm just going to take him for his word. And if you don't do it, yeah, that's some duck shit. But for now, it remains to be seen if Devin Haney's even going to stay at 135, because they keep leaving themselves a way out saying, well, I got to wait to see how I feel. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's shaky over there. So I wouldn't even expect them to stay at the weight class and even fight Tank, because they have options. It's not necessary to fight Tank at 135 because you're going to get starched. That's inevitable. And it's probably better to move up to 140 and fight somebody at a more comparable weight.
Amazing. Hey, the panel is open. Anybody want to respond to that? I can't respond. I do want to, but I want to let everybody get their bars off. Going once.
Right, to see. I think when Devin Haney, well, we're gonna say if. I say when Devin Haney beat Loma, Tank still ain't gonna try to fight him. I know you saying you want to believe what he said. I don't think he's gonna go for that fight. Now I'm not gonna go to the extreme like Jimmy, call him and all this craziness. You gotta admit that Floyd Mayweather and all them guys, Leonard Ellaby was the ones picking his fighters and was in control of his career. Now I think I don't know if he's free. I know they say he's free or whatever, but
Dub, hang on, Dub.
No, real quick. We got my brother inside the square circle with King Judah. King Judah is in the building, man. I always got to show my brother love. That's the family right there, man. King Judah, man, get your opening bars off. I'm pretty sure you didn't heard. Hey, anything you want to talk about, my brother, it's on you.
Yeah, I was just listening, bro. I just wanted to address the guy that was just talking, man. One thing that I think a lot of people make a mistake with is when they say they or y'all when they're talking about Bill Haney and Devin Haney respectively, right? They like to put what Bill Haney say, what Devin Haney say. One thing about this team, the way they work. The things that Bill Haney say for Devin Haney is not this is not the end all be all. It's not like when Calvin Ford speaks for Tank Davis, because Calvin Ford can come forward and tell the whole world, yeah, we're gonna starve Devin Haney out. Tank Davis won't challenge that ever. So whatever Calvin, you can take whatever Calvin Ford say is Tank saying it, because Tank Davis never challenged him. He never challenged Ellaby. He never challenged Floyd for speaking with him. But Devin on more than one occasion has came back and cleared up anything he didn't agree that Bill Haney said. And that was one of them. Bill Haney said we stand at 135 no matter what. Devin Haney never told you I was standing at 135 no matter what. Devin Haney has always said, I'm going to see how I feel on fight night. He has always said, I'm going to see how my body feels. That's two different things. That's one thing you got to stop doing. When Bill Haney say something and then you hear Devin Haney come out and clear it up, you need to hear when both of the Haneys talk instead of just taking the one talking point from one of the Haneys, because they're not always on the same page. And that's one thing they don't agree on. Now, the only thing I think Devin Haney will do is that whether he feels bad or not, if Tank Davis shows him any kind of interest in fighting him next, I believe Devin Haney going to stay at 135 no matter what, if Tank Davis wants to fight him. But I don't believe Devin Haney going to stay at 135 if he's not feeling healthy for anybody else. If he's not feeling good on fight night against Loma, Devin Haney going up if he's not getting a Tank Davis fight. And I think Devin Haney has made that clear if you watch all his interviews like I do. That's all I wanted to put out.
Amazing.
I don't have a
Amazing.
problem with that. See, I'm okay with that because you have to remember that Shakur and Tank Davis, they've both lost their titles on the scales because they couldn't make weight, and they've actually moved up a division. So if Devin Haney, who's actually younger than Tank, look, if he outgrows the division, I mean, what am I supposed to say to the dude? Kill yourself to go fight a guy in Tank that'll probably never face you. I mean, look, there's a lot of other good fights out there that can make him a lot of legacy and a lot of money. You know, if he fights Teofimo in New York, obviously, albeit if he beats Josh Taylor, right, for the WBO and Ring Lineal 140 titles, that's the top dog at 140 right there. And obviously, Haney can become a 2-division world champion, a lineal champion in the second division. That's history, bro. That's legacy. And Teofimo, depending on how he looks, a lot of people might put him back on the top pound for pound list again because of what he did at 35. And if he dethrones Josh Taylor, who is still the number one dude at 40 for the Ring, lineal, and won WBO belt. So I think that's a great fight for him. I think obviously Shakur is if he becomes a mandatory or whatever, that's a good in-house fight. Obviously the Tank fight is the fight the fans want. That's the number one preference. But Tank has taught me the hard way that he never takes the fights I want him to take. So I don't put any expectation on him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the only thing. It's like they both kind of like they would like to fight, but they not focused on it. And that's what people gotta, realize. Yeah, Shakur, Dev, and Tank, they want to fight each other. But that's not their focus. They got other shit they got in line. So people wanting this real straight direct energy, if they not the main focus, you're not really gonna get that unless they trying to clout chase or something. So I don't think the fight is happening next because it's kind of like Shakur. He was doing all that talking about, yeah, Devin Haney after the fight, I always get the best of him in sparring. And then next following day on the Breakfast Club, they ask you similar the same question. You was like, well, I'm gonna go back and get with my team and we're gonna see what the best option is. Bro, I need to hear that same energy. And I know Tank, that was your night, but they asked you about Devin. Like, but he gave a honest answer. Like, why he gonna sit and talk about that fight? Oh yeah, I like this. His fight done, his work done. Devin still got to fight. So it's like if he start talking about it, ask too many questions, they're gonna say, "Oh, look at him, he calling and talking shit about Dev. Why Dev got to fight?" You know what I'm saying? So if Dev start talking and giving Tank too much energy, they're gonna say, "Oh, he over here cloud chasing on Tank and need to be focused on Loma." So that's what I'm saying. When it comes to these dudes, it's a lose-lose situation because somebody gonna have a problem with either side. It sucks because they all talented ass fighters, but that's the way people fandom is. It's weird. They love them so much.
I'm not gonna lie, brother. You're right. You right, bro. The only thing I can say is me and more of a Devin fan, bro. All them narratives come from the Tank side, bro. When the last time you ever heard of a Devin Haney fan saying, "Man, we don't want Tank to say Devin name. We don't want Tank to say no. If Devin got to fight, don't say his name because now you clout chasing or you just saying his name because he got to fight." That never came from a Devin Haney side, his fans. There's always Tank fans creating these narratives. Like, oh, Devin better not say Tank name right now because Tank talking about he want to fight somebody else. He gonna be clout chasing if he say Tank name. You don't hear Devin Haney fans saying that. I would have loved for him to get in that ring after he beat Ryan Garcia and told Devin Haney something like, "Make sure you beat Lomachenko because you Knicks." I would have loved to hear that.
Yeah, I don't think that was gonna happen. I think I think he knows it's serious now, and that weight cut is gonna be something dramatic. So it'd be smart to run up to 140 instead of trying to fight Tank at 135 and just get knocked out for the money like Ryan did.
Yeah, you have to understand though. So now it's different right now, right? So Tank doesn't have the Garcias in front of him. So he can throw out Devin Haney's name and say, "Look, man, I'm gonna go take this guy out," because everyone knows he's tied up for a year. See, the problem is right now, Tank Davis's schedule right now is completely free. So if he calls out Devin Haney, or you know, states his intent of fighting Devin Haney, the fans will put pressure on him and say, look, you're going to come back this year, fight Devin Haney. He can't backdoor his way to an Isaac Cruz rematch or bullshit his way up to 140 to rematch Rolly Romero. He can't do the typical, what I like to call Tank Davis behavior, right? He can't do that anymore. So that's why he didn't do it, because he was worried that, look, I don't have the two Garcias in front of me, because that's what you call like a safety cushion, right? I can run my mouth and talk about Devin Haney because I've got two dudes in front of me, and I'll worry about next year when it comes. Right now, you're free. Your schedule is free. If you call out Devin Haney, the fans are gonna and the media are gonna hold you to your word, right? Okay, you're free, so you better wait next month, sorry, and you know we'll see the results. So Tank knows what he's doing.
Well, he already came out and said that they were next. You see what I'm saying, bro? In multiple interviews, he's already said after I get past these Garcias, it's going to either be Devin or Shakur. So that's already came out of his mouth multiple times, bro. It's not
when the report asked him. No, I'm saying when the report asked him, right? Look, see, the thing is with a lot of fans that fan him, he was saying, oh, you know, it's because of this, bro. Devin Haney was tied up with the Cambosos rematch, and Tank Davis was about to fight Hector Garcia. Both of those dudes were busy. Right,
but I thought he said he could drop the belts.
No, he said
what happened with that?
Like he said that recent. I did a video about the recent interview, but all three of them had a recent. I don't know if you've been keeping up, but all three of them had recent interviews where they all mentioned each other. This happened back to back. I did a whole video about it, and recently he said Shakur and Devin was next. Recently, I'm talking about maybe.
I'm saying recently as well. 2 days ago. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe a week or two before he fought Ryan Garcia, he just said that Shakur Devin was next.
No, I'm talking about 40 hours ago. So 40 hours ago, 1.5 days ago, when he was asked the question, so what's your next move? Very clearly. And he said, oh, you know, I don't want to talk about it. So, I mean, there you go. He was directly asked, what are you going to do now, Tank? You don't have any schedule. You're free to do whatever you want. What do you want to do? And, you know, he...
That's not what I heard. I heard him say that, you know, after he said Devin got to focus on Loma and then we'll holler at him. That's what I heard.
That's what I told you earlier, Jimmy, that you were fucking lying. And you lied again, bro.
No. He was talking about Devin Haney worrying about Lomachenko. He didn't say, look, I want to fight the winner of that fight. He started talking about what Devin Haney needs to worry about and trying to play therapist.
Bro, listen, bro. He says distinctly, he said he got to focus on Lomachenko, and then after May 20th, if he wins that fight, we will holler at him. That's what he said. See, like one thing about, I don't know if you're a Tank fan or not, but it's something about Tank Davis, Canelo Alvarez, and I'm going to say it like Bud Crawford. A lot of time, bro, y'all like to do damage control for the things they say in case they have to take it back later. It's like as soon as they say something that they may have to stand on, a lot of people, they try to do damage control. No, Tank Davis did not leave out the fact he distinctly said after May 20th, we will holler at him.
Facts. That's what the man said. Now stop lying, Jimmy. That's all you got to do, bro.
Okay, can you drop the link? Can you drop the link in the private chat?
Sure. I'll do that. I'll do that for you.
I'm just saying, bro. My thing is this here. I came to this conclusion. I don't know which one of y'all said it, but I heard somebody said that they kind of not focusing on each other. So the fact that they might not fight is a possibility, right? And I understand that. I done came to that realization. That's the fight that we all want. But I came to the realization that it might not happen for whatever reason. My only issue is this. This is my only issue. If Devin was to move up to 140, I don't want to see Devin take an easy touch just because he's getting there. Only because he might one of my favorite fighters, and I believe he can fight anybody immediately. Mm-hmm. I would like to see him fight somebody like whoever win that T.O. and Josh Taylor fight. I would think that would be perfect for him. To go in there, get you a belt, because my thing, a lot of people say, why you just want him to go get a belt? Well, he earned it by being undisputed. That's the problem. That's the perks of being undisputed, that I can go to another weight class and challenge for a belt instantly. So I want him to use that. Go up there, fight one of those guys, and I hope it's T.O. The reason I hope T.O. wins is because they already got history, meaning that if Devin move up, they can promote that fight and make that a big fight, being that they already have history at 135. Mm-hmm. And my only issue with Tank is that Tank doesn't fight Devin. Let's say Devin don't move up just out the gate. Let's say Devin stick around and he still want this Tank fight, and for whatever reason Tank don't want to fight him. I'm not just gonna throw dirt on Tank Davis' name just because he say no to Devin, as long as he choose Shakur or Frank Martin. Now, if he say no to Devin and he don't fight Shakur or Frank Martin, I don't want to hear nothing else about Tank Davis. I don't want to hear how great he is no more, because what I'm going to tell y'all is, yeah, he great against a certain style, because every time he fights somebody, everybody he handpicks, they always flat-footed and they always come forward fighters. So don't tell me if he only great against one style.
What about a Pitbull Cruz rematch?
Nah, bro, I don't want to hear that.
Hold
They trying to build that.
Hold up. Wait a minute. I need all that smoke, man. I need all that smoke. Listen, I ain't trying to hear no David. Respectful, and I want to say this. I always want to say this. King Judah, that's my brother. Me and King Judah, man. The majority of the time, we on the same side of the argument. Me and him, hey, we done took on the panel of it. Been me and him taking on 5 motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like I rock with King.
Right.
I gotta say this though. Nah. Nope. Devin and Bill. Right? And I heard you say earlier, you done heard Devin challenge Bill this, that. And even in this last in the recent interview I heard Devin say, you know what I'm saying? I gotta see how I feel. I ain't trying to hear none of that. I'm not trying to hear it.
I just watched the
Hold up, Jimmy. Hey, we gotta get Uncle EJ here.
Figure it out, dog. Figure it out.
Man, damn it! Can I finish saying what the fuck I'm gonna say? Thank you. Listen. I agree with you. My thing is this: I done heard too much from Devin and Bill, and I done heard Devin back Bill as far as staying in the division. If it's not Tank, it need to be Shakur. I don't want to hear, and I see respectfully, King Judy. You know I got love for you.
Right.
You just said for Tank, if it ain't Devin, it should be Shakur. Nope. Nope. If it ain't for Devin, if it ain't Tank, it should be Shakur. It ain't on Tank to fight Shakur. No. Devin should be the one. If Devin don't fight Shakur next, if Devin don't fight Tank next, he need to fight Shakur.
That's
I
what
understand.
that's kind of crazy though, bro. Like, go ahead.
I'm ending my point right here, and then I'll let y'all cook me on it.
Yeah. I just want to say it's the same clip I saw before.
I understand you want to say what you want to say, Jimmy. I'm ending my point right here, and then I'm gonna let y'all cook me on it. And so what I'm saying is that I rock with Dev. I'm listening to what the brother say, and I'm gonna hold him accountable. And so with these are the word coming. They done told me, hey, we got at least one more fight at 135. At least one more after Lomachenko. Now, Devin, he can say, I got to see how I feel. He can say that. But you can't say that and then have the same words behind it saying we stand in the division. You can't have it both ways. And because you can't have it both ways, I got to be a man and say that, all right, I'm going to hold you to what you say. If he don't fight him and he move up and fight Teofimo Lopez or the winner, if he does that, I'm going to say, nope, you duck these individuals because you told me you would stand in the division. I ain't going off of my words. I'm only going off of your words.
Right. Now, let me say this. I'm going to tell you what's wrong. I ain't going to say nothing wrong about it, but because I already know me and you disagree on that point. I've been knowing that, right?
Agreed.
So this is my thing. The only problem I have with it, why I see it differently, right, is because I don't, even though I'm a Devin Haney fan, I've never been the type of person that just hold one person to a certain standard. I hold everybody to that standard. And I'm going to tell you what I mean by that. Because the A side, just like you said, Devin said, yeah, we're gonna stay at 135 no matter what. True, he did say that. But the A side and Tank Davis, who's the A side to anybody, any contracts he's seeing is good too, because everybody has shown that if they get a time, nobody has ever turned down a contract from Tank yet. So I don't want to hear nobody say that, oh, he can send a contract, but they might not sign it. Tank has not been denied yet for a fight. So that means that the A side, who can send a contract to anybody and they will sign it, has already said that Devin and Shakur is next. So right off the bat, if he doesn't send a contract to either one of those, I'm holding him to the same standard you're trying to hold Devin Haney to. That's not Devin Haney's fault. Tank told us that Devin Haney or Shakur was next. So if he don't send one, that's on him. Another thing, Shakur, the guy who said he won't smoke from everybody and everybody ducks him, has somebody in Frank Martin and Errol Spence that told him we want you next. So if he don't get a contract from Tank Davis and he don't get a fight from Devin Haney, he needs to fight Frank Martin, and y'all need to hold him accountable. So if he don't fight Frank Martin, if he can't get Tank Davis or Devin Haney, y'all need to have that same energy for him. What I'm saying is, don't just leave that energy for Devin Haney, because it seems like that's what everybody's trying to do.
No. Hold on. This is the thing. I agree with you. My problem is this. This is my only problem. If Tank don't send the contract to Dev, I got to hold Tank accountable, right? But
he's the ace.
Hold on. But if Dev don't send the contract to Shakur, I got to hold Dev accountable. These are facts.
I got you. And guess what? I'm gonna say this. And I'm gonna give it back to you. And if Devin don't send Shakur the contract, and Shakur don't turn around and fight Frank Martin, you got to hold him accountable.
Agree. I agree with that too. I agree with all of it.
Well, I'm not understanding is
I'm just saying we got to keep it a buck all the way around. We got to keep it a buck. Uncle EJ, welcome to the panel.
What I'm not understanding here is why I respect the fact that King is mentioning Frank Martin, and kudos to him for that. King Judah, appreciate you, because I'm tired of Frank Martin getting passed over. You like some fucking cheap piece of linen, because he ain't. And I'm tired of it, and I'm tired of the political things that's going on. How is it that Frank Martin's getting passed up by everybody like he's nobody? The guy's been there for a while. He's earned his shot, and I'm tired of him being passed over. How is it that Shakur Stevens in BoxRec is number one over Frank Martin after one fight? And I'm a Shakur fan, and I see that's wrong.
Right.
Well, hold on, real quick, Uncle.
Aliens,
you got to look at where it happens at, and but this is the thing. This is what I agree with you. I agree 100%. And like my brother King Judah just said, if Shakur can't get the fight with Dev and Tank, he need to be fighting Frank Martin. If Tank ain't fighting Dev or Shakur, he need to be fighting Frank Martin. You know what I'm saying? All these dudes need to. Frank Martin is I agree 100% with you. When we talk about these fighters and we saying we want to see y'all get the smoke, Frank Martin is next in line. I agree 100%. And if any of them, if they're not getting the smoke with each other, they need to be fighting Frank Martin.
But my thing, right side is this. You know, everybody, again, I am a Shakur fan. I know Shakur is going to end up champion. Got no doubt about that. There's two people on the top 10, or actually in the top 11, that I do believe are going to end up with belts at lightweight. No doubt. But being a fan, what's right is what's right. And I'm sorry, everybody is fast-tracking Shakur. Not right, man. Not right. Not even in the slightest. I don't care how popular a fighter is. Look what happened yesterday. All right? Look what happened. I don't give two fucks on how popular a fighter is. What's right is what's right. Who's been digging in the dirt? Who's been fighting at 135 for a while, getting looked over, and one person gets above him because of one fight? No, that's wrong. That is just unfathomable fucking bullshit.
No, but don't you find it funny that Errol Spence came out and said Shakur needs to fight Frank Martin? Mr. who created my side of the street is talking about a cross promotion. Like, the irony must be lost on so many fans. He literally created wrong side of the street and crossed the street, and now you're talking about Frank Martin fighting Shakur Stevenson. What is he? What is that? I mean, I don't know if he had some Henny before he made the post, because I mean, he's a bit of an alcoholic, right? So I don't know what's going on there.
Come on, Jimmy.
No, just let me clarify one thing. Errol Spence didn't create the size of the street. Tim Bradley did. So basically, Tim Bradley created and he cooperated.
A week before he retired. Yeah, I got you, bro. A week before he retired. I got you, bro.
Yeah, to duck Errol Spence. The irony is that he used it to duck Errol Spence. Isn't that crazy?
No, it's not crazy, because he fought Manny Pacquiao instead.
I mean, he still ducked Errol Spence.
No, because
A beltless Errol Spence who's fighting on undercards. Instead, he fought a legend in Manny Pacquiao. All right, bro.
Yeah.
I got you. I got you, bro. I got you.
Hey,
Now, as I say, I watched the clip.
And
It's the same clip I saw before.
now Terrence
No, it's the same
Crawford is
clip I saw
following in the
before,
same footsteps. Terrence Crawford is following the same footsteps where he doing everything
Yeah, it's funny
he
though
can not
because
to fight
look,
it.
it's funny. Mr. Side of the Street is the one talking about cross promotions now. You guys gotta like the irony, right? It's kind of funny. Maybe that's drunk humor. I don't know, man.
I don't know.
I'm sorry, King Jed. I just didn't mean to come off like all like. I'm not trying to come off combative. I just like when I see something that I feel is wrong, I have to say something about it, and I just don't like it the way it's going. And for me, that's the first time. That's the first sign of politics getting involved. And then the excuses come up. Why people wonder why is he fighting this guy or that guy, and because he's higher up on the list, how do you get up there? It's shit like that bothers me, and I apologize again. I don't want to come off combative. That's not how I am. So,
in Martin's defense, he just kind of showed up on the scene like not too long ago, EJ. So he'll get a shot.
But Shakur's a 2-division unified world champion, right? He was lineal and ring at 130, and that was a battle for supremacy at the division, right? So I think he's done a lot. He's not a random Frank Martin that's barely out of prospect phase, is he? I mean, Shakur, I'm not the biggest fan of Shakur, but I'm not going to hold him to the same standard as Frank Martin, who, let's be honest, hasn't busted a grape in a fruit bowl. Like, we're going to compare Frank Martin to Shakur Stevenson now.
But I agree with you 100%. Frank Martin should get the shot before Shakur, though. I agree.
The other thing is, bro, Shakur just kind of came into the division. I mean, of course, I know Pitbull didn't want to fight him. I know Kambosos didn't want to fight him. And it was somebody else. I can't forget. So my thing is this here. I do understand that, but at the same time, bro, facts are facts. You fought Yoshino. That's all you've done at 135. Again, Frank Martin has been there longer than you, has more wins at 35, and has one of the best wins, period, at 135 when he beat Rivera. So for everybody to look at Shakur and say, "Oh yeah, he at 135 and he beat Yoshino. Now he deserves Tank and Devin." I don't feel like Shakur has no more right to Tank and Devin than Frank Martin does at all.
Yeah, good point.
Very good point. Very good point.
Shakur Stevenson is a 2-division unified and lineal world champion who's actually got credible champions on his resume.
That's at 130.
Listen, what we just said about Devin Haney, the reason, let me tell you the difference. I'm a Devin Haney fan, right? But let's say Devin wasn't undisputed. Let's say he wasn't undisputed. Let's say Devin Haney had just unified or got 2 belts. If he would have moved to 140, I would not be advocating that he should be able to go up there and challenge whoever he wants for a belt over the guys who are already there. The only reason I feel like Devin deserves that is because he's undisputed at 135. Shakur didn't come to 135 undisputed. He did not. So he does not deserve to go and just fight. He does not deserve to come in there and fight Yoshino and then fight the undisputed champion. He does not deserve to fight the A side either over somebody.
Hold up.
These matches got to make money too. Y'all ain't looking at the finances of it.
Hey, hold up. Go ahead, Omega. You ain't cooking me. Go ahead, Omega.
I'm just saying, these matches got to make money. They ain't just gonna put people just where they want to be. They want to get big names with big name and make money with it. So that's the reason why.
I understand.
When it comes down to it, everything is about money. All sports.
Omega, are you gonna justify what happened yesterday because of money?
They made a lot of money, then.
But you're justifying it. There's no justification for what happened yesterday. I don't care.
I didn't make any money, bro. I didn't make any money. I'm making sense out of everything. I'm making common sense out of it. I'm not looking at this damn shit. Oh, I like that person. I'm looking at it with common damn sense. Everything got to make money. This shit got to be financed.
Ain't nobody got no problem. Like me, I ain't got no problem with. I guess y'all talking about Tank fighting Ryan Garcia. I don't have no problem with that because Tank the A side. That was part of being the A side. He was able to handpick who he wanted. He was able to handpick the guy he wanted, right? That's cool. My thing is, even if you're A side, to me, I only give you so many times to do that before I start looking at it like a problem. Meaning, yeah, you're A side. You can say I want Ryan Garcia now, but you can't ignore Devin Haney again. He the undisputed champion. He wants to fight you. You can't do that back to back without me saying that. Look, bro.
I don't do the A side thing, bro. That's not me saying the Lakers are the A side. They should never play. I don't know some.
Hey, but I'm glad you brought that up. But doesn't the number one seed going into the playoff play the bottom seed?
Yep.
It's a tournament format, though. It's a tournament format.
But they rewarded. Listen, but aren't they rewarded for being the number one seed?
After former champions, yeah, they are.
Yeah. That's how it happens, bro. When you're the number one seed, you're rewarded with that. And in football, you get home field advantage. And I'm pretty sure I think that happens in basketball too. You are rewarded for your
tournament format, though, bro. You can't pick and cherry.
You just proved my point. That's what I mean by Shakur coming in. You don't have the accolades at 135 to jump guys who've been putting work in at 135.
Yeah, but what work is Frank Martin putting? What's he done? What's Frank Martin done?
That's why Devin Haney being undisputed should count for something. When he tell Tank Davis, I'm gonna stay here just to fight your ass. I have the accolades to challenge you.
Ryan earned his shot too, by the way. Ryan earned his shot to fight Tank.
I watched the interview with it's the same.
Let me be honest. Frank Martin don't have the name Secure had. That's the reason why people looking at Secure.
No, but I watched the interview.
I don't count what people did at another weight class, bro, unless they come undisputed.
Yeah, that
Neither do I. Neither do I.
That should have no bearing on what you do at 135. What you did at 135 should have no bearing at 135.
I'm talking about popular. I'm talking about popularity. I ain't talking about what he did in this weight class, that weight class. I'm talking about he had a bigger name. I don't know why they're so hard.
At 135 is, well, what's he done? Nothing then, right? Okay. Because we can't count the baby belts, right? Or the titles he's at featherweight, right? So what makes Tank Davis an elite fighter then?
Shakur got 0 belts.
Well, I mean, he's got about the same. I mean, look, at the end of the day, Tank Davis hasn't done much at lightweight because according to the metrics you just said, right?
I'm just saying, this is my thing, bro. I just have an issue with people saying if Devin Haney looking at it like, look, bro, Shakur, I know you got here. I know you want to fight me. I want to fight Tank Davis. I've been trying to fight Tank Davis for the last 4 years. I got a problem with people saying that Devin wrong for telling Shakur, look, bro, you're not on my fucking radar. You was never on my radar. You just got to my division. You beat somebody named Yoshino that I didn't even know until you beat him, and the whole world want me to focus on you over Tank Davis. That's retarded. That's retarded thinking, bro.
Oh, bro, there's still unfinished business in the division, though, right? Devin, Tank, Teofimo, Lomachenko, they were in the round robin, right? Obviously, Tank sat out. He was doing his thing with Isaac Cruz and Rolly Romero, right? So there's still unfinished business in the division, right? So I think that should be handled before the new kid on the block should go.
That's how I feel.
Frank Martin, a guy that most people don't even know exists. You know?
And then the thing, like I said, the thing is, you coming in the division. Why do you think Errol Spence and Frank Martin went after Shakur? They looking at it the same way we looking at it. What me, I don't know who that was just talking, but the way we looking at it, you the new kid on the block. We putting in work. Errol Spence looking like I've been moving Frank Martin a certain way. I'm trying to get him to a Tank Davis or a Devin Haney fight. Now you coming up.
That doesn't make any sense.
Real quick, Jimmy.
Really good.
Mr. Wrong side of the street is talking about cross promotion.
Jimmy, real fast. I just want to take this in. I'm with you too, Judah. I said that a little bit earlier. I said, you see right now, Shakur, he trying to take that top ranked Crawford route, but you can already see that there are already cats on him calling him out right now. It's gonna be real hard to build your shit like that because real smoke. Let me say it again. I quote: "Real smoke is calling for you." Right. So we gonna see.
Steph, this should end the argument right here. For Shakur's lack of professionalism and not making weight against Conceição, he gave up his right to challenge Devin directly. So at the end of the day,
they never want to talk about that. They never want to talk about that, though.
It is what it is.
They never want to talk about it. Like, seriously, that never happened. That never happened. That's why I'm like not rooting, but that's why I'm defending Dev because like I'm not gonna let people just dog walk and talk shit on Dev when he actually did it, quote unquote, the correct way. It's like, man, I'm not letting anyone.
I agree, but I mean,
not even
Shakur, bro.
Y'all know what's fucked up though?
Let's not get too crazy.
Hey, who was it? The Santa Cruz fight where Tank missed the weight by like 2 pounds, went back, reweighed, and he made weight. They gave Tank shit for it, but Shakur said, "Fuck going to reweigh." He said, "Fuck it all together." I ain't worried about it.
They give fucking Tank shit for that, bruh.
But he went to reweigh though, and he was good. But they crucified him in the media for it.
No, I think it was just flyweight.
Hold on, real quick, 5. people don't bring and I crucified Shakur for this. I did not like it. He didn't try to make weight. He didn't try to. And my only thing was even if you miss weight, bro, like at least do your best. Take every opportunity you have to make weight. We done seen you strip down to your to the bare minimum. We've seen it already. We done seen the towel, you know what I'm saying, brought out on your ass. So brother, at least attempt to make weight. He didn't even attempt to. He knew he wasn't gonna make weight.
Back-to-back fights, bro.
Bruh, but he knew he wasn't gonna make weight. And my thing is that, and I done heard, shout out to BFTB. Hey, y'all know I rock with BF. He done brought this point out multiple times where you had the silver bullet, bro. You had the opportunity to challenge for the title in the division. You could have became the mandatory from the beginning. And I'm once again, and it's crazy because man, y'all go look on my page, nigga. At the top of my page, I got Shakur and Devin. Nigga, I rock with both. These are the two fighters I love both of them. And but I still had smoke for Shakur when he didn't make weight. If Devin don't make weight, I'm gonna have smoke for Devin. Y'all niggas been listening to me and they already think I don't rock with Devin. And I'm sitting here like, God, what are we doing?
Listen, I want to say this too, bro. I told you the type of person I am, bro. Yeah, I'm a Devin Haney fan, but I like fairness, bro. I'm always that type of person. I don't like nobody to be singled out. I hate this shit. I hate to see somebody else getting singled out. Because if you try to single somebody else out in front of me, I'm gonna bring attention to it. Don't single him out without pointing your finger at that nigga over there. That's just how I am. So
that shit.
If everybody talking about Devin, what he may or may, he didn't even do it yet, but you got people already giving him shit for something he didn't do yet. But you look at somebody like Gary Antoine Russell, who just turned down a title shot and nobody even talking about that. Why nobody talking about that?
Hold on. Oh, we talking about it. We talking about it because Mr. Gary Russell was the one who said, and I ain't gonna hold you. I knew somebody in the camp had said something about it. The thing was, I didn't know who it was. And respectfully, I say this respectfully, Mr. Gary Russell was the one who and I think I got this from a very credible source. Mr. Gary was like, nah, you ain't ready for that championship fight. And I still think that Antoine Russell is the goods, but damn, hey, shout out to them because, and we had this conversation the other night, but shout out to them for understanding what you were going through, losing a brother, losing a father, losing another brother. You know what I'm saying? Have Antonio losing the fight, Mr. Gary losing the fight, Antoine struggling in the fight. It was a lot of shit going on over there. And honestly, even though they didn't challenge, they said we need to take a step back. That shit may be one of the best moves they could have made because they had to get their shit together. So shout out to them for understanding what the fuck was going on with them. Respectfully, of course, respectfully.
Mm-hmm. You got to work on that defense, though. He getting tested up too much. Yeah, you can have shit going on.
I'm just saying, but we don't. I just feel like as a whole, bro, people don't judge people for the right shit. You got people that want to crucify Devin for something he never even did yet, but nobody talking about Gary Antoine turning down a title shot. And I don't know if this new generation of fans really feel like belts don't matter, but that matters to me. When I know that you had a chance to get a belt and you willingly said no, man, I'll never respect you after that.
Nah, I disagree with that. I don't. I'm gonna tell you why. Sometimes you got to understand the fighter that you are. There are times where you may not be ready for that fight. You may if you're not ready. Hold on, real quick. Just dead that. If you're not ready for the fight, I don't want to put myself in a bad position. I want to make sure I'm ready for it. If me and my team don't feel we are at this level right now, bro, it is what it is. And I think you deserve more credit for having that self-realization that it may not be my time just yet. I want to make sure I'm gonna be at my best when I get there. And I mean, I can't say that I can't crucify an individual for understanding that It may not be my time at this current moment in time. I may not be ready for this shit. I need to improve. I can't
Bro, that's
crucify a
cool.
motherfucker on that. I can't.
That's cool, dog. My thing is this here for the people, all the people who were saying before Devin, when Devin first said he wanted to go to 145, for all the people who said Gary Antoine was going to be the one to whoop his ass and Devin can't do shit for him, guess who wouldn't have turned down that fight? Guess who wouldn't have turned down that championship fight? Devin
wouldn't have turned. Hold on. Now, if we take it that route, and shout out to my brother Batman, man. Rest in peace, Batman. Me and Batman, we had a lot of conversations about Antoine and Devin. He always would tell me, "Hey, Antoine, he gonna welcome him to the division. We'll put it out there for him." And so, man, shout out to Batman. I rest in peace to him. I miss him and I love him, man. Had some great conversations with that brother. At the end of the day, man, my thing now is I just can't say I can't. It doesn't. It's not aligning right now. Regardless of what I can't compare Devin and Antoine to each other. And Devin is more accomplished. People can say what they're gonna say. They're gonna say that. My thing is at some point in time, it doesn't matter what people say. It's all about how Devin moves.
Right.
My whole thing is that I hear everything. I hear all of it. You know how it is, King Judah. At the end of the day, all I can do is judge Devin accordingly to how he moves. Y'all can say what y'all gonna say. My thing is the reason he one of my favorite fighters is why. Because of the way he moves. He's going to get the smoke, and I think he can fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is why I rock with him, man. At the end of the day, all the other stuff that goes on. And say it again, Tank Davis.
No.
That's why I want to see Devin and Tank fight. Because
we don't see it. We don't see it.
But would you agree that?
Hold on.
I doubt it.
Hold on, real quick.
You don't see it, man. I got confidence.
Not anytime soon.
My brother.
We are going to see it, but not anytime soon.
Hold up. God damn, hold up. Y'all, how y'all gonna overtalk me on my shit? If I get long-winded, it's my shit. I can at least get long-winded on my own shit, bro. I can at least do that. God damn. All right. I'm gonna bring you back in. Hey, all right, here we go for real though. At the end of the day, this is the reason I need to see Tank and Devin fight. I think both of them. Y'all done heard me praise and say that Tank got to get his praise for what he did to Ryan Garcia. Y'all done heard that tonight from me. Y'all done heard me tell you that Devin is the goods and he gonna beat Tank. Y'all done heard that tonight from me. This is why we need to fight. Because at the end of the day, we all stand and we all have an opinion on it. But at this current moment in time, Tank Davis just stopping an undefeated fighter, one of the individuals that was considered one of the four kings at one point in time in the 135-pound division. Stopping this man to the body after knocking him down in the second round. This is what happened. And now we have the undisputed champion going up against Lomachenko, a Hall of Famer.
I can't wait.
Somebody that was considered. I done heard Bob Arum say the man was better than Muhammad Ali. I heard Bob Arum, but I didn't say it. Bob Arum said it. Bob Arum.
Bob Arum is a fool, bro.
Hold on. All I'm saying is if Devin goes and do what I think he's gonna do to Lomachenko, we need to see Devin and Tank next. We need to see it.
No, but this is my problem though, right side with the situation. If Tank is the A side, which everyone keeps telling me, right?
Hold on, damn the A side, damn that.
No,
sorry,
Tank.
Wait a minute. Let me tell you why I say damn that. Let me tell you why I say it. The only thing that would matter as far as A side goes, ring size, in my opinion, don't matter. I don't think ring size matters in this fight with Devin and Tank. I don't think it matters. If they not sparring in no big ass ring. Anyway, that's a whole nother story.
None of that matters. Devin already said he's playing the B side. No, none of that matters.
Hold up. Let me finish. The reason the A side don't matter is because Devin, he said he's gonna be at 135. Tank already said there ain't gonna be no rehydration clause. It ain't gonna be. Hey, if we fighting at 35, we fighting at 35. It's for undisputed. So we
yeah, but I'm saying Tank shouldn't he sign the contract then because he is
absolutely.
he's
Hold on. No, hold on, Jimmy. I want to say this. After this fight, from what we've heard, and I've said this earlier tonight, after this fight with Lomachenko, after Devin beat Lomachenko, he should be a free agent. He needs to go do business with the PBC. He's probably gonna have to do something similar to what he did when he went over to Top Rank and signed a 2 or 3 fight deal. He's probably gonna have to do that. And so it's gonna be Tank. If he beat Tank, it's a rematch. If he don't beat Tank, it'll be whoever. I don't know exactly how it's gonna work. All I'm saying is it's gonna have to be he's gonna have to be the one who goes over there. It is what it is.
Okay.
I think he's gonna have to go over there.
Hang on, Jimmy. I just want to say that.
Was he the
That's
undisputed
what I
champion
mean.
though when he signed that deal? Was he the undisputed champion when he signed that ESPN deal?
No.
What's your point?
Okay. No, my point is this: that Devin Haney is no longer the same status fighter right now. He went into the ESPN deal with 1 belt, and a lot of people didn't give him really credit for that. He's leaving ESPN with all the hardware in the lightweight division and 2 elite level wins over undefeated unified Kambosos, right, champion lineal dude, and Hall of Famer Lomachenko. So Devin Haney, his clout is very different to what it was 3 years ago. He's not the same fighter.
So what does that have to do with a fight with Tank?
Hold on.
An elite level. What the fuck?
Wait, hold on. Wait, Jimmy, are you saying?
Come on, the guy that's capping for Ryan.
Hold on, Jimmy.
No, I'm not capping for Ryan, bro. He beat this guy with a basic jab, bro.
Wait,
Kambosos wasn't that dude. He had the titles, and I give credit to Devin, all the credit.
Damn all that.
He became a champion that day in my eyes.
Puro.
Elite level, bro. Somebody's capping.
But hold on, Jimmy.
I think Kambosos beat Ryan Garcia.
Stay on point. No, stay on point. Stay on.
I think Kambosos would beat Ryan Garcia.
All right, we're getting off point.
Listen.
I don't know about that.
Listen. Calm down, people. Calm down, Jimmy. Yep. What you're saying right now? What you're saying is that Devin Haney is or regardless of what he does, he carried the same stature, weight, power wherever he goes, regardless, because he's the undisputed champion. Even if you don't fight Tank, go ahead.
No. See, you have to understand, right? The Devin Haney 2 years ago that had 1 belt that no one was really, bigging up, is very different to the Devin Haney of today. We're talking about the dude that is the undisputed champion of the division, a guy that a lot of people put on the pound for pound list, right? That guy that's coming off a multiple, if he beats Lomachenko, right? Key word, he's coming off multiple elite wins. Yeah. So Kambosos in Australia, undefeated unified lineal champion, beat the brakes off a Teofimo, who was an undefeated pound for pound dude, right? And then Lomachenko, right? The Lomachenko that's been one of the elite fighters of boxing over the last 10 years. That's not the same Devin Haney 3 years ago who was coming off of the JoJo fight with 1 belt. These are 2 different dudes right now.
So if he beats,
what are you saying? No, hang on.
Hold on. Wait,
what are you talking about,
man? Let me ask my motherfucking questions on the panel, man.
Fuck,
Jimmy, what you're saying?
Yeah.
I want to be clear.
Yeah.
Are you saying what level are you putting Devin Haney on if he beats Lomachenko? What level? And this is interesting to me because a lot of us, we are American fans.
I'm so
Jimmy
lost.
is a UK fan, respectfully, of course.
He'll have the best resume at 135 for sure.
He has more leverage, though.
Jimmy, what level, in your opinion, where are you putting Devin Haney if he beats Lomachenko?
I think he's 10 times the fighter that he was before. He's been a legitimate Hall of Famer, someone who was a 3-division unified champion, someone who was a top 5 pound for pound guy for several years. And this is the same man that would make Tank Davis stutter and look towards Leonard Ellaby. He'd walk into press conferences holding Leonard Ellaby's hand, hoping no one would bring up Lomachenko, bro. I remember all this. A lot of fans choose to forget it, bro.
Why you gotta do that?
Professional cap artist, this guy, bro.
Let me land the plane. I'm landing
Jimmy, hey, Jimmy, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest. You be speaking some points, and then you start doing that bullshit, and everybody we stop listening. We stop listening. Hey man,
okay, bro. I'll keep
to my
it serious.
brothers up here, man.
No, I'm just land the plane. This is my point,
hurry
right?
up,
So this is
land your plane, Jimmy. Land your plane.
Yeah, this is my honest point. Right now, Devin, when he went into the ESPN deal, he had no leverage, bro. He wanted the belts, he wanted the status, he wanted the clout. He's got all that now. He beat Kambosos. If he beats Lomachenko, he's got all the hardware. That is a lot of leverage, bro. He's not going to go into PBC and just say yes to everything the same way he said yes to everything for ESPN. The reason why he said yes to everything was to become the undisputed champion and to have these mega fights with Lomachenko and Kambosos. He's a completely different fighter today than what he was 3 years ago. 10 times the fighter in clout, in position, resume, leverage, everything.
He
Legacy.
don't have a lot against Tank though, bro. I feel what you're saying. Now the only thing Devin did say he refused out the gate is a rehydration clause. That's gonna put a bump in the road.
But hold on, Judah. Hey, Judah. Look though, Tank already told us if you make 135, like Devin saying he gonna do.
Yeah.
If you make 135, there ain't gonna be no rehydration clause. So hey, make the weight. Make the weight, right?
So I don't believe they're gonna have a lot of like Jim. And one thing I disagree with, I do believe Devin Haney know where he's staying. If he had to negotiate with Tank, I don't think he's gonna make it hard, bro. Like he's not gonna. You see what I'm saying? Like Devin Haney know that Tank the A side. Tank gonna take the majority of the money. Yeah, he just want to fight. He just want to. The only thing Devin wouldn't do, like I said, the only thing because bro, if you listen to Devin as a straight shooter, bro, when he talk, he tell you how he feels, and he told us the only thing that'll stop him from fighting Tank, and that's a rehydration clause. That's it.
And
I don't know about that one.
Hold on. And he also told us in those same breaths that they stand at the weight, and he gonna. So that's why we got to see what happened. We got to see what happened. If he make 135, Tank got to fight him.
But why is it not enough that Devin willing to drain himself and fight Tank? Drain? Why y'all want him to drain himself to fight everybody? Like he wouldn't have drained himself to fight the hardest puncher in the division. That should be enough. That should be enough.
That's it. Nobody else. After Tank, he can go wherever he want to go. He can move to 147 for. I like it. But
that's what I'm saying. Why you can't get credit for that, bro? Because one thing about it is, draining yourself. The first thing to do is one of the worst things that hurt is your punch resistance. Devin is willing to drain himself to fight the hardest puncher in a division. That should be respect enough.
He can go wherever he want to go, in my opinion.
At the end of the day, he's gonna do what he's gonna do, So I mean, I want to watch him fight Tank, but if you don't fight him, fuck, it is what it is, man.
Yeah, facts.
Another thing we don't pay attention to, if we don't get Devin versus Tank, which that should be the fight, because you're talking about the undisputed champion and the A side, that should be the fight. If we don't get it, Tank don't plan on leaving 135. Shakur not leaving 135. Why can't that be the fight we want next? Why do we have to tell Devin, okay, you didn't get a chance to drain yourself to fight Tank, well, drain yourself to fight Shakur. And if Shakur get injured, drain yourself to fight Frank Morton. Come on, bro.
I feel the same way.
Yeah, I mean, he's willing to drain himself to get knocked out like Ryan is. That's all good. Nothing wrong with that. I just would say move up to 140, in my opinion, bro.
To be honest, I think Tank's got to pray that he loses to Loma because, I love Tank, bro, and I don't give a fuck. I got Tank number 1 at 135, but I do respect Devin's undisputed titles. But if he beats Loma, bro, he has no more leverage. He's no longer the A side, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Wait, who's no longer the A side, Puro?
Tank. If he beats Lomachenko, because he'd be the consensus number 1 in that division. He's beating everybody except for Tank. Tank would have to concede.
But that has nothing to do with ticket sales and pay-per-view sales.
That's true too. That's what I'm saying. A lot of politics if Devin pulls it off.
Y'all see how successful that event is. Yep.
Another thing, why we not talking about the fact that I ain't talk about this on the panel with y'all, but on a lot of panels we come to the consensus that we believe that since we saw some scorecards in the Kambosos fight where all the judges gave Kambosos 4 rounds in a fight that we couldn't see him winning 2, that if they'll do that for Kambosos, that they will do that for Lomachenko. A lot of us think they've been going into this fight with Lomachenko already down 4 rounds. So why we not talking about the fact that Devin Haney can pull this fight off against Lomachenko when most of us think that they're gonna try to rob him, that he deserves the utmost respect at that point, because he will then have the best resume in the division and fought the best competition in the division and did it handicapped, possibly.
Do y'all think Devin has a rematch clause for that fight?
I don't know. I ain't even thought about that. I don't know.
I don't think so.
I mean, Devin just confident.
I'm personally not worried about any of those things. I mean, if you guys say this guy's the best, and I say this guy's the best, I just want to see him fight. And I know that those details are. I know that stuff exists. I do, but I'm trying my hardest. I understand, but I'm just saying that
the people that shit on Devin Haney, how would you turn around and say Devin Haney still ain't? Because you really have.
You know how to respond, King Judah. I listen to Devin. Devin doesn't respond to that crap. Like you said, he's a straight shooter. So I'm just going off the work, the data that's in front of me, and then of course I got my own bias and my favorites, and I'll try to make the best educated guess within. But frankly, since we're talking about these names, as we all know, boxing's Wild West, so it's certainly going to depend. I think definitely Devin Haney needs to go in there and make a statement type of win to grab the attention. He certainly doesn't seemingly have to, but he has to, because right now Tank is all consensus best fighter right now. And when I say that, I mean like he's the guy, he's the it, and he's kind of setting conditions. So to kind of give resistance to that, I'm just saying Devin needs to have a really good statement type win. Now I already believe he's going to win, but I'm not really. Go ahead.
I actually believe that I disagree, right? For all the people who saying, well, you know what, Devin not exciting, and that's why he not the A side. That's why he don't get these big fights and this and that. I disagree, because I do understand that, you know, excitement is big for us. You becoming, you know, turning yourself into a superstar. But I also believe in the Mayweather effect. The Mayweather effect says that as long as you're winning and enough people hate you and want to see you lose, you can build superstar status off there. And I do believe with Devin Haney going in here, if he beat Lomachenko, and let's say he moves up, he doesn't get that Tank Davis fight, he moves up, instantly challenges for a belt at another division, putting himself on path to be the first two-time undisputed champion in male boxing history. That's going to put enough eyes on people that like Devin and don't like Devin in every fight he is in after that, because he's undefeated. A lot of people don't like him. He doesn't have power. The majority of people think he's going to lose going to 140. I think more eyes going to be on Devin Haney at 140 than ever before.
Oh!
Now, I think...
Hold on. Can you do that?
I really want to respond to that, though, Dub.
I'm going to let you respond. I'm about to let you respond. I just want to say the one thing. That's the best argument I've heard for Devin not fighting Tank or Shakur moving to 140. That's the best argument I've heard in a long, I think, ever. Go ahead, go ahead, Steph. I just want to say, I think that's the best argument I've heard.
Go ahead, bro.
Right. Now, I didn't say any of that.
Any of what?
Any of that, like that. What Devin isn't or is not, or to be, or to become. Look, man, like Dev already is all that. I think as far as the Tank stuff, they just honestly get lumped in for being black fighters, and whether we like it or not, man, like the it starts with those numbers. What do I mean by that? What does that look like? Prize fighting. I know that Dev is trying to do what he's trying to do, and he's going to be history's going to respect that. History's going to respect that. I don't know, Judah. I don't know, man. Like,
Well, like I said, I've seen it multiple times, bro. And I'm gonna tell you, it wasn't just with Floyd Mayweather. Even if you go back to Muhammad Ali, the reason why Muhammad Ali was able to make a statement so fast and take the world by storm is because of how many doubters he had coming in. They said he's too small to be a heavyweight. Everybody he fight gonna knock him out. He don't have the power to keep them off him. He not strong enough. Every fight he went in was a highly anticipated fight because everybody thought that was the fight they was gonna see Muhammad Ali get knocked out. That's gonna be the same situation for Devin Haney. When you hear people talking about Devin Haney going to 140, if they're not a Devin Haney fan, you don't hear nobody who's not a Devin Haney fan who thinks he's actually gonna be successful at 140. People are gonna tune in.
I think he's gonna be very successful.
Devin is gonna. Real quick, Devin will dominate at 140. He's gonna dominate.
I think he's gonna dominate.
He's gonna
In fact, Judah, I think when he moves up, he's the best fighter at 140. For all this talk we hear about 140,
and guess who the closest? And guess who the closest person is?
Who that is?
Richardson Hitchens. That's the closest fighter.
Okay, I disagree with that, but yeah.
Okay, you can disagree with it. You can disagree with it. All I'm saying is that's the only person who can box with Devin. He gonna beat the shit out of all of them dudes. Like,
well, listen, this my thing, bro. This why I said he gonna be Devin. Because I'm the only reason I brought that up is for the people who saying they got a lot of people who believe Devin is never gonna be a superstar or Devin is never gonna have high ticket sales. I'm not saying he's gonna be selling like Tank Davis, right? I'm not saying that, but I am telling you that Devin is going to get to a point where he have enough eyes on him that you're not going to be able to shit on Devin Haney and say he don't sell. Because I'm telling you, when he get to 140, they gonna swear to God that the first fight he take, he not ready for it. So when he beat them, you know, most people don't admit when they wrong right away. They gonna say, well, yeah, that dude at 140 couldn't get him, but the next one will. And it's gonna start a chain reaction. Every fight he have at 140 is gonna be highly anticipated. I see that coming.
Yeah, it is because
he might fight Rolling.
But man, he will box circles.
No, but hear me out though. It's a common opponent to take, and Rolly beat dude. He gonna be the champ.
Well, Rolly, who is Rolly fighting? Because you know Pollo.
Some replacement dude.
I don't even know who to fight, but wait.
Hey, Rolly funny as hell, bro. Rolly funny as hell. When Rolly win that fight, bro, he gonna swear to God. He gonna swear to God, can't nobody fuck with him. He gonna say, I told y'all. And, you know, he gonna say, I told y'all that was a fluke. I lost the Tank. But that dude funny as hell, bro.
Yeah, and it's a major belt he gonna be fighting for.
Who is he fighting though?
I forgot who the replacement guy is.
WBA belt, right?
Since Alberto Puello, since he popped dirty, they pulled in a replacement. I forgot what dude's name is, but I'm saying that's a major belt. He can go right on up. They both fight in May. I'm like, don't be surprised if he go up there and fight Rolling.
Man, Rolly still probably, Rolly, come on, man. Rolly,
I'm saying, go up there, beat his head like a drum and take his belt.
No, I'm saying Rolly might lose his damn title fight.
Yeah, he could. And the dude, I think he like 39 or some shit. Matter of fact, while we talking about it, I'm about to look at it right now, so we can have the correct actual factual. Let me look up this replacement, child.
That shit gonna be so funny.
While he's looking that up, but what about Gary Antoine? I mean, where's he fit in this mix?
Gary Antoine, they already said that they're not trying to fight.
I'm just saying, like, title. You talk like WBA, they're not trying to fight for the WBA.
They're not trying to fight for no title. They were supposed to be the mandatory for, I believe it was Pollo. And what happened was instead of they were supposed to be fighting the fight that Rolly in right now. And they Mr. Gary Russell, he said that, you know, after the performance, I broke this down earlier. I don't want to get back too deep into it, but he just said that after the performances, the things that they had been going through, you know, they want the slow roll. Antoine, make sure he was ready, make sure he had the experience, and I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at that shit. It take a lot of discipline and a lot of honesty to say, you know what, let's take our time. Let's not. Hey, you may be able to, but let's make sure you on point when you get in there. It take.
I know you're paraphrasing, but that's what he said. Basically, he just said he wasn't ready.
No, well, I mean, they turned the fight down.
No, they said something after he mapped that like that, like he not ready, and everybody was like, "You say what?" Like he, you know what I'm saying? I mean, don't get me wrong. Alberto Puello, he's no superstar. He no bum either. But if you're not ready for him, you damn sure ain't ready for Pro Gray and Matias. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, and they tiered below them. So I'm like, he not ready. But I've been looking at his last 3 fights. Everybody say he can box, but his lack of defensive awareness, you won't last long in this sport, bro.
He be getting clipped. He be
Right.
getting
Dog,
clipped.
I'm talking about people that's older in on the probably on the back half of their prime or out of their prime. I'm talking about just straight flush shot straight down the pipe. Bam! I'm like, bro, nah.
Francis
He
Bartholomew.
then they talking about fighting Devin. Boy, man, don't do that. Devin
Devin
go,
will put
man,
Devin will
dog.
put hands on him. Devin will
Mm-mm,
put
mm-mm,
hands on him.
mm-mm. Cause see, Devin gonna start hitting him with so many jabs, he not gonna start to see stuff coming. Older fighters are catching you with hooks too. You know, I can see jabs. I'm seeing flush hooks and stuff. I'm like, bruh, I, I mean, you can fight, but everybody kept saying, "Oh, he wasn't the best. He the best at when after a while, he the best at 140." I'm like, who? No, nah, he not beating Regis. Regis fuck around, stop that boy. Like, nah, he got some work to do. He got the talent, but he got to put it all together.
I,
And
I gotta bring my brother Crush in here. We got Crush in the building. The OG. My brother Crush, what's up, man? What you got for me tonight, man? You done
there
heard
go
what we
my
talking
boy.
about.
Yo, what's up, man? Salute to everybody in the goddamn world. What's going on, man? I ain't gonna cook too much because I don't want to be repeating myself, and I got a service to do in the morning. Because when I talk about the recap of that fight, it's gonna be done like no other. Trust me, because I've been trying to tell everyone for a minute, ladies and gentlemen, it is levels to this fight game. There's levels to this fight game, and a lot of y'all still moving before these fighters' hands can get thrown. I hope everybody learned something with this Ryan Garcia mess. Been trying to tell y'all for the longest. Salute the Tank. I'm not going to throw out there what should be done next because his next event is a trial date. So who he gonna fight next and after that? There's no need for me to open my mouth on that because he got to face a trial date and nobody knows what's going to happen. That's why nothing was asked like that, inside the ring, what's happening next. Everybody knows what's going on. The next thing that's happened is Devin Haney fighting Lomachenko. I'm waiting to see that fight. Should be a good fight. I'm picking Dev to beat him. What Dev is going to do next after what he should do, like I said, he should go right to 140 pounds. To all my Devin Haney fans in here, salute to all y'all, but I'm gonna tell you right now, Dev is not gonna go up there and fuck up shit easy like that. Not saying that he's going to sell, so don't try to put words in my mouth. Listen to me closely. I don't like people getting my words mixed up with any or replacing my words.
Now we listening, Crush. We listening.
Listen closely because when I'm done, I don't want nobody to get my shit confused. So people get my shit confused a whole lot. So listen to me closely, get the wax out your ear. I don't like repeating myself. He's a bad motherfucker, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, he is. I'm not here to talk about if he better than Tank, is Tank better than him, because guess what? The arguments don't mean nothing until they get in the ring. I'm not going to tell y'all this again. All is what you think. None of that shit don't matter because none of us are Nostradamus. And it's only a belief. It is not a fact, and it's not the learning of knowing. So until these guys get in the ring, I ain't talking about these dudes. Because we don't know what's going to happen. We don't know what type of super version of Dev we're going to see. None of us can predict the best looking version of Dev. We cannot do that until he gets in the ring with someone that's going to pull that out of him. Stop moving so fast, people. But the whole thing with Dev going up to 140, and like I was saying, because everybody's stuck on this nonsense, get away from all this popularity and stars and shit. Be who you are. Devin is a legacy fighter. Being a star comes later with being a legendary fighter. He's about that. Fuck the starism. Don't even talk about that. Don't even bring it up no matter who he fights. That will come in time. But y'all got to understand, Dev is Mr. Legacy. He didn't come in this sport as being, paraded as a star. This young man came in the sport as a man who's out here to create a legacy for himself. Ladies and gentlemen, far in the back, we all agree he has been doing that. One of the very few guys that's been moving like that. This young man wants to smoke. There's no time to be wasting time with some goddamn popularity and superstar fights with goddamn Tank Davis or Shakur Stevenson. Or Shakur could fight for the belt, but that's not going to happen because everybody wants that to happen at a later date. Okay, whatever the case may be. But Devin Haney is about legacy. So the important thing about legacy, don't even worry about Devin Haney becoming a damn star. Devin Haney is not supposed to be Tank Davis, y'all. He's not. Tank Davis is the superstar. Devin Haney is going to have one of the best goddamn resumes and one of the best legacy of journeys in the sport of boxing. Let's not put those two things together. I ain't trying to see Dev be a superstar. He's not supposed to be a superstar. He's supposed to be a man who go around collecting motherfucking bones. He's the bone collector. I ain't got time for that shit. So let him go to 140, become undisputed up there. He's going to have to work a little harder because those guys at 140 is a little tougher and a little rougher than the guys that he had already fought at 135. Not going to bring in Lomachenko because he can go up there and get his ass knocked out by any of those top dudes at 140. So the thing is about legacy. That's what's more important. People want to try to add Dev with fucking tape. Let everybody be who they are. Bill and Dev. Take a note to that. OG talk. Be who you are. Don't be trying to become somebody else because these whack-ass fans is saying this shit. Be who you are. You're a whack-ass fan. If you try to turn him away from what he truly is, why are we trying to make him become Tank Davis? Let him be Devin Haney. Let him wind up becoming a king because, like I said, there are no four kings in boxing. They haven't put out none of that work that the four kings done. So why are we doing that? But Dev can do it. Dev become undisputed second time around at a weight class, you know, just up north a little bit against rougher opposition.
Early.
Better opposition at fucking 135. Then we could talk about that. I just want everybody to have a clear understanding because even some of you fans don't even understand what the hell y'all be talking about. I'm not saying y'all on the panel, but y'all get what I'm saying. So that's what it is. So when people get the discussion about the star and shit and all that, man, that's whack to me, man. Dev ain't supposed to be no star. He's a legendary fighter. His star status, he don't need to be no goddamn star status while he's current. He getting paid, ain't he? He collecting motherfucking bones and stones like Thanos and everything, right? So when he retire, you know, when he retire, we can finally pull up the full worship of his career. What fucking shit gonna stick out the most? Are we still gonna be talking about the rock star? Or are we gonna be talking about this goddamn Hall of Fame ass guy that's actually showing us that this who he is? This who he wants to be. And neither should he or his father or the fans let him distract from that. Because that's not what he is. So shout out to Devin Haney. Fuck all this superstar shit. You are the motherfucking undisputed champion. You can be undisputed 2 times. You don't need to be a superstar to be undisputed. That means you running shit. Tank is the face of boxing by what? Star status. That would be the motherfucking man you got to fucking beat to be considered the best. Mic drop and I'll pass on. I hope everybody agrees and understands me clearly of what I just said. Thank you very much. But y'all make sure y'all join me in the morning because I'm going to tear this Tank and Ryan shit the fuck up. Thank you very much. Salute to everybody, yo.
My man Crush.
Ain't mad at you. Ain't mad at you. Uncle EJ in the building, man. Uncle EJ, what you got, man?
That was, yeah, he got me all fucking choked up. That's kind of an interesting, and I kind of like his point of view. Do I agree with all of it? No, but I kind of like it. It's refreshing. So kudos to you, man. I appreciate that.
Oh, thank you, my man. Thank you, my man. You know,
man.
Okay. Go ahead, Doug.
I was just gonna say it's open. Anybody want to respond to it?
Yeah, I just think, okay, so he's saying he's not a superstar. So basically, don't wait around to fight Tank. Go up and start getting your belts, which I'm cool with. I already said if he decided that he can't fight Tank, which I would rather the reason he don't fight Tank would be because he tell everybody or let us know that, look, man, I can't make this weight no more. You know, I tried. I didn't feel good against Lomachenko. I seen him recently working out. He was hitting the bag, right? And he looked muscular as hell. So I don't expect him to come to that long. I expect him to start cutting right now. And, you know, we don't know what that cut gonna look like. Because I mean, like I said, I watched him against Kambosos, bro. Devin looked terrible, bro. In both of those fights against Kambosos, he looked skinny, frail. He already a long, thin-looking dude, bro. You know he lanky anyway, but he was thin and frail looking, bro. Like he was frail looking against Kambosos. And
I'll
I
let
don't
you
know.
know what it looks like when I come back from the fight.
Yeah, he don't.
Hey, real quick, King Judah. You know what's so bad, man? I agree 100% with you. And
yeah,
even when in that last, I always said I thought he should have moved up after the first Kambosos fight. That was my opinion, man. Damn all that shit, man. Going to move your ass up, but this you know, man. This is why I always say, man, I gotta hold them to their words, man. And I hate to say it, but it's the truth. I gotta hold them to it because this is what they telling me. My thing is that, man, at the end of the day, Crush broke it down perfectly. If the way Uncle Crush broke it down to me, you know what I'm saying, like he just put it together. Ain't no way you could tell me what this bro. If he were to move up, and we got my brother Ryam in the building, we're gonna come to you in a second, Real. Man, you can't tell me if this man moves up, goes and starts to build a legacy at 140, work to become undisputed there. Man, I mean, the sky's the limit. The thing is though, these are the things that you've been telling us, and I gotta believe into. Or I gotta listen to what you're saying. I gotta get my brother Ryam in the building. Rap, man, you in the building, man. Shout out to you. Appreciate you coming through, man. Much love. You know what it is. What you got for me tonight, my brother?
It was good. It was good with it, bro. Look, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think Tank knocking everything out. I think Tank knocking out Shakur. Tank knocking out Devin. If Momo stepping there, Tank knocking that nigga out. Like, I think if Tank go up to 140, I think the best three that could take Tank out would be like the Rougarou from New Orleans. Would be Tiafimo and Josh Taylor. That's it.
Lopez?
That's crazy, bro. Like honestly,
what happened to Regis? What happened to Regis there?
That's what I just said. I just said Regis.
I just want to point something out, bro. Like, you know what? That's your opinion, bro. I'm not even here to argue. I do want to point out certain things that make me disagree. It's like, okay, you said that Devin and Shakur don't have a chance. They get knocked out. And I'm trying to figure out what is that based on from what you've seen from Tank, because we only seen Tank against one style, or one type of fighter. We've seen Tank against people who are both flat-footed, no defense, and will come forward towards him. That's one thing the majority of his opponents have in common, who he handpicked. So that should tell you something. He handpicks guys who are flat-footed, no defense, and will come forward the whole fight. That way, he does. The fact that he's short and has short arms, that never plays a factor in those fights, because those guys won't use their height advantage on him anyway. They'll come forward to him to get knocked out. Now, the fact that Devin Haney and Shakur will never do that, they are not flat-footed, and they're the top two defensive fighters in all of boxing. The fact that you say that you know for a fact that he'll knock them out is crazy, based off the fact that you have never seen him fight that style ever, on purpose. On purpose, he has never fought a style like that. On purpose. And
it don't matter the style.
Just let me finish, bro. Let me tell you. I'm gonna give it back to you, bro. I promise. And then the fact that you said that if he went to 140, he would have more success. Well, the guys who have a better chance would be somebody like a Teofimo Lopez, when most people know that a Teofimo Lopez doesn't stand a chance against Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson. It sounds like you think that Teofimo would stand a better chance because he has power. And the thing about to beat Tank, the last thing you want to use to beat Tank is power. We just saw Ryan Garcia fail miserably. We saw Rolly Romero fail miserably. That's what I want to see. Exactly. Power is not the way to beat Tank Davis. That is not the way to beat him at all.
I want to see Teofimo get knocked out by Tank. So.
Oh my God! All right, bro.
My thing. All right.
Real quick, my brother, I want to check just to make sure everybody in the building real quick. Bullet, are you in the building, brother?
Yeah, I've been in here.
Get your bars off, man. What you hear the conversation? Get your bars off.
No, I kind of agree with everything inside the square circle we saying. In all honesty, I like everything he be saying. Keep it the truth.
I'm just calling it down the middle, bro. Because like I said, it's one thing. All right, if you a Tank, let me tell you how I look at it. If you a Tank Davis fan and you telling me Tank gonna knock everybody out, that's cool. But I do like to know an explanation. And when your explanation don't add up, I'm gonna point that out.
I'll give you an explanation.
We need an explanation according to real.
All right, so number one,
inside the square circle, we need an explanation.
So number one, Tank is way smarter than what people give credit for. Like Tank has great footwork. Tank can get inside. And then once Tank get inside, if he touch you, that's it. Like we just saw the great shot that he put on Ryan. You know what I'm saying? That delayed knockout was
real rap. Respectfully, I'm gonna say it respectfully. I'm gonna tell you what they're gonna ask you. They're gonna say against what type of fighters have he showed this against, and has he showed it against individuals who have elite footwork? Has he showed it against individuals who have elite range control? This is what this is what they're gonna ask you. I'm just saying. So what would your response be to that as far as how we go there?
He showed it in sparring against Devin Haney when he was beating Devin Haney behind.
You talking about when he quit?
Hold on. Let the brother finish. I
want to hear this.
I
want to hear this. I really do.
Hold up, man. Hold up. Let my brother rap finish.
No, he's finishing, Dub. I was just speaking on something. We're not cutting him off. Nobody's cutting him off.
Go ahead, rap.
I said what I said.
Yeah, so I saw from what I understand, Bill Haney got paid because Tank Davis quit. Not only that, I want to bring this up because none of y'all talking about this, including you, Dub, or I just missed it. I want to talk about the fact that Ryan Garcia, not only Ryan Garcia, Nate Jones, who has been in the Mayweather camp for years now. He's been knowing Mayweather since Mayweather was in the amateurs. That's how long he's been around Mayweather and been a part of his camp. They both confirmed that Tank Davis was recently knocked out by a Russian in sparring and he was snoring. So what are you talking about? Listen, hey, Crush, I wouldn't mind you. How long have I been on here? Let me get this out. How long have I been on here? And I never brought up the fact that Tank got knocked out, right? I brought it up because this brother said he saw Tank's ability and he used sparring. So I'm using sparring to tell you that he quit once against a 16-year-old and he just got knocked out by a Russian and he was snoring.
We're not talking about.
That's all alleged.
It's not. How was it alleged? How was it alleged?
I don't like to get into the sparring shit. I don't care about sparring.
I don't sparring is sparring, bro.
I'm using his logic. It's alleged that he knocked Devin Haney out.
No.
It's alleged that he knocked Devin Haney out.
Judah.
That's alleged. Hey, but you know what's not alleged? That Tank Davis quit and Bill Haney got paid. That's not alleged. That's facts.
That's all.
That's facts. Hey,
Chris,
in my land, is that alleged that Bill Haney got paid? Is that alleged or is that facts?
All right.
That's the only fact we talking about is that Bill Haney got paid because Tank quit.
We got to get back. We got to get back.
I got you.
We got to get back to going. Let's not bring. We're gonna leave the sparring where the sparring was at. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna. Uncle EJ got his hand, and then we're gonna go to Uncle EJ. We're going to Crush next. Uncle EJ, man, go ahead. What you got for me? I see you. You're biting at the bit. You're chomping at the bit.
Okay, we're not bringing up sparring. We're gonna bring up matches.
Oh,
all right. What happened with Barrios? He was losing to Barrios until someone lit a fire under his ass. Let's get that straight. What happened these were cherry picks, by the way, so-called cherry picks.
Hold on. Barrios was a cherry pick.
No. I'm going after Barrios. After now, then we'll go with Pitbull Cruz. I knew about Pitbull Cruz before a lot of people. I knew that was going to be a fight, but these are fights, all right, supposedly that were cherry picks. Cruz, that was a cherry pick gone wrong, at the very least, because he damn near, depending on who you are and how you scored the fight. He damn near lost that one to
How you scored that fight, huh? How you scored that fight?
I had it 7-5, but I did have it. I did have it in Tank's favor, but I had it 7-5. And if I had it that close, God knows how many other people had it that close or going the other way. All right, so we're talking about now. We're talking about Tank. Tank was losing to Mario Barrios. Tank could have lost, and he went the full distance with an unknown, which was Pitbull Cruz. Okay, Tank has flaws in his game. You can't just sit there and say that he's going to knock all these guys out.
What do you? Real quick, let me ask you this. I want to ask you this so we can be specific. Because I see I see my over here. I see Crush. Hey, he want to respond. I see he want to respond.
That's all right, Crush. It's okay. Me and you can go at it. Don't worry. It's all respect.
But I want to ask you this. I want to ask you this right here. I want to ask you this. If we have to go to what are the direct flaws, because we can always talk resume.
Right.
The flaws of Tank Davis. What do you think, as far as his game goes, the way he fights? What are Tank Davis's flaws?
My big thing is because of the fights that he's had. All right.
No, not about the resume, not who he fought. I'm talking about him himself. What are his flaws?
Well, this is the thing. It's hard.
Go ahead.
Let me explain. All right. When you constantly put up against the same type of opponent, all right, you're going to look better each time, especially if you're fighting the same type of person or the same type of fighter, that come forward fighter like which one was it?
Ryan Garcia, Rolly Romero, Cruz. They all the same type of fighter. They flat-footed. They don't move their head and they come forward.
Well, actually, Pitbull Cruz moves his head, but he's always throwing wild punches at the same time. So that's the only thing about Cruz.
I gotta get Christian here now.
But my thing is, it's hard to listen. I know the man has an extensive bag of tools. He hasn't shown us the bag of tools. That's all I want to see is what's going on. Show us the skill. Put him up against someone that's going to make a difference. He has yet to have a step-up fight in years. And I mean a true, legit step-up fight. I'm not a Tank hater. I just want to see his full potential. And we have not been able to see it yet. So you can't sit there and justify.
Uncle EJ, do you not think that Ryan Garcia worked to bring Tank full potential out? You don't think we saw it there?
Ryan Garcia was a step down fight for Tank. Come on,
a step down fight. Okay,
all right. Step down fight.
All right, hold on. The OG Crush is in the building, man. Crush is shaking his head. Crush, hey man. Hey, it's on you. Tell me what you're thinking.
I'm going to be silent. I'm going to mute my mic, Crush. I want to hear what you got to say.
Tell me what you're thinking of.
Man, I feel like Freddy Krueger. You know, Nightmare on Elm Street. You are all my children now. I'm ready to just give some of y'all away. I'm ready to give some of my damn children a boxing away. I'm putting y'all up for adoption, man. Listen, here's the thing. I'm listening to my good brother Cook and all that. And I listen to this Cook. Now, listen, I'm tired of y'all doing it, and y'all always take me back down this road, so let me just get one thing out of the way. All right? Listen, let's keep it goddamn real. All this about kung forward fighters, hear me out first, goddammit. All these fight the same kind of fighters. Kung forward, flat-footed, and all that, goddammit, all three of them do. All three of them fight flat-footed, coming forward, motherfucker. Stop this shit, please. All right? They all do. Shakur and Dell, they all fight the same motherfucker. Same type of dude. So, let's not just try to put this on one person where they all got the same thing in common. That's one thing, right? Number two, people. Here's the thing. Nobody, not even myself, and I think I'm probably one of the most oldest, wisest boxing brains in mankind. But none of us don't know a goddamn thing until they get in the goddamn fight. Now, my man, Real Rap, he talking about take power. I love power, goddamn, but trust me, I break down power better than anybody in the sport of boxing. I think I do. And with that being said, with as much power Tank has, I ain't gonna sit here and say that he would knock them the fuck out. Now, they never really been in front of a puncher like that. They would never face anybody that's going to hit harder than Tank unless it's in a upper weight class. His power is so and Dev punch resistance is really like because they never had to face any real adversity. But that don't mean we get to rule out the fact that they can't take punch. That's just like with Ryan Garcia, all this nonsense about this dude, his speed, his power, and all his power ain't shit. But I keep telling you people how to look at things. Your power, baby, is only as good as effective as the opponents you've been fighting. There's levels to this, right? So now when Tank fights a Shakur Stevenson and a Devin Haney, who is on the same level, we don't know who's the best out of these guys until they fucking fight each other. Because that will actually be the best. Fighting the best. Nobody, in my opinion, I can't pick Dev with Shakur. Oh, I can't do it. They got to fight each other. No matter what we say, we don't know. They are equally matched. Okay, they all got something that stands out amongst the others. We know Tank got the fucking power. We know Shakur's the master of fucking defense. We know Dad can move around the ring and keep motherfuckers out there on that goddamn stick. But we do not know how it's going to work when they fight because it's going to be the best level of these guys. We don't know what the mega Tank, Shakur, and Dev look like until they get in the ring. We are not Nostradamus here, people. We got to wait until these dudes fight each other. And that's the truth. Because what if they get in the ring? And what I just said, right? There's levels to this shit. Now, Tank, he does have true power. Yes, is this power good enough to not to put a Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson on the ass back? Yes. But do that mean it's going to happen? No. That means, hey, they could also be two of the guys, you know, besides the other two guys that can take this goddamn punch. Now, we already know they got the boxing ability. They have the ring got you. They got everything. We know that. The only thing is that question is the punch resistance. We cannot move forward and say that they can take this punch or they can't take this punch until they get in the ring with them. Come on, people. Come on, we be moving too fast. It's like really like that's the 50-50 fight with these dudes. Until they get in the ring, we ain't gonna know shit until they actually get in the ring, and that's the goddamn mystery when it comes to Shakur, Dev, and Tank, and nobody should be able to be easily say who's gonna motherfucking win, because a true boxing match is about being a fucking puzzle and a question mark. The best fight and the best is when you gotta sit here and say, I don't know who's gonna win. So I'm not gonna sit here and pretend because they all have the ability to beat each other. Tank don't necessarily have to knock them out. Stop that shit. His boxing IQ is just like theirs, people. They don't necessarily have to beat him on a fucking card. They can fuck around and stop him. We don't know until they get in the ring. But guess what they do? Everything that we keep on saying about these dudes, that we point out about one dude, they all got that shit in common, bro. None of them ain't nobody fucking tricky until they fight each other. Mike, thank you very much.
Hold up, real quick. Steph, are you in the building? Steph? Steph, in the building. Bass Reeves, my brother. Steph, are you in the building?
Man, look, I don't think that dude here, Dub. But let me say this. My boy Crush. Listen, Crush just killed it, bro. And Crush made some good points, bro, that I cannot deny. That's pure facts, bro, that we don't know. And that's why I want to make it clear that what I said, it wasn't me. I do, because look, I'm a fan, right? I do believe Devin gonna win, right? But I'm realistic too. I don't know that for sure. Right, I want to put it out there. I was only talking to my brother Ryam because he is 100% sure that Tank Davis is gonna knock Devin Haney out. That was my point.
And Crush, as far as my part, you heard what I said. I just want to see him use the extent of his toolbox.
I'm still 100% sure. Hey, hold on. And I'm still 100% sure Devin get knocked the fuck out. Shakur get knocked the fuck out. All right, everybody get knocked the fuck out. Like, I don't care about nothing that nobody say. Once you get knocked the fuck out, all right, to the body or to the jaw. Now look, I give Ryan credit for getting up because Ryan got punched in the face. Like, he got his face got rearranged for a second. Like, I give him credit for getting up. All right. But once Tank touch you, it's a wrap. I don't care about your defense. I don't care about how, if you train with Bud, all right, I don't care if you got more reach than him. Once he get on the inside and touch you with the uppercut or hook to the body, all right, your man going down like Jenga blocks. All right.
Yeah.
I don't know about that, real, because here's the problem.
My only thing is this here, bro. But it's like, bro, I'm about to give you I was saving this for a video, but I guess I'm gonna have to get a breakdown now. That's why when I talk boxing with people, I don't like to just hear this is what's gonna happen. He gonna knock him the fuck out because I say so. I like to hear why. I like to hear why, bro, because I can tell you why Devin Haney won't get knocked out and why this would be a hard fight for Tank Davis and why I got Devin Haney winning. Because first of all, Tank is the shortest in the division with the short arms, with the shortest arm. He does have the skill of Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. He does. The difference is Tank Davis has chosen a style of opponent over and over again for a reason, because Tank Davis should be fighting in a weight class lower. You know why Tank Davis is so successful in the weight class he is in? Because he makes sure he fights people that won't use their height advantage against him. He fights people that he knows his power will be there to deliver, because not only will you give your height advantage up by coming forward, you also don't have defense and you flat-footed to begin with. That's why he chooses a certain style of fighter. Now, when he fights Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, not only will he be at a height disadvantage and a reach disadvantage, those guys will not give their height up. They will not follow him around, and he will have to come to them. And pay attention, I said he would have to come to them because that's a distinctive point that I'm trying to make. It's because Tank Davis can fight coming forward, backwards, and laterally. But if anybody been paying attention to Tank Davis, he much prefers to fight off the back foot. He is a much better counterpuncher than he is coming forward to take you out. Tank Davis is not comfortable coming forward. That's why when you watch his fight, when he does come forward, it's only after he has you hurt. Tank Davis will only come for you after he knows you hurt. He is not coming for you when the fight starts. He is not coming for you in the middle of the fight. Tank Davis only pursues his opponents once he has them hurt. The reason why they're so distinct is because with Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, he will have to come forward to them just to land a punch, because they will not come to him. That means he would be uncomfortable from the first bell to the last bell, because they will force him to do something that he genuinely does not want to do. That's why that's a hard fight for Tank Davis.
Oh, hold on, real quick. I couldn't have broke it down any better, my brother King Judah. That was brilliant. These are brilliant points that you're breaking. That you're bringing. Hey,
look, man.
These are brilliant.
Real quick. Look.
Hold on. Go ahead.
All these niggas been fighting bums. Hold on, bro. All these niggas been fighting bums. All right. I don't want to hear that shit. Shakur ain't fighting nobody consistently great, and Devin ain't fighting nobody. No, a lot of people dug Devin. I give you that. All right. A lot of people dug Devin. Devin was trying to fight people, but these niggas ain't fighting no killers. All right. And at the end of the day, like what Crush said, I guess kind of what you said, they got to get in the ring. But it don't matter. All that shit that you breaking down, bruh, you can give me a bill now that Science Guy boxing breakdown. Once the Tank touch you, you get knocked the fuck out. Period.
Sorry, but Isaac Cruz, Isaac Cruz got touched up, didn't go down. In fact, if I remember correctly, Tank broke his hand punching Isaac in his hard ass head.
On top of his head, yeah.
Poodle, man. Don't be giving no prop pit poodle ass. Don't be bigging up pit poodle ass, man.
I'm not big. I'm just stating the fact. I'm just stating the fact.
Let me say this right quick. I do want to point out the fact that they all have fought, like, more flat-footed guys that come forward. But I want to point this out. In May, Devin Haney is going to fight somebody who is everything but flat-footed, who will give him angles. So when Devin Haney pulled that off, you would no longer be able to say we never saw Devin Haney fight somebody who wasn't flat-footed.
And when he put, I just want y'all. Hold on. I just want y'all to see this. I want y'all to see what happens when Devin Haney put Lomachenko in a box.
We got a difference of opinion there, right?
That's fine. We can have. Hey, Uncle EJ, get what? We done had difference of opinion. You thought that the first time Kambosos and Devin Wood fought, you thought that it was gonna be a close fight, and I told you it wasn't gonna be.
Well, Kambosos? Right side, at no point in time did I ever think. Let me repeat my words.
You did not think that was going to be a close fight. You didn't think that was going to be. You didn't think Uncle EJ.
No. At no point in time did I ever think Kambosos was going to give him. I always said Kambosos was a one-hitter quitter. End the subject. Mm-hmm. That's how I put Kambosos. He was there to win.
So I didn't sit there with you and Carl. And Carl was there too. I didn't sit there with you and Carl. Y'all telling me that Devin had a chance to lose to Kambosos. Y'all didn't sit there and do that.
No. I never thought that at no point. And I'm not. I'm not a Haney fan, but I knew Haney was going to take them.
That's the whole.
But I knew Haney was going to take them belts. Fucking Kambosos never had a chance.
I'm not gonna lie, Dub. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm the biggest Haney fan. I didn't think Devin was gonna. I had faith in Devin, but I did think there was a chance that he was gonna get robbed in Australia, bro. I can't lie and say I did.
I sat. Me and Knockout sat on the panel together. Knockout, he picked Kambosos, and I told Knockout, I said, man, I don't give a damn about the score. It's gonna go to the scorecards. Man, Devin know what he know what he up against, bro. He know what he up against. Devin has the skills. He's gonna go beat the shit out of Kambosos.
Do you remember what I told you, right side? Come on, I need you to remember what I told you.
What you tell me,
does this sound familiar? I said because he's in Australia, Devin has to decisively win at the very least, 8 to 9 rounds out of that fight to make sure and solidify that he won that fight. Isn't that what I told you?
Get what I told you. He's gonna win 12 rounds.
And I think he basically. I could pull out my.
He's gonna win 12 rounds. It didn't matter what the scorecards were gonna be. Devin is the goods. He's gonna beat the shit out of Kambosos. I know this.
Yeah, but you made it sound like I was saying Devin was gonna lose, and I never thought Devin was gonna lose to Kambosos.
Hey,
anybody thought that out of your mind?
All right.
Man, a lot of that's all I'm saying, bro. I didn't think Devin Wayne was gonna lose, bro. But I'm not gonna sit up here and tell you that I was like, man, I know for a fact he gonna lose. Nothing can go wrong. I was one of them ones saying, but this dude going to Australia. Kambosos is making all these decisions. Devin Wayne got to take all these concessions. Bob Arum don't give a damn about Devin Haney. I was like, he got a lot of shit against him.
That's my problem, though. I was the one saying it ain't no chance that he's gonna win 12-0, bro. He's gonna win 12-0.
I don't know, bro. Like I said, he about to go through it again. He about to go through it again with Lomachenko.
And guess what? He's gonna.
Loma ain't no Kambosos.
He's gonna. Uncle EJ, he's gonna win. Once again, here y'all go. He's gonna win 11-1 this time. 11. I'm gonna give Lomachenko 1 round. He's gonna win 11-1, bro.
I feel you. I think you know what, and I'm more confident too, bro. Because I'm gonna tell you why I'm more confident, Doug. Because I seen him do it against Kambosos, and contrary to unpopular belief, a lot of people just think Kambosos is this trash ass fighter, but Kambosos is very good at switching angles and switching stances. And I'm not saying he on Lomachenko level, but if Devin Haney can deal with Lomachenko, I mean, if he can deal with the angles Kambosos was giving him, he gonna be able to deal with the angles that Lomachenko gave him.
Man, Teofimo Lopez did something very simple. All he did when he fought Kambosos, he take a half step back, keep it. When you try to change the angle, you take that half step back, turn with him. What happens? Nothing. You're right back in front of me. And all that angle shit ain't for the work, bro. And Devin got better feet. Devin got better feet than Tio do. He could man. Devin shit out of him.
You said Tio, but you said Kambosos, but you meant Loma. Yeah, he was easily he took Loma angles away because all you got to do is take Loma. What you got to do to take Loma angles away is what Tio did. What Tio didn't do it to this. But I'm gonna take what Jermaine Ortiz did. Every time Loma did try to give him an angle, all he did was shot out a jab. Lomachenko, people don't understand, but Lomachenko is not. He'll come forward fighter, but that's only after he successfully slip a punch. What I mean by that is If he can't slip that punch in that land, Lomachenko will stand still, and if you land another one, he will start to go backwards for you.
And then
he would no longer be that pressure fighter, and that's what Jermaine Ortiz did. Every time Loma took an angle, he had a jab waiting on him, and he nullified him every time.
And once you start to become aggressive with Lomachenko, and he has to fight off the back foot, we already know what happens there.
He don't even throw punches. He stopped throwing punches when he go backwards. Like he don't even fight. He don't even fight off the back foot. Like once you get Loma going backwards, he stops throwing punches. He only attacks you coming forward after he slips your punch. Because mind you, that's important what I'm telling y'all. Because let's say Lomachenko just try to come forward and you ain't throw yet. Lomachenko is his mindset, his subconscious tells him that he only attacks after he makes you miss. Meaning that if he comes forward and you ain't even throw a punch yet, he still won't throw one. Lomachenko is really dependent on his opponent throwing and missing.
Yeah. He's only really good, being a counter puncher. This guy, Dev, like you just said, this would be probably the most trickiest guy that he faced with good footwork. All that matrix shit, I ain't saying that because he ain't no damn matrix. Matrix from delaying becoming a pro twice, fighting little boys and shit, standing in the damn Olympics. But fighting Lomachenko, he can be a little tricky. Got good footwork. Also, we'll see some of the masterclass technician work of Devin Haney showing better footwork. Outworking him, with the educated feet and everything, and also he has the ability and the IQ to make him stay still. So we might see Lomachenko not be as happy on his feet as he normally is against Devin Haney. He's going to get outthought. He already lost his match mentally wise because Devin Haney is probably not just one of the best, but one of the highest IQs in boxing, which I think is one of the most important weapons for you to have, no matter what is your physical gift. If that IQ ain't on point, I don't give a damn what you working with. It ain't gonna goddamn work. And that's what Lomachenko is gonna be up against. And the same with these judges, keep on giving out these extra points. That's something that needs to be talked about even more, because going back to the Tank and Ryan fight, I think it was very disrespectful for these judges to score the second round the way that they did, when they clearly seen this boy going his ass from a clean shot.
That was disgraceful. I mean, to score the 10-9 round, to score the 10-10 round. What are we talking about?
But right side, that's a big part of the problem.
Hold on, Uncle EJ, hold up. What are we talking about? When is the last time y'all ever seen a round score less than 10-8 when a nigga who they done got knocked down on their ass?
Well, I
never saw it. I never saw that, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
You may
how did multiple judges do it?
All three of them. And that's the thing, Dub, and that's something that we need to start talking about more, because the judges they rigging this shit. It's disrespectful. It's blasphemy. It's not needed. They shouldn't be doing it. And we sit there, we having a topic, and we talk about one of the best fighters having a match, and we deja vu. We shouldn't not, as boxing fans, we should not have to bring up the fact that this man might get robbed. We shouldn't have to bring this up because you whack-ass, fucking snake-ass judges is already got points reserved for these guys months before the fucking fight even comes. Man, I'm writing a letter to all these motherfuckers, man. They gonna hear it from me. God damn it. Go ahead, bro.
Imagine this fight would have went to the scorecards. Imagine it goes to the scorecards. And you have the scores, of what these judges had at that current moment in time. If Tank didn't take it into his own hands, this man was gonna be robbed. It ain't no question about it, because ain't no way you can score these rounds that way when you got somebody on the canvas. You got somebody on the canvas.
I mean, I gotta ask you, Dub, how many times you heard me talk about this exact subject disgracefully, because this has been a norm. There's a female judge out there that's really bad at it. The judge that shit happened with last night did the same thing or something similar to it. I think it was like, I want to say a couple months ago. It's not uncommon. It happens more than you think. And that's the sad part. That is the sad part. And here is why I have a problem with politics getting involved in the fucking boxing game. You know? And it starts off, and y'all might think I'm crazy, but it starts off in them fucking rankings.
That's true.
That's where the politics starts off. That's the first sign. It starts off in the fucking rankings, and then you got to eat that bullshit. Then you see fights that you don't want to see. They come up because of these fucking rankings. You know, that's the first part of the fucking bullshit. And then you got judges. I don't know if they're on the take or what, but it happens way, way too often. And people laugh at the fact that I score my fights and I keep my scorebooks. I got 4 of these motherfuckers now. You know, just over the past 2.5, 3 years. I got 4 of these motherfuckers. Dude, you can't. And then people get on my shit. Well, that's the score. I said, but I have a conflict with the way the fucking fight was scored. Oh, but that's the score now. No, fuck that. There's a problem. So, you know, I just got to say, this is deep. This is embedded deep into this goddamn game, and there's got to be a way to cut it out. And nobody gets in trouble for it. None of the judges gets pulled or gets in trouble for fucking bullshit calls. Nobody got in trouble last night, and no one will.
They never get in trouble, and no one will.
They're not gonna get in trouble because, unfortunately, regardless of what we want to think, a lot of them are under the payroll, and as long as you're under the payroll, then you doing what you're supposed to be doing, regardless of what we want to think about it. And hey, if I'm wrong about it. I don't think I am, but Uncle EJ just broke it down very beautifully. When you can score so many fights, and I think that, you know, the majority of the time, if we all sit here and watch a fight, we can all pretty much score. We may have some rounds here or there that we would disagree on, but when you consistently see patterns, there are things that you have to wonder about, and you have to question in the sport of boxing. And you know how the money plays a part in it, but it is what it is. I want to get back to the overall topic of conversation tonight. Tank Davis, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson. See Frank Martin, right? Frank Martin, we got to add him in there now. Ryan Garcia just lost. I think he should move up to 140, get established there, get comfortable, take him a couple easy fights, and get himself back on track.
Get knocked out.
I plead the fifth. Look,
I'll say it for you. That motherfucker go up to 140. Let him. Let him. Get a dose of reality.
But that is the question. That is the question. We're gonna start with Ryan. That's why I brought him out. What's next for Ryan Garcia? What do y'all want to see him do? Do y'all think his career is over? Tell me how y'all think he should move. What's next for Ryan Garcia?
Who's first? Let me go. I wouldn't mind answering that.
Hold on. Bullet, are you in the building? Bass? I don't think my brother Steph in the building. Steph, you in the building? I don't think so.
Yeah, let Bullet go. Bullet ain't say it.
Yeah, go ahead, Bullet. Go ahead, my brother. What you think next for Ryan Garcia? How you think he should move his career?
For him, he already got a storyline with Rolly, and I know Rolly's gonna get a belt, even though it would be like it's not fair for two guys that of that
just lost the Tank.
Yeah, just lost the Tank to get these opportunities. But if we just talk about what's best for him, I would say go ahead and go after Rolly, or try to knock him off if he can, and then take certain fights like that within the 140 division. I think Ryan can do some damage. Now, I don't got no real faith in him, in all honesty, but I don't want to just write him off like he a bad fighter. he just was fundamentally flawed for somebody like Tank. Tank is a different type of fight. He's a special guy, to be realistic. He's a special fighter that he put hands on you, he can hurt you. So I think that's what's best for him. For Ryan. Go ahead.
Hey man. Rap, you still there?
Yeah.
What's best for Ryan next, man? What you want to see from Ryan?
Go to 140 and get knocked the fuck out again.
You are so rude, Rap. That's weird.
No. That's my name.
Yeah.
Rap, my brother Rap just keep it a buck, man. He keep it a buck. He keep it a buck, man. I fuck with him for it. Hey, man. Hey, man. King Judah, man. What's next for Ryan, man?
Okay, look, let me say this before I tell you what's next. I want to point out the fact that I ain't talked about this yet with y'all, and I've only seen one other channel talking about it. I want to point out the fact that how fucked up Golden Boy and Benoit Hopkins is for not going up on that.
Not showing up.
They didn't show up. But let me tell you something. I didn't even like Ryan Garcia at first, bro. But for me to watch him go through what he went through, I felt bad, bro. And that make me hate Oscar De La Hoya and Benoit Hopkins even more than I already did. But Ryan Garcia, that's his first loss of his career, bro. He believed in himself. He believed in himself. Because think about it, bro. Ryan Garcia had the clout that he didn't deserve. Let's keep it a buck. He had clout that he didn't deserve. He was famous on social media. He could have fought anybody, bro, and kept that same level of clout. He chose to fight a real fight. And I respect him for that. And another thing I want to talk about, I respect is when he got in that ring, bro, Tank Davis was better than him from day one. Everybody who knew. But one thing about it, I saw Tank Davis catch Ryan Garcia with that first shot that put him down. That shit would have took a lot of people heart. Ryan Garcia, not only did it not take his heart, they showed it in slow motion. Once he recovered himself on the ground, the first thing he did was look up at Tank Davis. That showed me a lot of heart. He looked at the man that put him down, got back up, and then ran back to him. I had nothing but respect for Ryan Garcia after that. Then with the shot that he took to his body, I watched that shot. I watched that shot in slow motion. Ryan Garcia was actually still trying to fight through that. If you pay attention, he got hit, then he tried to throw a jab and keep hitting, and that's when he realized I can't go no more. Not only that, at the same shot, at the same time he got caught with that body shot, Ryan Garcia got caught while catching Tank, meaning that he threw a right hook and hit Tank in the head. Tank threw that body shot to his body. That told me he went down swinging. Ryan Garcia went down swinging. I ain't got nothing but respect for Ryan Garcia, but he should go to 140, and I do think he can have moderate success. I don't think he's just gonna go up there and be fooled, because the reason I say it is his biggest, his biggest disadvantage at 135 was his slow feet, right? With him going up to 140, bro, those are guys that are probably naturally bigger than him, which will put him on the same speed level or may give him a speed advantage up there. His speed won't be such a detriment in a high weight class. So I think that'd be good for him to go up there with those guys. And then they don't have a lot of those pure boxers that's just way better than him as far as angles go and speed goes. So I don't think he's going to be fooled up there, bro. You got your Richard Hitchensons, you got Regis Prograis, who really good at angles. But outside of that, bro, I don't think he's going to have trouble keeping up with the other guys. And I think his power going to translate. He already have power. And I think if you put more weight on Ryan Garcia, you're going to see his KO ratio go up. So I think that should be next.
Oh, man. I'm going to go right behind you, man. I agree with mostly everything that he said. Just a couple of things. I just tell you what it is. Ryan Garcia, I hear what you're saying, bro, but one thing the reason why I think he's going to go up there and he's going to get handled even fucking worse, let's point out one thing about him. He's going to need defense up there, bro. Even though those guys are not as fundamentally as skilled, but they're fighters. We know Ryan Garcia can box. We don't know Ryan Garcia can fight. We know he can box. We know he can box a little bit, but like I said, there's levels to this. So when Ryan Garcia go up to 140, his power ain't shit, bro. His power ain't shit. Him going up to 140 ain't gonna make no goddamn difference inside the circle. And the reason why I say that, because let's go to it. Everybody was talking about this almighty power, almighty left. The way everybody was talking about it is like, his power, no matter what weight he goes to, he's gonna have more weight. He's gonna have to try to use that against bigger guys. He was fighting smaller guys. I mean, okay, he called out Tank Davis. not gonna give too much respect because you always call out a guy he thought he could naturally beat because he's just naturally bigger than him. He thought he hit harder. He thought he was faster. None of that shit is true. So Ryan Garcia, he better get his shit together at 140. Ryan Garcia got to tighten up people to go to 140 because this is a guy who don't know how to fight on the back foot. He's horrible. He don't have good defense. I can't even give his defense a rating. He don't have good defense. Yeah, he was throwing punches at Tank. I'm not gonna give him any more heart than what his heart is. He was throwing some punch. That was a
hold on.
great. Hold on, real quick. Let me finish it out. He threw a punch. The punch that landed, it grazed him. He was open for a fucking liver shot. Okay, the shot that he got knocked down with. You know, it was a good shot. That's a shot you better get the fuck up from. Yeah, you done talked all this shit. You don't want to just throw the white flag like that. He had to do it because he had no goddamn choice, bro. Look at all the shit that he said. He was talking shit about this man for months and making excuses and this, that. Ryan Garcia, if it was his choice, if he could have got away with not getting the fuck up in the second round, he would have stayed his ass there. He ain't had no fucking choice. He had to go. He had to stand on his word and go to the bell because you cannot sit there and be a guy that talk all this shit against anybody in sport of boxing, but definitely a Tank Davis, a guy that's dangerous like that. Say you're going to do all this shit, then when you get in the ring, you're going to go up there and fold real quick. He ain't had no choice but to put on an acting role because he's a motherfucking actor. But what happened was, all that hit through that motherfucker, that shit was hurting, bro. Nobody gets up and continue and fight for a liver shot. I don't care what you try to throw. No, when he threw that jab out there, that motherfucker wasn't throwing a jab. That motherfucker was trying to grab his air back. That's a fucking bag of air that's what that snatched the air out of his fucking ass. He just got hit in the liver, bro. That take the wind from you. Hold up, let me show you exactly what he was doing. You say he was trying to fight back. Goddamn, I'm gonna tell you what he did. When he got hit that liver shot, he was off. He was trying to grab that air back and sniff that shit back in his goddamn body. This boy there had no motherfucking choice, right? Some people say he quit. He didn't quit. You not getting up for no liver shot. I don't care who you are. Get punched in the fucking liver and see if you can continue. I had 3 times, motherfucker. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. It's going to put everybody the fuck down. I don't care if you single. You get hit that damn liver and it's around that rotating wrist, you not getting up. The kid didn't want to get knocked out because he kept saying he was going to knock out this guy. He's trying to make it seem like, okay, Tank got to worry about my damn power. Now I mean, but making it seem like he was going to be able to take Tank's power.
I'd like to go next.
Yeah, real quick, and you can go next. Now, when you go to 140, he's going to have problems, even more problems, man. Now, Tank punches his ass off. And we know Tank is one of the hardest punches. We know that shit. But now he's going to 140 in a weight class where he's going to be facing more guys that pack a big punch because a lot of the guys that he fought wasn't packing those damn punches. Ryan Garcia's career is over, and I told y'all. I said this and I'm going to say it again. And Dub, what did I say? We already know that getting beat or getting put to sleep by Tank Davis makes you an instant star. I said this. This might not help Ryan Garcia. This is one of the biggest shit-talkingest guys in the sport of boxing. Everybody been running their mouth. And he's been running his mouth about Tank more than everybody. Everybody was already saying he was a star. No, he's a social media star, not a fucking boxing star. So now, if his stardom is going to go up, he got to go up there and he got to look totally different from what he did at 135. Now, how many motherfucking pillow fisted fights we gonna give him? What, we gonna give him the same dudes that T.O. fucking fought with his punk ass? He gonna be out of 140 soon, too. So Ryan Garcia, my God, anybody that got faith for Ryan Garcia got a very hard job at 140. And I can say that Devin Haney gonna have a little more work to do at 140 to get the fucking belt. Then definitely Ryan gonna have a shit cesspool time because for one, his punch resistance ain't that good upstairs or downstairs. So when he got hit with a good shot upstairs or downstairs, what happened? He went down. So his punch resistance already showed me he ain't good for 140. That's a defense. He ain't got no defense. He's in trouble, my guy. Go ahead, OG. What you got on it, bro? That boy's in trouble. He better get a new damn trainer and a reinventing it because them going up to 140, His power ain't shit. His power worked against lesser level guys. He caught Tank with a couple good shots and shit that he normally buck for guys with. Tank ate them shits like his motherfucking bubblegum. Ryan ain't doing shit at 140. His career over, baby.
I'd like to go on this one. I want to start off with Ryan has some serious decisions to make. All right. Number one, the first decision, a coach. Okay. He's going to need to find a coach that is not going to take his bullshit. He doesn't need a fucking yes man. He needs someone that's going to be in his corner and make him make a choice. You either drop the social media and focus in on the boxing and stop playing around and dicking around and pretending to be some media star. Stop it. He needs to sit down and focus on what he needs to do. All right. He needs to take a solid year off for hard training. He needs to be retrained, learn the fundamentals, because the boy does have natural abilities. He has natural speed, but he doesn't know what to do with it. No one in his current nor anyone in his past management and training team has taught him this. He's had nothing but yes men behind him, and that never amounts to anything. So Ryan needs to get rid of. He needs to get a. He needs a coach that's going to take his bullshit. He's got to get off of social media, take a year off, retrain, get back in. Possibly, this might sound a little fucked up. Possibly skip 140, go to 147. All right. Instead of going to 140, go to 147. Take the new stuff you learn with whatever coach you're with, and try shit out there. Because if he tries to go into 140 now, all he's gonna do is run into a fucking brick wall that's gonna be made of knuckles. That's what I see.
Look, I think it's really difficult for Ryan because he wasn't a typical Tank Davis opponent that's going to get clout, like a Rolly or Barrios, dudes we've never heard of. He's a guy that helped make this into the biggest fight of Tank's career. I mean, Tank has never headlined Vegas. They sold out, the T-Mobile Arena. They're saying it's going to do good pay-per-views. I think this is a bad loss for him because you have to understand he came in with his own fan base. We've been hearing Ryan's got 20 million followers on Instagram. Clearly, some of them came out because the arena was sold out. The Tank has never fought in Vegas or never really done good pay-per-views. When I say good pay-per-views, I mean like 400,000 or 500,000, not 150 or any of that bullshit, right? And this guy was getting paid millions of dollars in sponsors and stuff. I actually think it's hurt Ryan Garcia losing this fight because he hyped this up, right? He said to all of his fans, come out, support me, buy tickets, buy the pay-per-view. This is my golden moment to come out as a superstar or whatever. And I think they did show up because the numbers reflect it. But this is not the same numbers that Tank had with Hector Garcia or Rolly. They're very different. And the reason why they're so different is because Ryan Garcia helped bring those numbers. And I think this loss where he quit and really bitched out, I don't think it did. There is no moral victory, bro. I think Ryan Garcia's star power has been damaged. I think mentally, this guy was already crying about mental health. I don't know what the fuck this is going to do to him, but I just don't think he's a real fighter, bro. He refused to fight the champions at 35 and he refused to fight the champions at 140. He spent the last 3 years doing nothing, taking selfies on Instagram and complaining about fighting Tank, right? And he got the fight, He agreed to all of the bullshit weight stipulations. So I don't want to hear about the weight training or the evening weigh-in or the rehydration. Because you could have fought Riga's Progress, right, for the WBC world title. And you would have to face none of this bullshit. But you want to take the easy route. And yeah, bro, his career's over. I think he came for clout. He's just happy taking selfies. And like he said, it was his dream to headline Vegas, and his dream has been achieved. I think he's got a bright career in the Disney Channel, on Instagram.
Not Disney Channel.
Possibly a boy band. He could join a boy band as well.
Well, he can make those choices. He has those options, but he's got to be one or the other, not both.
It was funny as shit. salute to Jimmy, man. You know, Jimmy always, man, I'm always. Yeah, he can't. And that's what he needs to decide to do. And that's why I brought up the fact last week, and it's going to be an ongoing topic because I think his little quick overnight star shit was a little too much. Cause that was a goddamn star to me. The goddamn first place ain't did shit. Got motherfucking ranked number 1. Who the fuck did he beat to be ranked to get that damn spot? Nobody. This boy is done. See, I'm trying to tell y'all when they run their mouths like that. They gotta back that shit up, man. You gotta back it up, or it's gonna hurt you real bad. And you know, like everything that Jimmy said and everything that I just said, it's going to hurt Ryan. And see, Ryan, you can say, well, it should have hurt Rolly, but who's more of a likable personality? Rolly is. You know what I'm saying? So everybody's not gonna be able to have that same success and trying to follow that blueprint. And why would you want to follow a blueprint? Oh, let me go and get defeated by this guy. My star status a blow up. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia, he just wanted to do this to get himself in and to get paid. And he just always thought, hey, anything can happen in sport of boxing, and I got a good enough physical attributes to do it. Where it never was gonna make sense. Tank Davis has a chin, people, and that's the thing. So Ryan Garcia Disney, Nickelodeon, some shit because that's what he's been doing. Put on a whole act the whole time. He had some fans come out. Now I don't know. I mean, his social media fans came out, but he had some fans come out. Chased out a lot of Mexican fans too. But the whole thing is, we already knew who most of the Mexicans better doing at night because. You know, they was more so healthy for 6 days, but Ryan Garcia, his career is over. And he's going to have to do a whole revisit of boosting. That motherfucker, he's just an opportunist motherfucker, goddamn trainer. Never been good. His brother was a little better, but he couldn't even tell his kid nothing. The fight was all
I agree, bro. I don't think the Mexicans even rock with him because most Mexicans I've spoken to actually don't like Ryan Garcia. They've never liked Ryan Garcia. Most of his fans are from Instagram and hipsters. Yeah, I don't know what fan base he has, but it's not the Mexicans, bro. 90% of Mexicans I speak to hate Ryan Garcia.
Hey, Chad, he got a couple of Mexican Americans. He got the watered down ones. You know what I mean? Jimmy, he ain't got no diehard Mexicans that really fuck with the sport of boxing. They don't like this damn dude because they already know what he's made of. But yeah, his career's over, bro. His career's over, and we don't want to see Ryan Garcia go up there at 140 where he should have been at, since a couple fights ago. And he just really thought that, beating a guy that he's a little taller than, a little bigger than was going to fall off. That's the only reason why he had any kind of faith in it. Get him up one out of here. He's in trouble, man. His career going to be over. He's not going to be able to go up there and be able to beat an Antoine Russell and any of those dudes like that. He might even go up there and even get beat by, some guys that's not as dangerous as the other guys. But look what they're trying to do. So Rolly's in position. You got Tio up there now, right? So we got Ryan that's already at 140. And I think I said this not too long ago. They trying to do some bullshit to where they're going to try to slow up the pace of my man Devin Haney going for fucking legacy. Because I don't want to see that shit. Y'all going to duck Dev all over again? Dev don't need that when he goes to 140. We ain't got time for that. Yeah, so they just trying to keep these guys somewhat in the mix because these guys' careers, they definitely going to some of these guys, some of these young fighters, they're going to have a very short career, people, because if they not putting it on like they supposed to and everything else, it's going to be hard for them. Then they all jumping out the plane with no parachute, no landing gear, no nothing, and thinking they should just go ahead and jump up and fight and false advertising. Got people thinking they on the same level as guys is going to hurt these guys if they start to move too damn fast in the sport of boxing. And it's going to hurt them. Everybody ain't going to be able to come up off the tape. Ryan is over, man. And the first time he gets there and he go there and he looks anything similar to what he looked at 35 less, it's over for him. But just like you said, that man needs a whole entire year off, need a whole new trainer. Go learn some damn defense, man. Everybody's not going to be able to have a real successful career with having, some holes in their defense. You know, so he got a lot to work on. His boxing IQ's not really that fucking good at all. You need that. It's a thinking man's game first. Ryan Garcia, he's at question more than anybody. He's always been at question more than all these other fighters, and that's what it is. So we already know what's going on with this dude. He's not going to be successful at 140. He's going to go up there and get killed, people. But I heard him talking at the presser, and he was saying, you know, he's trying to go to 40. And this man, get on up out of here. And Austin fucking Bernard not showing up. Now, my thing with Oscar, and I keep on telling everybody, Oscar's a diehard Tank fan. You know, Oscar had no choice but to say, you know, let me go ahead and do this fight because it would have been dumb. That fight made money. Now, if he would have been dumb as let Ryan run away, that money would have went in somebody else's pocket. That's the only reason why. They was being an opportunist, you know, just like Ryan was being an opportunist. So he got his ass tacked from being an opportunist. And, you know, Oscar and them using, you know, now they don't have nothing to fall on. Who's holding Golden Boy down? Nobody. And fucking Ryan Garcia, you think gonna go up? They would go up to 40, be able to bring Golden Boy back. No, man, this kid all wrong. He should have been putting himself to the test, or he should have been taking the career more serious.
Bro, I can be honest, bro. I don't know how much he's even carrying Golden Boy. This kid fights once a year, and sometimes he's out of the ring for nearly 2 with mental health. So I don't even know how much Oscar and Bernard want him. You know, they had the big fight, and I think that's it, man. He's been cashed out. I think Ryan Garcia's been cashed out. If he goes to 140, I don't think he'll beat Regis Progress. I don't think he'll beat the winner of Josh Taylor or Teofimo. I don't think he beats Matias. I don't know. I mean, I don't know who he's going to fight because there's no more of these bullshit gimme fights. Because
bro, listen, my thing is, by the way we talking, bro, we talking like Ryan Garcia can't beat nobody at 140. I'm not saying this dude gonna go up there and be the best at 140. He don't have. I mean, the thing is, another thing is, we saying that his career over with if he's not the very best at 140. Your career is not over with just you're not the very best. It's a lot of people that have a flourishing career and they not the best in their division.
But bro, he's not going to win a world title.
Bro, that's what we said.
Yeah. Look, I have to be honest. This kid has been saying for years, I want to retire at 26. He's only got 1.5 years left until 26. He's got the big fight. He's made probably $10 million, right? And after this, I think he's probably going to take a year off, blame it on mental health, come back, maybe beat up a scrub, and that's it. He's just going to go to Disney Channel or Instagram or whatever. I don't think we'll hear from Ryan Garcia again because he's not going to fight Regis Progress. And at 47, I mean, I know EJ wants him to go to 47, but I don't think that's a good idea. I think at 140, he just can't do anything. I mean, unless he wants to be like a gatekeeper or like a Jake Paul type of fighter, then maybe, but he's not a serious player at 35 or 40.
That might wind up happening to him, man. He won't beat none of the top dudes inside the sport, so he won't beat none of the top dudes. I mean, we already know he didn't deserve to be in this fight with Tank, and we seen it was levels of separation to this shit. So before he's probably can beat some low-level guys, but we don't want to see him fight guys that we can clearly look at the fight and say he's going to win. We don't want to do that. That's not what boxing is about. And because of the way this guy, if we gonna get on everybody else, how they promote themselves, we definitely gonna stay on his goddamn neck. We be doing butt neck and everybody else. Ryan Garcia, man, he got to show us he all his almighty. Let's see it, bro. You didn't already show us that you somewhat not sure about yourself because he could have been had his little resume popping off, looking way better than anybody else. He turned down fights. I'm not gonna forget that. I check people energy, baby. You got one time to show me, and then I'm gonna follow that. If you don't change that up, then we stand right there. And everything that he's shown is leading up to the point that he's gonna be one of those guys that's not gonna have the same level of success as the other echelon dudes, and he's not on a level. He's gonna be good. He's gonna make money. But for as Ryan being a fucking champion. And no, nah. It's not going to happen. He might can pull it off at 147 pounds. I like the fact that he said Ryan should skip 140 and go up to 147. I dig it, but wait, because we already know 147 is going to be looking a whole lot different in another year or two of now. You know, so I don't know, but he's going to be one of those guys who's he's not going to go over the hump. He's going to have some good shit and all that, and just that. He won't be amongst bringing out the ashes in the seat like that. That's not going to happen. But he really has something to worry about in his career.
I think with Ryan, look, he's had two good opportunities to fight for world titles. At 135, he was a mandatory to Devin Haney. He turned that down. At 140 pounds, Regis Progress offered him a world title shot for the WBC super lightweight title. He turned that down, right? This is the same dude that pulled out fights with Linares and JoJo because he wanted to fight Manny Pacquiao. Like, come on, bro, this guy's been trying to look for a big fight and an easy payday for a long time, and he's finally got it. You know, he fought Tank Davis, and he got his 10 million payday. He's an opportunist, and he's just an IG model. That's who he is, bro. You know?
Yeah, that's how I feel about it. Well, we're going to see what I know is going to happen to him, but I would like to see proven different when Ryan Garcia gets to 140. He's in fucking trouble. We see T.O. already having problems at 140. They gave him two easy-ass fights. But here's the thing. They setting this shit up so those three dudes, because Ryan's up there now and Rolly and all that, so they can have these guys fight against each other for a damn belt. They don't want to see these young brothers keep on taking over everything. I'm paying attention to what's going on. But then you got to think about it. Dad, that's going to slow up 140. We don't need another EJ and Terrence Crawford situation because both of these guys, all three of them, Rolly, Ryan, and T.O., what did they do? They ducked Devin Haney, talk shit, and never got in the ring with him. We don't need this shit. So if they gonna get in there and get these opportunities at this fight, these opponents who they need to get them out the way, because when it's time for them to fight somebody for real, I want no bullshit. We got enough bullshit. We don't want no bullshit. Them guys gotta start fighting people. We get on Dev, Tank, and Shakur. Those motherfuckers gotta fight somebody too. The fuck did they fight? You know what I'm saying? And then when they did fight somebody, well, we already know what Rolly and goddamn Ryan is working with. When they fight one of the top dudes, they ain't shit. T.O., we gotta put the fire to their asses too. They got to prove themselves more than Take Devin goddamn Shakur, because they ain't did shit. And they already got this shit set up to turn 140 into somewhat of a damn circus when you got T.O. right here. You know, he's going to duck some shit. Josh Teller going to whoop his ass, man, unless they put a 6 in it. And I'm not with the goddamn 60. And anybody saying, oh, yeah, T.O. going to beat him. T.O. ain't going to beat shit. He ain't got no damn dog in him. The only time he got dog in him is when he talking and he barking and shit. I ain't sold on this dude. Ain't no takeovers back. The fake over. Josh Teller should dog him and eat him up like a hyena on some goddamn meat. Unless the goddamn system is going to fuck them over. You see the system is already giving people 3 or 4 rounds and 3 or 4 points before a fight starts. I guess they're going to do that for them too. God damn, man.
He's only fighting Josh Taylor, but Josh Taylor is coming off of injuries and surgeries and a layoff. So he thinks it's an easy lick. But we'll see, man. I mean, you're right. I mean, it's in New York. And I think Bob Arum definitely wants Teofimo to win. So they're bringing Josh Taylor over to, take the belt. But I hope Josh Taylor, smashes him.
Yeah, I think it's time that they're going to kind of, he's going to get the golden ticket joint. That's why I hope Josh Teller, whatever he put on T.O., he really fuck him up. Because we already know T.O. got the open gate to the golden ticket at 140, y'all. We see this dude have whack-ass performances and shit. Look at him. See, we don't need this for these dudes to be clogging up the sport of boxing. I'm starting to think that certain dudes, Rolly Romero, Ash should be the fuck up out. They're going to be slowing up the sport of boxing, bro. They're going to be, oh, I want to fight this guy. I want to fight that guy. You ain't deserve shit. We got guys that got big fights and didn't do shit to deserve them, but their mouth got them there. When are these guys going to deserve a fight by actually they skills getting them there?
It's funny, though, that none of them are trying to fight Regis Progress or Matias, are they? It's funny, isn't it?
Nope. And I see Matias. I call him the Chocolato Puerto Rican nightmare, because I see him fucking Rolly, Ryan, and T.O. the fuck up. He will melt them dudes, and he had already told T.O. I would smash you, man. I would hurt you real bad. Like, don't bring him in, mate. So we gonna see what these dudes is made of, man. Because it's fighters up there. People we already know. It's not, they don't have a weight class for a lot of technicians, man. But they got a weight class full of fighters, man. They is dangerous. Guys is rough and rugged up there, so we gotta see what these guys is made of. And like I said, man, Devin Haney go up there, man, and he become undisputed 2 times, and I think he can. And I think he has a very good chance of doing it because he does have the boxing IQ and ability to do it. But do we know how, is he going to be able to pull it off, man? We have to see it. It's very interesting. So anybody that's about to hit up to that 40, man, we got to see what's going on. But we're not going to know what's going to happen until after the Lomachenko fight. And I still expect Dev to beat Lomachenko. But we want to see how good his victory against Lomachenko going to look. Is it going to be a blowout? Is it going to be one-sided like it was against Kambosos? That's the interesting thing. And I think Devin Haney, and I always thought Dev was levels above Lomachenko, even the 17, 18-year-old version that was trying to get at Lomachenko because he wasn't 20 yet. You know what I mean? I think he was always a better boxer, sharper boxing IQ and thing over Lomachenko. So it's going to be nice. But what if, what can people say, right? If Dev stops Lomachenko, and I know a lot of the Devin Haney fans love the sound of that, and it could be very possible. People like to talk about the power a lot, so they think Dev power would translate at 140. We don't know, but I would say this: if Devin Haney punching power never increases, that don't mean he's going to actually need it to actually beat someone because he's sharp enough just to beat someone with his boxing skills. But we don't know. I think some guys, they either got power, they have power, or some power. The power is how good the power is. We don't know. We base it on the quality of opposition they've been knocking out. Not how many. It's not about the quantity. It's about the quality. So we're gonna see, man, because that's a step up. And I don't know what to say. Now, as far as Shakur, I don't know if that Suleiman thing going to work, Dub. Real rap, if y'all heard anything else about that, because remember just a couple weeks ago, Suleiman was trying to, they were saying Suleiman was going to order and mandate Dev and Shakur. But then again, it sounds like that most likely won't happen, but I don't know, man. We're going to see what's going to happen. Well, we'll see. Dub, what you doing, man? Unmute yourself. Real rap, you still there?
My bad. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, we can hear you, Dub. We can hear you.
Hold up. My bad. I was fucking up. Do you hear echo?
No, you all right. You good. All right,
good. Nah.
Yeah,
so, man, when it come down to Mauricio Suleiman, you never know what might happen. You never know what he might say. You never know what he might put out there. I hope this is the problem. Well, I can hope all I want to. This is the problem. At this current moment in time, Vasyl Lomachenko, he's the WBC and the WBO mandatory, right?
Right.
And so the fight that's going on there, it fulfills the mandatories. Next up it should be either the WBA, which is Tank Davis, but the WBA the WBA super belt don't have mandatories. That's the problem. So Tank has the petition to be the mandatory. If that ain't it, it's probably going to be the IBF. That's what should be next, unless they can come to agreements, and you know how it goes.
Right.
If for some reason the IBF becomes what's next, do you know who the IBF mandatory is?
I haven't looked at it in the past couple of days.
Gustavo's Lemon.
Gustavo's what?
You think I'm playing? No, I'm saying.
No. I know. I'm gonna look. Thank you for telling me, Dub. I'm going to look him up. I'm going to inspect the deck this motherfucker, because that's what I do, man.
Hold on. I'm about to pull it up for you, Craig. I'm about to pull it up real quick. Box 5 rankings. Gustavo Lemons. Gustavo Lemons. Who are you talking about, brother? Has anybody ever heard of him?
No.
Have you ever seen a fight? I ain't never seen the brother fight ever in my life.
I don't know how he look, bro. If I see him fight, I probably didn't know.
I just want you to know that I ain't capping. I ain't making nothing up. Watch this. No, I just want to share my screen. All right, share the screen box right there. Boom. All right, can y'all see the screen on the? Do y'all see? Let me.
Yeah, it is. It just popped up.
Let me make it big. Let me see. Oh, that make it big for me. Hold on. Back. But you can see the screen, right? You can see the screen.
Yep.
All right. IBF. Like I told you, Vasyl Lomachenko, WBA, he the mandatory in the WBA. Vasyl Lomachenko, he the mandatory in the WBC. We see this. Ryan Garcia, who just fought Tank, was the mandatory number 1 in the WBA. Next up is what? The IBF. And who is that? Gustavo's Daniel Lamont. Somebody snoring.
Who's snoring?
That's real rap snoring, man. Somebody snoring and shit.
I want to put my brother Rap in the background.
I think that's rap snoring, yo.
So what do y'all think about that?
No, I think that's cool. I think fighting Lomachenko is a good idea, but you have to remember that Lomachenko is the number 1 contender in the WBC and WBO. He's a former unified and lineal champion at lightweight, and he's a future Hall of Famer. So I think this Lomachenko fight is really good for Devin. His profile looks
right. This is the problem, Jimmy. This is what I'm talking about. Right after that fight, once again, we see the mandatory has been fulfilled for the WBC. The mandatory has been fulfilled for the WBO, right?
Yeah.
And the mandatory, Ryan Garcia, has been fulfilled for the WBA. So now either Tank fights Devin, or if Devin stays at the weight he ended up fighting, Gustavo's Daniel Lamont.
Oh, Daniel. Okay. You threw me off with the Gustavo Daniel. Okay, I know who this guy is, but
I don't know. I have no clue who he is.
When you say his middle name and his last name, he ain't no fucking body. See, and that's the thing.
The IBF hasn't been called yet. Yeah, I don't think the IBF will be called yet.
The IBF is next.
Is it? Because I thought Kambosos was the IBF when he fought Tito.
But this is the problem. Lomachenko fulfills the WBC and the WBO. Ryan Garcia in the WBA has been fulfilled. And so if it's not Tank versus Devin, it's going to be Devin versus Gustavo Lamont.
I think Tank has a position, bro, because you have to remember when he fought Rolly Romero.
Tank has the position if he want the position.
Yeah. Look, it's right there. I mean, when he fought Rolly Romero, look, he said, "Look, man, that's my mandatory or whatever. I have to fight him." And there's a lot of fans who are complaining, but so he has to keep the same energy, man. Use your position to order the fight, and then you guys can sit down and work out a deal. And for all the fans saying Devin Haney needs to take this and that, bro, you do realize Tank Davis just did a 50-50 split with Ryan Garcia. It's been reported multiple times that the Ryan and Tank fight was a 50-50 split. Tank did get the rematch clause, But as far as the money, they split that even down the middle. So if Ryan Garcia can get 50-50 because he's, I don't know, the king of Instagram, then Devin Haney, with his 5 belts, should be able to get some kind of respect in negotiations, right?
Agreed. This dude, real quick, Gustavos, he beat Lee Selby. Outside of Lee Selby, he beat some dude named
Is he
Veron. Yeah, he's undefeated. He beat Fernandez.
I know he is.
Hurtado dude, Gonzalez.
Yeah, he's a big puncher from Argentina. I think I've heard of him, yeah.
Yeah, he is from Argentina.
Oh, he's supposed to be really good. They say he's a really good puncher.
He got 18 KOs. 18 KOs. I ain't never seen him fight. I ain't never seen this dude fight.
No, I think with Devin,
seen
he
him
needs
twice, though.
Yeah.
Say it again. You seen him? You seen him, Crush?
Yeah, once you said his second name, his middle name, Daniel, I've seen him twice. Yeah, he can punch, man. He can punch, but ain't nothing for Dev to worry about. That's all I'm saying. He can punch. He's like another like how Yoshino was to Shakur Stevenson. That's how this guy would be to Devin Haney. You know, he can punch, but everybody's got to punch his chance. Even if you can't punch, you got to punch his chance. You're going to need more than that to beat Devin fucking Haney. That's just the fact of it all. You're going to need more than punching power or punch to beat Devin Haney. You got to have punching power, boxing skill, and a high IQ to beat Devin Haney. There ain't too many people in the sport of boxing has a 50% chance of beating Devin Haney. That's just how I feel. It's only, well, you know, as far as around that weight region, it's only 2. And that's Shakur and fucking Dev. I mean, Shakur and Tank, everybody else kiss my ass. Dev is busting their ass. It's just how I feel. It's just how I feel. The only one pose any type of, you know, threat to where he could possibly lose some is Shakur and Tank Davis. But anybody else from 135, the 135 and most of 140, I see Dev just outclassing these dudes and everything. There's only a few guys at 140 that's going to give Dev that work to make him have to put it really in there. And that's Regis, Matias, and maybe one other person. Everybody else, he pretty much got in the bag, yo. And it's just true honesty. I would never be a fucking hater because I'm a fan of this dude. If y'all notice, I like those 3 dudes the same. If you ever hear me talk about them, I like Shakur, Dev, and Tank the fucking same. That's why, to me, they got to fight each other. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't put one under the other, man, because they so there. You know what I'm saying?
But I think because just of the timeline, right? So Tank just beat Ryan, he's free now. If Devin gets past Lomachenko and he's free, the next logical fight should be Devin versus Tank for undisputed, because you've got the backstory. They've been, you know, they've got the bad history with each other, and I mean, look, it's like a mini tournament, right? Devin versus Loma, Tank versus Ryan, the 2 winners meet up because the fights are only 1 month apart, right? So it's a perfect little tournament. And I think if Haney wins, he should fight him and Tank, man, get it on. Like I said, the Shakur fight is good, but Tank and Haney have had unfinished business at the lightweight division for, 3+ years, you know?
I just think those 2 dudes got unfinished business. I don't care what weight class it is. A lot of fans want to see Tank fight Dev for belts. I just want to see Dev and Tank fucking rumble. A belt don't mean shit to me. I'm like, let them rumble. Let's get a legendary. Let's get a real legendary non-title fight in the goddamn mix. That definitely a big non-title legendary fight will be Devin Haney and Tank Davis. Let's do that and may the best man win, man. Let's get this shit popping. They getting on my nerves.
Dub, do you know how you were saying before?
Go ahead, I'm listening to you.
And is the right side still on?
Say that again?
No, I'm saying, bro, do you remember how you were saying before that Tank should go, Devin should go over there and sign the same contract he signed with ESPN? And my only thing with that, bro, is Devin Haney's not the same dude anymore. Like, when he signed that contract with the ESPN, he was a guy with, 1 belt that was coming over for all the smoke to get his position. He's got his position now. You know, he fought Kambosos twice for all the belts. Then he's fighting Lomachenko. So he's the undisputed champion now. So him going over to Showtime, bro, they've got to treat him like an elite fighter. You know, they have to treat him like that. They can't just treat him like this. You know, some random dude like Ryan that's just coming over for clout. This guy is an undisputed world champion. He's one of the top guys in all of boxing, and he himself is coming off some massive fights. You know, he fought Kambosos, open air stadium, pay per view, massive event. Now he's fighting Lomachenko on Las Vegas, ESPN pay per view. It's not like Devin Haney's out here fighting on undercards against cab drivers. Devin Haney, in my opinion, is actually fighting better fighters in big events, and he's got all the belts. So when Leonard Ellaby and Showtime come to the table with Bill and Devin, they've got to give him, you know, a lot of respect in negotiations. They just can't treat him like a rollie. You know, here's 300,000, shut up and sign the contract, you know?
No, I agree with you. But like you broke down earlier, if they're going to give, what you said, 50% to Ryan?
Yeah, 50-50, yeah.
Hey, and that's what I'm saying. Devin should be going over there to make a deal.
Yeah,
he should put himself in position to make that fight happen, get hit 50-50. You know what I'm saying? And then have a couple more, whether it's a rematch, whatever it is, to have a couple more fights where he getting his 50% as far as big fights go. And so I'm not saying that he should go take a shit deal. I'm saying that no. I agree with you. He but at the same time we know Tank is gonna fight over there. We saw Tank and Ryan make a cross promotional thing happen. Shout out to Ryan Garcia for really being the one to push that. But at the same time, with Devin being the quote unquote free agent right now, hey, it ain't no go make a shit Tank GTD Promotions. They out there right now. You know what I'm saying? DHP Promotions can be working with Tom Brown and hey man, make it happen. Let's make a deal. Let's make a deal.
Yeah. But let's say for whatever reason, Tank doesn't want to fight, or the PBC don't want to do business with Haney for whatever reason. I think maybe he should fight. He's got options at Top Rank as well, bro. Because look, you can fight. The winner of Teofimo Taylor, Regis at 140, or Shakur at 35. So I think Devin's got options. He doesn't really. The Tank fight's a good fight, but it's not the end of the world. There are other good fights.
No. He's not forced in anything. He's not forced. It really comes down to, what he sees the best path for his career is, but. I think Devin, he's gonna go after the smoke.
I think so.
That's just kind of how he always have moved. So I expect to see him do. I don't know. I expect to see something similar.
Why you think I'm calling? Why you think my fault, Jimmy? Why you think I'm calling Mr. Legacy? Dub. That's Mr. Legacy right there. That's Dev's name, Mr. Legacy, man. I don't care what nobody. He goes into the fire. He goes in looking to catch a burn and for all the smoke, man. And that man got more stones to collect. You ain't got nothing for Devin Haney to take from you. I ain't interested, to be honest with you. This man likes to take belts. That's what I want to see go conquer some shit, bro. They ain't got nothing to take from you. Fuck them. They'll get that big paycheck, but ain't too many dudes gonna give you a big paycheck. Fight, take for a big non-title fight, whatever, then move on. That should be the truth.
I don't care what anyone says, bro. Think about Devin Haney versus Tank Davis on pay-per-view for Undisputed, bro. That's gonna sell like fire, man. Everyone's gonna buy that, man. I'm telling you, Las Vegas is gonna be sold out, and the pay-per-views gonna do good numbers, man. So
you right, Jim. That's gonna do very good numbers because now you have two melanated. I don't like calling nobody black and none of that shit. I'm not into none of that shit. Nobody's black. I hate that shit. But you have two melanated younger American fighters actually get in the ring. Two of the best in the sport of boxing. One guy is this knockout, this dangerous boxer with a hell of a punch that's a rock star, in the sport of boxing. You got this other guy who's the bone collector. He's collecting all the hardware. And both of these young fighters got fans of multiple ethnicity groups and nationalities, and that fight will be a big fight. Now, I'm not the type of guy that likes to get into the numbers and stuff like that. And will it be a bigger sell than Ryan and Tank? I don't give a fuck. It's all successful. None of that goes in my pocket. So salute to them, but it damn sure would be it'd be a big fight. And these guys, you know, they want the same respect and worship as, you know, Mayweather and them got. Well, y'all got to do what those guys do. They want to be called the Four Kings or whatever. They got to do what the Kings did. And they in good
and the Tank
position.
fans, bro. See, the Tank fans can't be using the numbers Tank do with Ryan Garcia and say, oh, you know, Devin's never done those numbers. Yeah, you did those numbers with Ryan Garcia, bro. Like, you know, like obviously with Devin Haney, he's never had that kind of big dance partner. Even Lomachenko, bro, great fighter, but he doesn't really have a big fan base in America, bro. You know, the guy, like, you know, been off the radar for a couple of years with the war and all that stuff. So,
yeah,
you know,
that's true. I agree.
It's not like Tank did, you know, a big Vegas event by himself with Rolly Romero or Hector Garcia. He obviously had Ryan Garcia as a dance partner. So I think fans need to be realistic, you know, because as soon as I brought up the whole, on the panel, everyone just started saying, oh, you know, Devin has to be the B-side and take less money. I'm like, bro, Tank just gave Ryan Garcia a 50-50 split on everything. And Ryan Garcia brought nothing to it.
Did Ryan bet his purse? Did he bet his purse? Oh, he was pump faking, because I hope he did bet his purse, jackass.
No, it didn't go that way. It didn't go down that way.
I don't think he did.
But no, it went that goddamn way,
He didn't bet it. He didn't bet it.
They didn't put it in the contract.
Stupid, goddamn it. Yeah. Yeah, you stupid boy. That would be the worst thing to do. You bet your damn purse and you can't get it down from it because somebody to beat your ass.
Hey, hold on, real quick. Hold on, Jimmy, real quick. What up, rap?
Hey, man, my bad, man. Some of these niggas, boxing analysis put me to sleep. You know what I'm saying? I was knocked the fuck out, snoring on this bitch, allegedly at 4:21. At 4:21.
Well, which one of these boxing analysis put you to sleep? So you might need to be waking the fuck up.
No, bro, they're about to put you on mute. You kept farting.
We can wake motherfuckers up. We ain't no whack ass analysts over here. We this old panel calls motherfucking chaos and mayhem. You don't want us to come over to nobody's shit and tear down and pop you. We'll come fucking that shit up, goddamn. This ain't ESPN. Put some respect on our motherfucking knowledge on this shit. Respectfully, as my man.
Oh man, I'm dead.
Oh shit. Yeah, man, we rap you funny as shit. Oh man.
Hey, all I know is Tank Davis is knocking everybody the fuck out. All right.
He come up on his neck. He try to sue and say, "Look, I don't give a what y'all saying." I got
damn the topic of conversation. Damn that. Yep. Tank Davis knocking every motherfucker getting knocked. Tank gonna knock Earl Spence out, bro.
Okay.
Tank Davis, he gonna knock Deontay Wilder out, bro. He gonna stop Deontay Wilder, bro. Tank Davis is stopping Canelo Alvarez tomorrow. And he's gonna stop Usyk. And he's gonna stop Fury all the same time.
Hey Dub, if Tank Power can knock out every goddamn opponent, that Izan Cruz gonna beat up Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, and motherfucking Regis Program the same goddamn night. I love my man Tank. But there's going to be a couple of people that's going to survive that power. It ain't too many Deontay Wilders in the fucking world, man.
Bro. I'm hearing rumors.
Everybody ain't going to be able to put everybody down, bro. Shoot. I think about two more fighters surviving Tank's power.
Bro, I'm hearing rumors that the Isaac Cruz rematch is next for Tank, because think about it, they've been fighting.
That shit, Jimmy.
Yeah.
I don't want to see that. I will beat Tank to fuck up my goddamn stuff. Let me set that fight up. Ron's podcast is going to block me. Kyle Ford is going to send somebody from Baltimore for me, and I'm with the fucking heat. Listen, Doug, you hear me first? You hear me say it first? If Tank rematch fucking Isaac Cruz, I'm going on a fucking attack. I'm gonna do a whole marathon rant on Tank Davis fighting Pitbull fucking Cruz. I don't want to see that bullshit. Tank, I will put my good dance foot up your motherfucking ass if you fucking rematch fucking Poodle goddamn Cruz. Pitbull better worry about Edward Jella Santos, which is a good fight that I think a lot of people is overlooking because somebody gonna get knocked the fuck out. We got one guy that's not as fast, and we got a guy that's fast. Somebody gonna fucking sleep in that fight. Whoever catch you first, that fight is just like Manny Pacquiao, Ricky Damn it. But
hey,
yeah,
hey, Crush.
What up,
I'm telling
bro?
you, bro. If Shakur Stevens or fucking Devin Haney sneeze around Tank Davis, they get knocked the fuck out. All right, period.
I hear you, but
it's going down, bro. I don't care how nice the defense they is. All right, if that man get in sneezing range of you and catch you in your jawline or your liver area or your solar plex or you know what I'm saying, your Christ consciousness is going out. All right, it's out of there. All right,
Gamboa can go 12. You don't think Devin Haney can hold on 30 more seconds?
Man, look, bro, look. Oh God, look. I'm gonna keep it a buck, no trolling. Yeah. When you get hit in the liver, bro, it takes at least 30 seconds to recover.
I don't know, bro. He got up after 10, bro.
You got a 10-second count. Nobody's getting up. Everybody getting knocked the fuck out.
I don't know, man. No, I don't agree with you, bro. As soon as the referee waved it up, Ryan got up, went to his corner, started drinking water, taking selfies, bro. I don't know.
So you saying Ryan quit? No mas.
Yeah, he quit. Yeah.
I don't think he quit, Jim. A lot of people think he quit. I hear a lot of people saying he quit.
I'm not saying.
Most of the things they said about the fight, I agree with most of the things, but no, he didn't quit. That motherfucker couldn't go no fucking further. You ain't getting up for no fucking liver shot. Give a fuck who you is. You can get up from a bullet in the leg before you can get up for a liver shot. Get hit in the liver, man. That shit is not good. I've been hit in my motherfucking liver 3 times in my life. 2 times boxing and 1 time on the fucking street, bro. And when I got hit with that shit on the street, I automatically went and grabbed a fucking gun. You ain't getting the fuck up, man. And the motherfucker that hit me with the liver shot on the street, he wasn't supposed to do that. I was the only one that was hitting people in the street with liver shots. Apparently he must have knew and beat me to the fucking punch. And that shit, I wanted to kill this nigga, man. But I had to wait. I couldn't shoot him. But when we fought again, he didn't get that liver shot off. I knocked his teeth the fuck out. But you're not getting up from no liver shot, man. Nobody gets up from a liver shot. And, he quit. What you mean he quit? Just punch the liver, dude, and see if you get the fuck up. You ain't not getting up on no liver shot, man. You can't get up from a liver shot, bro. Nobody is surviving a liver shot. But, you know, and it sounded like people was kind of taken away from what Tank did. You know what I mean? Stop taking away from what these guys did. We already be having referees stopping fucking knockouts before they actually happen. You know what I mean? We wanted to see Shakur pit Yoshino on his ass back. What happened? The ref stopped the shit too early. He's not a quitter, people. It's something I'm going to give Ryan credit on. He got a little more heart than what I thought. Even though I still think he caught cases, but he has a little more heart. He got up, even though I think he really needed to, but yeah, you know, he still got a little heart. He got a little heart, you know.
Yeah, well, hold on. This is what I wanted to say earlier, Crush. This is what made me fall asleep earlier because niggas was giving Ryan like all this fucking credit. Ryan, at some point in like the 4th or the 5th round, was crouching over. When Ryan had Tank, if you was looking at the fight, it was the right side of the ring on the ropes. He had Tank cornered. Tank came out of it before Tank could even hit him. Ryan crouched over and shit, and Tank ended up like hitting him in the back. But Ryan at times it was like a fucking deer in headlights. All right, after he got hit in the mouth, so he was crossed over. He didn't want that work like everybody say he did.
Yeah, he was turning away. He was turning away from the smoke. He was protecting his face, man. He didn't want to mess up his money making. That's his goddamn face. We already know what it is. Ryan was saying that motherfucking face. Even if he could have got, let's just say, hypothetically speaking, right? He could have got up from the liver shot. He was protecting his motherfucking face. You know what I mean? That's why, listen, that boy, listen, he was glad that Tank stopped him. Oh, I'm glad he started hitting me in my body. Can't fuck up my Gatorade face. Can't fuck up my damn jockey stat face. No, his money making his face. You know,
he'll lose a Disney commercial.
He got the Jordan looking shit. He's so, you know, Tank took the light on it and didn't fuck up his fucking money maker. But goddamn, I know that motherfucker ain't gonna have no damn erection and pen right for a few days. But that liver shot is a motherfucker, goddamn.
Hey, so
and there wasn't even a whole lot behind it. Go ahead, bro. My fault.
So it's safe to say it's not King Ryan, it's Princess Ryan.
That motherfucker was never a king in my goddamn book anyway, and everybody call him king. I wanted to fight everybody was calling him king. King of what? King of capping? King of not proving his fucking stuff?
Princess Ryan.
Princess. He ain't even princess, motherfucker.
Should I tell you why I said he quit? Because when he went down to one knee, he looked at the referee and he told the referee he was okay, right? So I thought he was going to get back up. And then when the referee was at 9, Ryan Garcia just paused and started looking at the floor. And then when the referee said 10 and waved it up, he got up. So that's why I'm saying he quit.
Well, you know, you can feel like you're going to get up, but you ain't getting up for no liver shot, man. I mean, I think it's how you doing? I think it's hard for them to do it, but it's hard with a lot of that liver shot is hard, man. And it would have been worse if he got up anyway, because it wasn't no way he's going to get out that round.
Do you think it was a weight cut as well because of the catchweight and rehydration and stuff? Do you think that hurt his body as well? Because he was kind of, I think, vulnerable as well to the body. What do you think about that?
That ain't got nothing to do with it. Just bullshit, Jim. Let me tell you, just like I said, man. Nobody is getting up from a liver shot. I don't care if you lose weight or whatever, weight drain, it's a liver shot. You can be 350 pounds. Motherfucker hit you in your damn liver, you going down, baby. So for them to make excuses, like, stop taking away shit from people.
No, that's what he was saying.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying that's what Ryan was crying about. That's why I just thought Tankman, there was no point of putting all that stuff in the stipulations, because I knew when Ryan lost, he'll just blame it on that. Or, you know, they brought me down in weight and the rehydration, and that's what he just blamed it on. He just blamed it. He said I wasn't strong at the weight and it hurt me and stuff.
Nah, this motherfucker just wanted to come in there. Ryan wanted to come in here with more advantages than what the fuck he already had. We already know little short ass Tank is at a disadvantage when it comes to height and reach and fucking weight. We know that. So what you need extra shit for, pussy? You supposed to be fighting at 140. But, you know, take your ass to 140. Why are you messing around with small ass 135 Tank? Take your ass to 140. Know what I mean? But you want to come in there as a 140 fighter and then be able to blow up to damn near fucking junior middleweight legally. So that's the part people was not getting. You know, and Tank was like, okay, listen, man, I'll vote you, but nigga, if you blow up overnight, you're going to blow up and stay in a legal form, because a lightweight is supposed to be blowing up 30, 40 goddamn pounds. Not even 15 pounds. Lightweight ain't supposed to be no more blowing up overnight than no more than 7 to 8 pounds. Now, let's keep it real.
Did he have that for Barrios, though? The Tank have did he have the rehydration?
I know, but to see the thing with Barrios was already a nasty 140 guy. You know what I'm saying? So the difference between Barrios and Ryan, Barrios was already up there. But see, Tank, he was able to go to 140 and then, you know, blow up to what's comfortable for him. You know what I'm saying? So with so Barrios didn't blow up what's so big, but when he blew up, you know, with that, Ryan blowing up and, you know, and trying to blow up 2 weight classes in the weight class you fighting for, then what the fuck you trying to fight at 135 if you blowing up 2 weight classes when it comes fight night? That's why they should go ahead and start doing some same-in weigh-ins as fight night, because when you really think about it, how the fuck motherfucker fight at 135? Well, fight night he weighs something up. That's not fighting at 135. You understand what I'm saying? That's not fighting at lightweight. Motherfucker come in fight night as a motherfucking junior welterweight. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so,
that's what I said to
Ryan,
him. Yeah, that's what I said to Ryan. Instead of complaining, man, you should just fought Rodriguez Progress at 140. Because instead of saying, oh, you know, Tank's team are weight draining me and whatever, you should have just fought Rodriguez Progress at 140 for a world title, man. It would have been better for you. You would have been more healthy. But he didn't want that smoke because Rodriguez would have, destroyed him.
Yeah, he's like, Regis would have destroyed his ass, man. Like, he's not. I'm gonna say it a million times. The fucking boy ain't that good, and I've been saying that the whole time.
Hey, hold up.
Ryan Garcia.
Hey, hold up. Hey, bro, hold up. Hey, I ain't trying to get nobody in trouble, bro. But Tank got a female. Tank got a female.
Show me stuff. I don't know what this dude want. I don't know how to fucking cook up at 140 pounds. I don't know, man.
I ain't trying to get nobody in trouble, bro.
You know, but
I ain't trying to get nobody in trouble, dog. You know what I'm saying? I know niggas got relationships.
You know what I can do? But you ain't got no fucking choice, bitch.
But hey, man, Tank do look like CC, dog. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Oh,
CC look just like Tank.
Ryan. I want to see Ryan and Rolly.
They got the same tattoos. They got
the
same tattoos.
You're right. That's not cool, bro.
CC Robinson and Tank, they twins.
I don't know. But next Ryan and who would be his first?
Yeah, jailbirds, right?
Hey,
jailbirds, right?
CC Robinson and Tank. If you put their pictures together, her jail picture look like Tank.
To throw him in a lion's den, so when he go up there, you know what I'm saying, give him something like, you gotta see if he can handle it, and then go from there. But I think
I was looking at CC jail pictures. CC jail pictures. Oh man, she was bad, bro. God damn. We use that shit for Christmas. We use her jail pictures for Christmas.
That's crazy, bro. I can't believe you said that, man.
God damn,
Are you guys hearing this? Are you guys hearing this?
Yeah, but get back to
hey, bro, Tank gotta stop growing his hair. The more Tank grows his hair, the more he look like CC Robinson.
Well, yo, hey, let me ask you a question. Running box. So we got the rematch. They fight for the second time.
God damn.
Clarissa Shields, the undisputed queen, going against that sexy
Man, Crush Slick. Yeah,
This is the second time around.
It Crush, you heard what I said. Tank look like CC Robinson, bro. It's bad.
Are you talking about CC, the fat bitch that's dating Black Fight Fan?
Facts.
Oh, bloody hell.
That's exactly who. Hey, look, bro. When she had that, look, man, she came out with a calendar of, I guess, her fat ass. She was gonna be showing her fat ass like in a calendar or whatever. I was like, who the fuck wanna buy this shit?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Who the fuck wants to buy that, bro?
I'm like, bro, if I want to see what day of the week it is, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be looking at no fucking calendar of CC, bro. Like, I'm like, that's hell. Like, I could look like if I was in hell. You know what I'm saying? And like, I had a picture of CC, like with a calendar. Like, that's the only way I can see myself looking at that shit is in hell. Count the days until I come out of hell. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't nobody want to see that.
Damn, I can't believe you went there, bro.
Man, CC look like a red-nosed pit bull. All right, I can't.
She always looked like a bit of a walrus to me, but yeah.
This is bad. This is all bad.
Oh man,
This is all bad, but yeah, bro. CC, she look like Tank Davis, man.
But if someone said to me, Jimmy, you got two choices: go down on CC or kill yourself. I'd beg the dude to blow my brains out, bro.
Hey, bro, hold up, bro. Hold up. If you go down on CC, do you have to say pause?
Fucking hell, bro. You don't know what she's working with, did you?
I don't know. I think CC stand up to piss. I'm just saying, bro. I think she stand up when she piss. Like CC look like what's that chick? What's that chick from the West Coast? She look with the powder. Oh, Lady of Rage. CC look like Lady of Rage, man. You gotta Google who that is. That bitch look like Lady of Rage.
But I don't know why. Whenever I look at CC,
Real rap testing. 1, 2, 3. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
yes,
bro.
sir.
Well, we had a great show tonight. I don't know what the fuck we're talking about right now, so we're gonna go ahead and close the show. This shit done went somewhere that. Hold up. This shit done went somewhere that I don't even know what the hell is going on right now. So, hey man, real rap man, give me your last words for the night, my brother.
Do you see your background with Tank Davis on the left? Can you see your background?
Yeah, I can see my background.
That's Tank Davis. Tank Davis got a twin out here, and
all right, brother. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do it here. You gonna roast this shit, bro. I wish I would have caught this earlier. Anything else outside of that, my brother? Rap.
Tank Davis knocking everybody the fuck out.
Amazing.
And
absolutely.
His twin knocking every bitch the fuck out.
Jimmy, man, give me your last words. Jimmy, what you got for me tonight, man?
Bro, man, I thought this was a really good live stream, man. It got really spicy in the middle, and I guess right now as well. We discussed a lot of things, man. Maybe some things we shouldn't have discussed as well.
Right, exactly.
Good podcast, man. No, salute right side, bro. Thanks for having me on. Another great podcast. Vlogcast, and yeah, bro. God bless, and I'll see you around, bro.
I appreciate you, Jimmy. Much love to you, my brother. Crush, man. Oh, my brother Crush done dipped out on me, so hey, man, it is what it is. Great show tonight, man, and I appreciate all y'all. We'll do it again tomorrow. We'll be live, and man, much love, and yeah, damn it, appreciate y'all. Much love, and let's see how we do this. I got to do this on my damn. Hold on. There you go, right there.
You can't fight the power of Gervonta Tank Davis. What a scintillating display. Well, you question Deontay Wilder's power. The proof is in the banana pudding as he just turned the lights out.
Cool boy Steph Stephen Fulton Jr.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skill, the highly regarded Devin the Dream Cady.
And before we shut it down, we got the OG, man. Crush, I saw you, Vex. My apologies. Man, give me your last words. I think you're about to go live. Y'all make sure y'all go over and start rocking with Crush. Crush, give me your last words, my brother.
Hey, man, salute to my partner, the right side. We always on the right side when we over here. Make sure when y'all leave out, smash the like button. And if you're a hater, just like it. We still won't do the damn thing for everything that we do. With that being said, great build up. You keep doing your thing, man. You have got one of the hottest late night shows on the Sport Box on YouTube. And I want to make sure that I'm always a part of it, no matter if I'm sitting there as a spectator coming up on a panel or cook. But with that being said, people, hey, y'all have a blessed one. Come and join me for coffee and donuts. So y'all go ahead. The full recap. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia and you haters out there. You better start studying the sport a little more. Come out,
Yes, sir, man. Appreciate you. Hey, I appreciate you, man. Y'all make sure, man. Y'all go over there and shit. I'm headed over there now. Crush, you finna go live now? Crush, you on mute. You on mute, my brother. All right. Well, hey, I believe he finna go live now. He probably setting this shit up as we speak. But much love. Appreciate y'all coming through tonight. Make sure y'all always know, man, when y'all over here, y'all rocking on the right side, man. Much love, family.
You can't fight the power of Gervonta Tank Davis. What a scintillating display. Well, you question Deontay Wilder's power. The proof is in the banana pudding as he just turned the lights out.
Cool boy Steph Stephen Fulton Jr.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ladies and gentlemen,